And hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Academic Foxhole. This is the Season 6 finale of The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. I'm pulling up PDFs. I'm actually not. I'm just talking to you all, but I will pull up PDFs the minute I throw it over to my players. That said, welcome. And thank you for being here. It is lovely to have you here. We do this because you are here, and I mean, we'd probably do this without you, but if you weren't here, we would have a much harder time getting titles for these sessions. So, and we wouldn't have your lovely faces.
And you're the only reason why you're here is you're giving us the titles for the sessions. Thank you so much, Jack. That's the only reason why you're here.
That's correct. The only reason. No, there's more. Look, I adore you all. Chat, thank you for being such wonderful members of the community. So let me say a couple of things. One, thank you. This is a bunch of work, but it's fun, and you can always come and support us and help us out. And one of the ways that you can do that, one of the ways you can support us is by watching and chatting with us. And just being around. You can, or if you're on YouTube, you can like, subscribe, and make a comment. If you are not, if you're just here with us, you can tell your friends that we're live. You can re-skeet our going live skeet, get more people here. The more faces, the more places. The more going.
No, you're right. Yep, you got it.
I just have got The Hurting by Tears for Fears in my head right now, and I was like, oh, that's going to be depressing. Can't go there. But because all around me are familiar faces. Right, anyway, so, yeah.
Naturally.
That said, look, I love me some synth pop. This is my life. Especially if people are British and have floppy hair and are sad. But so you can do that. You can,
so just British people?
Yeah, but with floppy hair, it's important. Because, now I'm thinking about what's his face, the guy from Four Weddings, Hugh Grant, as a synth pop singer, new romantic. I'm just imagining him in Spandau Ballet. Anyhow, that's a distraction. Let's see what else. Yes, if you would like, you can give us tips and bits, and if you leave a tip and bit message, I will read that message at the end. And tips and bits go to pay for the cast and also for art commissions and things like that to keep the channel running. We also have a Patreon. You can go to Patreon, which is over at Academic Foxhole, and you can become one of our Patreons. And that's a great thing. I will let you know something. I have made a special prop. So when it comes to Patreon, at this point in time, there's not really much that if you're a Patreon, you don't really get exclusive stuff, because I always feel weird about paywalling things, putting things behind a paywall. But I will put out little special props. When I make props for the crew, I'll often drop them into Patreon. And I have made a very cool prop. It's a little thing that I've made, and I'm going to drop it off in the Patreon tonight, maybe even during break. I cannot tell you, but it's going to happen tonight. And then before I leave on this cross-country road trip, the after-action report will go live, and it will cover the end of this season. So I will say it's going to look really bad. It's going to look like I haven't put out an after-action report in over a year. And I know that it does look like that, but that's because I actually did the after-action report verbally during the New Year's. So that's why it looks like that, but it's not. Anyway, go and join our Patreon if you like. It's much appreciated. Let me see. That's Patreon. We also have a merch store. And I do want to have a bit of an announcement. I have been working really hard on stuff, and many of these things have been out of my control. So I'm happy to report. So we have this really lovely collection of ship's uniforms, the Drinaxian military physical training uniform with 4 different pieces. We've got this new collection that is it's sort of in-world. It's sort of diegetic. It's in-world stuff, and you can go there to the fourth wall and get that stuff. There's also a really great notebook, cup. It's just some really cool things. But I have been working since March on this very cool thing, and unfortunately tariffs came and kind of ruined the timing. I did what I needed to do in time, but then the tariffs didn't do what they needed. Anyway, point being that the travel planner that I made for you all is mostly ready. The samples have come in. I've seen them. I've approved them. I've sent them back, and I've said, put them into production. Right now, the travel planner is live on the Fourth Wall website. So you can order them. They will not arrive yet because they're printing them. But they should arrive before June 1st is what I've been told by them. So this is something that I'm really proud of. It's something that I love, love, love. And this is a travel planner. This is it. It has got really good quality. Like a nice thick cover. Here's our cover.
Listen to that quality.
Yeah. And this is... it's a travel planner. The pages themselves are uncoded so that you can write on them, right? Right. And each page has got a different
Trooper, could you
member of
show
the crew.
June?
Yes,
The
I
month
can.
of June?
Absolutely. Oh, it's July. You wanted June?
That's right.
Hey!
Why is Val in June? Oh.
That's so cool. I love that.
And this has all sorts of really important... This travel planner may have been put out by the Drinaxian Office of Public Relations. That may be what happened. We really can't confirm that. But there may be lovely tidbits in here, like, who's the crew member most likely to stab you in the back? Or, be a fan of Jump Drive Crush. All sorts of exciting things. But this is April through April. And... what's exciting about it is that this is the calendar of the in-game world, the in-game year 1105, the Imperial year 1105, which runs from April the 18th to April the 18th. But also you get the Solomani dates. This is also the year 5625, 5626 Solomani. And you get the Drinaxian year and months. A Drinaxian year is only like 40 days, so 42 days. So, there are many years in here, but you get all the days and the colors for the days. You get all of that. A really brief rundown of what the colors mean. Very brief. And also, it just so happens that the year 5625 is the exact same as the year 2025 and 2026. So this is not only an in-game calendar, but also an out-of-game calendar. It does both, and it's all true. I didn't fake it. So I just want you to know this is a really cool thing. I like to use a calendar
so cool.
to take notes, about what's happening in the game world. So this is now live. There are only 24 of them that I have pre-ordered. And of those 24, 5 of them are going to the cast. So there's really only 19 available for you all. So if you want one, go and order them. That's a bit of a pre-order, and they will come to you. And they're very, very cool. It's so very cool. Aren't too special. What you should know is that the very last page has notes about how I went about making this. And it just so happens after doing a whole bunch of hardcore number crunching and thinking about leap years, right? And all of that, I was able to figure out that it just so happens coincidentally that 2025 is the exact same year as the Solomani year as the Imperial year of 1105. So if you are running a Traveler campaign set in 1105, you can use this calendar and it will be in-game and out-of-game. I love this so much, and I was weirdly obsessive, but I feel like that's okay. Anyway, go ahead and get that. Now,
it totally is.
It is obsessive, but I mean, they're spreadsheets. But there is one last piece of merch, which I'm afraid will not be able to get to you because even though I paid extra for expedited shipping, it's not going to get here until Monday or Tuesday, and I'm also driving out then. But there is this divination deck. It has been printed. It is on its way. It has a plus 40% tariff because of, you know why. Tariffs have hit it, I'm afraid. But it's on its way, and I should be able to get it, I hope, before I leave cross-country, which means...
We could probably stop it if we all go to a harbor nearby and throw a bunch of tea in the water. I'm sure then that'll show them. And they'll go, we should probably stop this tariff thing, right? It happened before. It worked before. So
it worked before.
Go throw tea in the lake.
I'm gonna hit him where it hurts. I'm marching on McDonald's. Who's winning?
I have a question.
It.
I have a question. If you're marching at McDonald's, are you gonna what are you gonna get, Big Mac or hamburger royale?
Justice,
cheese?
Trooper. I'm getting justice.
But with cheese?
McDonald's sucks for gluten-free. I ain't getting shit there.
That's right. We're not sponsored by McDonald's.
Fuck those guys.
But I will say that even though I'm not going to be able to get it to you before this season ends, obviously, but that was not on me. That means we will have it, though, for the top of season 7. It's very cool, and I'm very excited about it. So that's the news of merch. I cannot wait for you to see this divination deck because I'll be assembling it myself. I have actually made a coin for everybody. I'm using a poker chips, so you can have your own coin of fate to go and decide whether or not you're in sun or shadow. So that's pretty cool, and I think you'll like it. Rocket Fox did the artwork, and yeah, it's very cool. Is it going to be a big loss monetarily? Absolutely, but do I care? No, I want you all to see something cool. So we will have that going live as soon as I get them. I believe that is all the merch stuff and all the background things. I would like to introduce my players. My dearest players, I've got the coolest crew. This is the season 6 finale. There's a lot going on. I'll recap a little bit when they finish their intros, but we've had a lot of really interesting growth amongst our peoples in interesting ways in the last 2 or 3 sessions, and I am excited to start off with someone who says they fake it until they make it, but who has in the end become and is becoming a very good captain. So I would like to please introduce yourself. Cord, who are you? Who are you playing? And that's it. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, everybody. It's me, Cord, also known as Mythematic. I stream sometimes. And when I say sometimes, I mean I haven't in a year. But that'll happen again at some point, I promise. He lied. But I am playing Admiral, Captain, Baron, Lord, Captain, Corsair, Baron Severence. He is a clone of an Imperial Duke who, I guess, has been a piece of shit until this moment, but he still thinks he's a piece of shit. I still think he's a piece of shit, but he is getting better, and he is learning how to become a captain. Last week, we fought off people in space. It was cool. We almost blew up, but they blew up first, so I guess that means we won. This week, we're not quite sure what we're going to do yet, whether we may fast forward through boarding and ransacking the ship, or we will roleplay through it, or we will go fight someone else and blow up because we took a lot of damage. But yeah, anyway, it's been sweet. This arc that we just started on Torpal, if you are just joining us, it is one that involves us trying to track down a pirate heist of they've severed cargo manifest pods from planet side and have hijacked them and taken them off. And we are taking them off world, and we are trying to go chase them or stop them or try to figure out why. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm excited. I've been prepping, and my partner has been prepping. She's been I showed her our spreadsheets of our ship manifest. She's like, well, it's probably easy. Just let me see. And I was like, okay. So I sent her the link, and she's like, wow. And I was like, so she's been really excited. I'm really excited because we're probably going to go into combat needing repairs. So that'll be fun.
So I just have to say, I'm so excited that your partner's excited about the spreadsheets. I just want you to know that because those ship papers are so cool. They're very cool, and I'm stoked about them for various reasons. Yeah. Speaking of people who I think love spreadsheets in their real life, Greg, who are you and who are you playing?
How dare, that's the most insulting thing you've said to me in the 5 years I've been here. Yeah. Hi everybody. My name is Greg. I am Warp Reactor over on YouTube, but tonight I am playing, and I almost wanted to say Dr. Valentine Morrissey, but that's not right anymore. I am playing the Aslan Sotomasi and his ward Reese. So I can't wait to get into it. Again, I have that new star smell here with these characters, so we have to see exactly where they're going to go and where they're going to take me, and I can't wait. If it wasn't clear, fuck Excel and everything it stands for. Back to you.
We're not sponsored by Microsoft or Excel. I just want to.
That's why we can say that.
Yeah,
Just,
exactly.
I'm clearing the decks. McDonald's, Microsoft. I'm just clearing the decks.
That's it.
All the oligarchs, you're gone. I'm sorry.
Our last current crew member. Next season, the Harlock will be back, and whether or not we have a fifth player will depend on what happens tonight. It'll depend on what you need one. Really, I think is what it'll come down to.
Whoa, that's a challenge.
Well, I mean, it just so. For our third player, who I think will probably try to tick off another oligarch who will never sponsor our channel, maybe Disney. I don't know. I'm going to find out. I will find out what she says. Lindy, who are you and who are you playing? And which oligarch would you like to tick off?
Ooh, hi, I'm Love Hates Oligarchs Lindy, and I am here tonight playing Quint Vesper, the former Soleimani spy slash Cirque member, and now current Knight of Drinax and pilot of the Gambler. They get a lot of hats. They've worn a lot of hats, and they're still wearing a lot of hats, but at least they're not sneaky hats anymore. They're tired. But we're gonna tell Peter Phallus where to shove it, and I'd also like to tell Coca-Cola to shove it.
Nice. Good thing I'm not drinking Coca-Cola. Mm-hmm.
Coke catching a stray.
And I'm Trooper SJP. I'm the GM for this bunch of shenanigans. So I am going to say a couple of things before we start. I want to give you a bit of an overview where we're at. There are certain things that happened last session that, since we're starting in media res, will not take into effect yet, but I will be updating their standing with different factions once we get enough time for that to take an effect. But let's just talk about where we're all at the moment. Last session, our Tagonists were on the planet of Torpol, which is like a fairly important planet on the trade route, the Florian trade route. And they went there because they're on their way through, but they also are investigating some pirate attacks. They've got actually a bunch of things on their plate at the moment. More things, they've been collecting things they need to do. One of the things is there was these pirate attacks that happened on the planets of Torpol and Clark. Clark is run by a death cult. I suppose what I mean is people who worship death, I guess. A death cult, the psychopomps of Clark. And Torpol is a planet that sells hydrogen fuel and has resorts. And Torpol is offering like a 2 million credit reward if you can catch the pirates who did this to them and prove it was them. And Clark doesn't have as much money, but they're going to offer like 500,000 credits for those pirates. And our Tagonists, they're kind of doing two things at once. One of the things is they're on a bit of a chase. They're in a race to go and try to get this treasure. There's the mythical treasure of the old Sindalian Empire that was spirited away. And they have 3 of the 4 treasure globes, or these message globes, that are all encrypted. They don't know what the coding says just yet. And they know where the 4th one is, or they think they know where the 4th one is in Thebes, but they also know that there is a secret base in the old capital of the Sindalian Empire, Noricum, which is just a jump away from here. And they know that the professor wants to get there and find out what's happening at this base. Probably also pirates want to get there and find out what's happening at that secret base that no one's seen before since the fall of the Sindalian Empire. So our Tagonists are sort of in a bit of a race to get to that base first, but also to find out what these pirate attacks are all about. The pirate attacks, they also need to go to Thebes to get that last message globe. They've got a lot of stuff going on. The pirate attacks were weird because the pirates attacked not ships that were passing through, but the planets themselves. On Torpol, one of their orbital fuel refinery, they just took a huge chunk of fuel and went off with it. And at Clark, they stole some very expensive electronics, and accidentally got some of these sort of like carbonite people frozen in carbonite by accident along the way that they also destroyed. People are going to be very upset about this. It's very disrespectful. But they also learned that actually there were 3 ships, not 2. All the reports said that there were 2 ships, but they found out about a secret ship captained by a Vargar that decided to attack a trader and then got shot up a little bit before it jumped out. And they know that that ship was heading to Borite, that was the sort of space where the pirates were headed. Our Tagonists, on their way out of system, they spent the week there, doing the things they need to do, cultivating stuff, getting people on and off, doing some good stuff. And as on their way out, well, on their way in, they got spotted by some agents of Peter Vallis, who then has put up a trap for them, had 2 pirate ships waiting for them, and one of them jumped out, and one of them got really wrecked real hardcore wrecked. And we are going to sort of pick up where we left off, which was them at this moment. And I said we could just fast forward, but I realized that our crew sometimes like to do things to provoke mass slaughter. And I think that at this moment, when you have a ship that cannot fight back, having you deal with the boarding of it will be instructive, because this will be quite useful for you for when it's in more trouble, when you're in like a tighter situation. So we're just going to kind of, look, this might go very quickly, depending on how you choose to deal with this situation, or it might not, depending on how you choose to deal with the situation. I also have a surprise that's on this ship, and it's not my fault. I'm going to say just for the record right now that what happens when you get into the cargo hold of that ship is not my fault. I rolled for it on the table, on the trading table, and what came up is what came up. So I just want you to know that this was not on purpose. I did not do this on purpose. This is what the dice said. So you just have to know that
I swear to God, if it's a walker, I'm gonna be pissed.
What happens there is not my fault. So let's pull back the curtain.
That was birthday
and
cake.
let's get a bit of an overview of where we're at. At this moment, a bit understaffed. The gambler has been injured. The injuries to the gambler are a bunch of hull damage, right? A bunch of hull damage. You're like down to like half your hull points at the moment, which, is not great, but it is what it is. You have your armor's been damaged a little bit, so that needs to be repaired. Your weapons, you have weapons damage as well. Mm-hmm. And you have your missile rack, I believe, is disabled.
Correct.
And but it's not destroyed. This is very important because there's a difference. If your weapon is destroyed, which happened to the Golden Dragon, then it cannot be repaired. You just have to buy a new one, just to let you know. But if it's disabled, it can be repaired. And your particle barbette has a -1 to attacks which they already have a +1, so it basically evens out. So you're a little bit injured. The other ship, on the other hand, is really wrecked. It doesn't seem like it's got a lot of power left at all. It's sort of floating there, and you are up in its business. You can sort of get into docking space. And now, we have some questions I'm going to just throw some things out there for you, so you can sort of take into account a number of things to think about. One, you are at and around the 100 diameter jump point, which means that no calls for help have been put out. The pirates have not called for the planet to come and send in the police. Right. Probably wouldn't.
I wonder why. That's so strange.
Yeah. One of the ships jumped out. It'll take them a week to get anywhere, right? So that said, I do want you to know that you're at a spot where people could show up at any moment. Somebody might come out of jump space and show up around here, or somebody who's leaving Torpal might also show up in this area. So you may not want to... You have to decide what you want to do about this, right? And we will have these conversations. The first things first. we have to decide what you want to do about this ship. They are not going anywhere. Their maneuver drive is shot, so they're not going anywhere, which means you can fly up and dock with them, and they're not going to be able to evade you.
Resist.
They're not going to be able to resist that way.
Right.
So the question is, would you like to dock on this ship? What would you like to do? How would you like to approach this particular puzzle?
Could also take our stealth ship and.
We could. What do I?
But I don't think that's
What was I
necessary.
thinking about doing last week?
Also, your stealth ship doesn't have any cargo space.
That's true, so we wouldn't be able to take anything.
Right.
So we should probably just
Yes.
dock.
But also, we could probably. Why is my microphone so weird right now? We could probably also. That is so weird. What the hell just happened? We can take. What is? Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, no,
that's
it is. You're like in and out.
Yeah.
Is your like
you are.
cable
It
loose
is.
or something?
still being weird. There we go. Is that
That's
better?
We're
better.
being weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we could still take the stealth ship and we can bring it up with a boarding party, and then cargo could come in.
The only thing is you can't put cargo
We don't
on
have
the
two
stealth ship.
pilots.
I know that.
Yeah.
And then we would go in with the gambler.
So we go in with the stealth ship,
Secure it with
board,
with the
leave, go back to the gambler, and then have the gambler come on?
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but the stealth ship can soft lock on a one of the access airlocks, correct? It doesn't have to be like the big docking airlock. It can be a small like personnel
It also
airlock.
has a
Same-
cutter on it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, same. But that's if usually that cutter's there to get into the hull itself, so you can
Yeah.
just make a hole.
Yeah.
The gambler can also dock with one of these ships. They both can.
Right.
They can both do
Yes.
that. And now I will note there are a couple things here, right? There are basically two ways to come in. You can go in through airlock to airlock, which is not going to get any cargo through. That's
Too small.
too small. You can go cargo hold to cargo hold. That is also doable. Or you can get in there, open the cargo hold, and start pushing cargo out into space, and then scoop it up with your ship, because you do have a cargo
scoop.
But you're going to need to get people in there to figure out. Excuse me.
We need to figure out what cargo they have that might be worth taking. We need to get on the
Yes.
board and look at things.
Yes. Talk amongst yourselves for 1 second, if you don't mind. This is a really important call.
You got it.
Strategize.
Sure.
We will. Mute. Don't forget to mute. There you go. Okay.
I think he muted for stream, but not for us.
God.
And it would have been
I
really
was very
distracting.
distracted.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, so we can take... I was thinking we take the stealth ship to... we take the stealth ship, and then we do a boarding procedure and sweep the ship.
Mhm.
That's what
And
I'm
then
thinking
we
too.
can go in with a cargo. I mean, I feel like Sotomasi wants to do that because he's a
I really
he's a boarding
don't, because
guy.
combat in Traveler sucks, but
Right, it's true.
I will definitely go in, yeah.
And then we could go in, or we could just, we could beep back the gambler up to it and just go on as a team.
My concern is they're going to resist till the end, and they might be like rigging some of their cargo as trap. Right. They could put a bomb somewhere. They could,
Right.
they could rig an airlock to take us out. I like the stealth ship idea quite a bit. If they don't know where we're coming in,
Right.
it would be a lot better.
They have no
expect
sensors
us.
right now.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
It would
that's
just
blind,
leave the
so-
gambler sitting absolutely, completely, 100% vulnerable.
No,
Um,
no, because there'll be people on it still. We don't need
but
to
no one
all
can
go
pilot
on.
it.
We don't. It wouldn't be completely vulnerable. We can.
Quint would have to come on the stealth ship because she's the
I
only
would
one
have to
that can
drive
fly
this.
it.
I'm the only one who can pilot.
I have a jack of all trades. I could maybe fly the ship.
Okay. No, the
I
gambler.
love that idea. Let's maybe do a plan.
I mean, it's not a sitting duck completely.
Okay.
But
So Quint and Sotomasi go, just a duo with the stealth ship.
Or anybody else. I mean, I don't know if Reese wants to. I don't know.
Oh, we'd probably take Malcolm and Kareen.
Right. They would probably love that. I feel
because
like Kareen especially.
they know how to fight. And then leave Wesley and Severance on the ship on Gambler,
unless
and
Reese wants
on the ship.
We'd better leave Reese because of sensors and things like that.
Yeah,
because she seems to like
electronics. You may want to keep her jamming that ship.
Got it. So yeah, let's
we have it jammed. So unless she drops it, that's what we're doing. Yeah,
let's do Wesley, Reese.
But jamming is active, so she has to keep jamming it, right?
So then what we can do is we can suppress them if necessary. Inspect the cargo, shove cargo out their back, and then we can stealth shuttle back and then scoop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. Yep. So I will say.
By the way, I wasn't listening to what you were talking about. I will note the following.
Yes.
You can take this stealth ship over, but then you're going to have to. You're going to go over for what purpose? Let me ask.
To board and secure, to sweep.
Inspect their cargo.
Inspect their cargo. Maybe. Put anyone down that needs it still alive that are resisting, and maybe.
You will not be able to take any cargo with you because but
we can shove. We can do the shove out the airlock thing.
You could push it out the airlock, and then we could.
So we can do that. We can't take it in our ship. But we can shove it out the airlock.
Yeah.
That was an option. So.
Yes,
Trooper. Can we? I don't know what scanning is like in Traveler. Can we scan and identify how many life forms are on the ship?
You already have. There are 10. Because you have amazing sensors. You have really good sensors.
What we did last time was we had everybody get into a suit and go outside while we worked. Can we do that again? Can we tell them everybody get into a suit and just hang on out the outside of your ship and we'll be in and out and that'll be that?
You could try. Currently, their comms are jammed, though.
Right.
So,
There's 10 of them.
Yes.
And we assume they're all still alive.
Yes.
If they're reading on the scanner, they would be, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's 1, 2, 3. There's 6 of us? 7 of us?
Yes, and you and Wesley and Reese would be staying on the Gambler. So it'd be 4 versus 10.
I will note that having somebody who's good with broker might be helpful to figure out what is the most expensive stuff on that ship.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to note there are a lot of reasons why everybody would be really useful there. However,
it might be helpful to just dock with the ship.
But you also may not. Yeah, you may not want this. This is a hard one. This, by the way, this is why we're actually playing through this because
it's not as easy.
Do you want to leave? It's not as easy as you thought. Do you want to leave the Gambler by itself? Who do you want on the Gambler?
Change of plans.
You can dock. If you dock, the 2 ships are docked, right? And then that gives you a little bit more flexibility.
Because then we get some people back and forth. Yeah.
Can we tight beam point to point, like use the Morse code light thing from the to communicate with them from the bridge to their bridge? Isn't that the emergency beacon thing that you can communicate with flashes?
You don't know if they'll pick it up though. Like you could try to do a flashes on them, but you don't know if they'll pick it up or if they'll contact you. You could also just drop the jamming and say hi.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Not doing that. Why don't we make our way to the airlock? We'll go ahead and start beginning our docking procedures. We then do not dismantle any of the traps that you have already set, Sotomasi, and then we can maybe hang tight in our cargo or in our side of the docking hall as we open the doors, and then we can maybe negotiate through this hallway. And if they just try to rush us, they'll be fucked.
Now, I'm going to give you one other thing to think about, and it's about your cargo scoop.
Right.
So there are a couple of things here to think about, right? Depending on what you all want to do and how aggressive you plan on being. The cargo scoop, what that allows you to do is to pick up cargo that's floating in space or objects that are floating in space.
Yes.
So one way to do this is to go over either in the stealth ship or in vac suits, and then just start pushing the cargo that you think is interesting out into space and then scooping it up and then going.
We can have them do it too.
That's also something,
You could ask them to do it. Whether they do or not is a different question. And yeah, so there's that, right? So that, but that would involve you not really, that would involve basically grabbing cargo only and like,
why would they come out here with, and I think I say this out loud too, why would they come out here with cargo?
Right.
And attack
They
us?
could have some things from previous pirating of ships, depending on where they hit before this. Because if other pirates offloaded cargo here, this might be a safe place for them to offload illicit goods, and then they happen to
And we know
find
they have
us.
cargo? Did it show up
We
on our
don't
scans?
know.
We don't know if
But
they
it
have cargo.
would. But
We
this
just
does
know
seem
out
a
of
place
game that there is something on that ship because Trooper rolled it. All right, so
but also pirates usually have something in their hold because they probably stole something at some point. And also like a ship is going to have. Here are things that a ship that almost
even if
every
it's
ship is going to
scrap,
have.
we could use the scrap to fix up our ship.
right, I
takes a
understand
long
that, but
time
I'm
if I
also
remember
thinking of not logistically, but logically, we're not going to. If these people said specifically, Peter Phallus sends his regards, and then shot us, that means that they've had the mission given to them to.
There's probably a bounty out on
shoot
us
us.
from Peter Phallus.
Correct.
There
Let me
is.
finish my statement and my thought here. Why would there be cargo on a ship that has already received the message to come and destroy us or take the bounty for us? Unless there was an open bounty that they already picked up prior.
That's what I'm assuming
and
it
then
was.
saw us on a. But I don't understand why Peter Phallus sends his regards. That doesn't sound like a bounty to me. That sounds like a specific instruction, which would
It
mean
could
if
go
there was
either way. If they're Peter Phallus's men and there's an open bounty out on us, any
Yes.
Peter Phallus ship would say Peter Phallus sends his regards as something to try to seem cool when they're attacking us.
Right, of course. I'm just very well. It's just odd that. What?
If it was a targeted attack, they probably would have been here on our way in rather than on our way out when we're fully fueled up and able
Just
to
thinking about the 10 people they have on their ship and the not 10 people we have on ours. And if it's worth cracking open the whatever, we could go in there and they may have nothing, and then we have it's a risk of our entire crew. The trade-off
We don't
is
want
not.
to get the ship, then just message Torpal. And
That's
tell
what
him
I'm
to come
saying.
pick
Yeah,
them
I'm
up.
thinking maybe we just do that because this could be too risky. We already
Out
have
of character. If we don't pirate once a month, morale goes down. That's all.
That's also true.
That is true, but also we won't have morale if everyone's dead.
It's true. We
note
just
the
have to do
following
piracy and Borite.
And we're going to Borite anywhere to chase pirates. So I mean, like,
I'm going to note something here, just a couple things. One, and this is something that Severance definitely would know because Severance has worked in criminal spaces.
right?
Any given ship is going to have a couple of things on it. They may or may not have cargo. A pirate ship now this is a fast trader, which means it's a pretty decent cargo hold, not as big as like a regular trader because has a big maneuver drive and a big jump drive, so it takes up a lot of space. But pirates will often have at least some kind of cargo usually in there that they've stolen. They're wanting to trade because you have to keep surviving as a ship. It may not be a lot. It might not be expensive. It might be. You don't know. That said, what will be on that ship? Most ships are going to have money, especially pirate ships. That's if you can get to their ship safe. If you can find their hidden ship safe, you might be able to get some good, decent cash credits out of that one. Gold, gems, something like that.
I love what you're saying, but it's still 10 versus 7.
Yes.
It's like it's.
Yes,
I understand.
I'm gonna give you the rest of it. So there may be cargo. We don't know what kind of cargo. I do. There's probably money on that ship. Another thing that is actually quite expensive, worth a lot of money, but more than its weight in gold, but not looked well upon to take, is the life support. You all spend a lot of money on life support every month. A lot of money for oxygen, food, like all that kind of stuff. And you could just steal all of their oxygen.
Just take
and food,
their oxygen.
All of it, which means they will not live very long unless they're picked up. And I will note that pirates usually carry extra life support, so they don't have to dock on a planet to refuel if they don't need to. So you might be able to get some stuff there from them. The other thing that you can get, if they had prisoners, you could capture them and ransom them. But also, this is a thing, and I will tell you that this is a thing that you may or may not want to do. You can start stripping their ship for parts. That is considered very inappropriate. It will get people very angry with you, and it takes a long time.
That's what we did at the last Peter Phallus's guys.
That's probably
That's why he's so mad. Yeah.
Yes, that is why. But if you do that, but again, it takes like 1d6 times 10 hours. Like, it is a long period of time. You'll be like stripping all the parts out of that ship. That you're just sitting here in space waiting for anybody to show up.
Torpal's not particularly far from the jump point, so we probably don't want to strip a ship for parts.
I don't want to. We will not be stripping this ship. We don't have the time. We have we're already like on a mission, and this has already interrupted that mission. The only thing that we could sort of get out of this is potential repairs, like internal repairs on our jump there. Then we need to somehow have enough money to then fuel, get repairs, and then chase down whatever ship we have on Borite. Or we just jump to Borite and hope luck is on our side. And this isn't finale. So it does matter. I do feel like I want to just do the jump. But that's sort of I guess that's sort of where I'm at, where it's like
there will be an unwounded Peter Phallus ship potentially at Borite.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Potentially.
We have electronics on this ship that we could probably repair the internals of our ship with. No.
You have you have weapons, armor, and hull. So, and you're not going to be able to repair that during jump.
So internal, we don't have anything that we need to repair inside. Okay, but if we did, we would be able to.
Yeah. Yes, that's
right. Okay, but we don't have any. Okay, so we just have some parts that we need to fight with repaired. Cool. And the best way to get those parts is either strip them here and then have somebody, or get them here, strip them that we know we can. We could take the gamble on the cargo, or we could try to get the money, whatever it is, from this ship, and then go and get repairs on Borite, which will still be more time because we have to take a week to get there, and then we have to wait around for repairs, or we can wait the week and then immediately.
We don't need any more notes, Trooper. No more. We've had enough on our plate. We don't need any more things to juggle.
This is important. Borite is in that cluster with Marduk, Ogma, and Borite. It has a Class E starport because everything sucks there. So it's
not even a great starport.
It's like a stable.
No, it's like a stable. That is correct.
Like a stable.
Because
so
Ogma just raids them and steals everything of value.
So that's a really good note. Thank you, because that makes it seem like out of character. It doesn't make sense for us to even get repairs unless we stay here and get repairs and then jump.
Yes.
Although you could probably do repairs when you get there. You have at least one set of.
We have one technical unit. Ton of scrap. We need scrap. We need scrap.
What am I thinking? I'm a talker. Why am I not boarding them and telling them to join us? Then we have 17 people. What am I thinking? Let's do this. Should we? How's that for an idea? We have 10 people, and then we could maybe get this thing repaired by scrapping that ship and having 10 people repair.
If they're Peter Phallus's men, they do want to skin all Aslan alive.
Yes.
Okay.
Just as a note, we might not want to recruit them with 2 Aslan on our crew.
Yeah, that might be bad.
We can trade the 2 Aslan. It's 10 guys.
I will.
I know Val recommended you, but But we could, if they have any scrap, we could take their, because most people hold a couple units of scrap for repairs. We could take their scrap and use it.
Right, the accident thing. Well, then maybe we don't do that because now, all right, that fucking sucks. All right, great.
They might be persuaded
back to zero
to give us their scrap.
But wait, I do need to note this because you said it. I want to say this out loud. I think it's important to note. The idea of trying to recruit pirates to your side is not a bad one. That's actually a very good one. That
maybe
said,
just not these specific pirates.
Yeah.
Especially considering how wrecked their ship is. Considering how wrecked their ship is, they're not going to be as useful to you because their ship is wrecked. And they're also Peter Faust who kind of low-key hate you all right now. But that said, other pirates, that's not a bad idea. Because if you can recruit those pirate ships, you can be like, we spared your ship. We spared you. We've shown you how badass we are, whatever. And you might be able to convince them to join your crew. And then you have another ship, another pirate ship that you can send on missions. That is a very doable thing, especially considering what a good talker you are. These folks, even if you could convince them, their ship is wrecked.
Which
so
they're not. I'm not talking about their ship. Their ship is dead. I'm talking about more crew. That we can have, that we aren't 7 people in this ship going and spread so thin.
We can't bring all 10 of them.
We won't be able to bring all 10, but if I go out there and go, hey, who wants to join us? And they're like, well, fuck that, you have an Aslan. And then we're like, okay, well, then you don't join us. And if there's a couple of them that are like, we'll join, then great.
We gotta do something like they do in like gang movies, where it's like, hey, of you 10 people, we've got space for 2 of you.
Yeah, exactly.
And then just throw a dagger out into the middle of the room.
Just...
now, I will give you one more thing because you are a former pirate. In situations like this, what will often happen, you have two things will happen. Either they're going to fight back or they won't. If they fight back, this will be brutal.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of tight corridors and they're going to have the advantage. That said, their ship is not really very functional. People only
have real low morale.
And they have really low morale.
And we have high morale. We will get high morale from this.
Yeah. Yes, you will. People will tend to fight back if they think you're going to kill them, right? If they think you're going to kill them, people will tend to fight back. If they think that you will not kill them, or if they think you're going to strip their ship for parts, and which is basically the same thing as killing them, then they'll probably fight back. But if they think you're going to be decent about it, then they probably will okay, fine. And if they're going to not fight back, what is very, very often the case, my dear Corsair pirate friend, is they will probably hold themselves up on the bridge, lock all the doors, barricade themselves in, and let you just take the cargo hold. And then assume that if you're going to be decent about it, you'll come in, take their cargo, and then leave. That's if you're decent pirates. If you're coming in to maybe kidnap them, capture them, kill them, strip them apart, then it's a different situation. Your reputation, you don't know what your reputation is with them at the moment.
It's not great.
No.
I mean, you did a mass murder the last time, so...
We did, but
when you say it wasn't we.
You are a talker.
Like everyone else.
You might be able to talk them down.
Yeah, and I think that is an option. We take their whatever's in their cargo. They lock themselves in the bridge.
Yeah.
And then, but before we do, I think we call Torpal and tell them to bring someone over, and then we have that much time. We have that window to take what we need to and get out.
Yeah.
Because Torpal would probably want.
We were just attacked by pirates.
Yeah,
Don't
we took them out.
It's your guys, but you might want to interrogate them to make sure.
Exactly. So we're getting Torpal on our side. We have a window to clean and to do what we need to, and then we hightail it out. No pun intended. But yeah, so let's do that. I think so. I'm going to say over the intercoms. Prepare a boarding party. As we make our way towards, I guess, and Quint, bring us in closer. I'm going to try to get a beam on there. And Reese, connect me to Torpal if you can.
I'm assuming that's not a roll for Reese, or is it?
No, that's easy. Easy peasy. You don't have to roll at all. Like, that's...
Absolutely, Corsair Admiral Baron Severance.
I'm sorry, what was that?
She was just saying, absolutely, Corsair Admiral Captain Baron Severance.
Love it. Love that. Love that enthusiasm. Torval, this is the TMS, what is that?
Gambler.
Gambler. I know that, but I didn't know if it was, I didn't know.
It's TMSS,
TMSS.
right? Yes, all right.
Yeah, their Majesty's starship.
Yes, TMSS, the Gambler, we have, I know it's called the Gambler, we've been attacked by pirates, not certain if it's your guys, but you probably want to interrogate. We're sending you the coordinates now. That's not the coordinates. That was the whole.
This is Torpal Highport. Thank you, the Gambler. Are you under attack right now?
Negative.
All right, we will be. Do you need a system defense boat, or can we send a light cruiser?
Light cruiser, I guess. Whatever it is you want. I mean, we're good. Everything's taken care of.
The ship is disabled.
It's a disabled ship. Thank you. It's a disabled ship.
Yes, thank you. This is the TMSS Gambler who was just leaving. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you can hear. Tell the provost that his people just destroyed some pirates. He'll want to know that. Yes.
Disabled.
Yes.
Disabled.
Disabled.
Thank you.
And you can there's a little bit of a hubbub and excitement you can hear over the comms in the background as they seem to be very excited about your.
How long would I be? When would I expect your arrival?
90 minutes or so.
Marvelous. Thank you. We have some things to do before we leave. And
I immediately hang up, and
I'm already moving us. We're already
direct
moving
Reese
into
to
position.
begin jamming again. And then, or maybe I don't. Maybe we don't jam, and I will then Reese get me a connection with the ship.
Yeah, talk it out before we get
Absolutely, Corsair Admiral Captain Baron Severance.
What were these people called again? What was there? There were the Ebon...
This is the Golden Dragon.
Golden Dragon.
The Ebon Rapture left.
They
Formerly
left.
Golden Dragon.
Yeah,
The ship that used to be the Golden Dragon.
yes.
I'd like to actually put it... I want... I know it goes to communications, but is there a way that I can get Reese to broadcast into their intercom?
I
guess
no.
that would be warfare, right? Okay.
Yeah,
all right. I
you'd
will
actually need to be in there.
Okay. I will I will connect to whoever and
The ship that was once the Golden Dragon. This is the TMSS, the Gambler.
This is the captain of the Golden Dragon.
Once was Golden Dragon. I will be requesting your crew to be held up in the bridge. Lock yourselves in. We will be opening the cargo and you will be letting us on so we could then inspect your cargo and take what it is we've needed for repairs. I believe that is what is owed to us.
Fine. But we'll remember this.
Of course you will. If you're to say anything after this beep, then we will not hear you, considering that you have been jammed.
and then I will then have Reese jam them. And then as we begin to, I guess, make our way over toward...
She would have a huge smile on her face and just silently do whatever.
I would just like to point out that I would have made that sort of intimidation check from the captain, but it was not effective, so there's no need to roll. It was a sad attempt to try to be...
Did he roll?
He's not going to roll because it's not going to work out.
Do you want me to?
if you would like to. But he was trying to give you some bluff persuade, by the way. But he just
we'll
doesn't
remember
have any...
this. I'm like, of course you will. I love that line.
I know.
I'm just saying that right now. It was like, obviously.
Obviously. Doy.
If you didn't, we'd be insulted.
Yeah.
People often remember vicious ass kickings.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was trying to say face.
Right. I would be very...
Everyone on this bridge is going, oh, Captain, that was embarrassing for you.
Yeah,
I'd be embarrassed. I know. I'd be offended if you didn't.
Yeah, they've got their morale is 0, which means they're minus 3 total.
Oh, yeah,
that's
that was
11.
very persuasive.
Yeah.
And it's an 11.
See?
Yeah,
no violence.
So
you
far.
can tell.
So far.
You can tell that he was trying to. He was trying to be.
Yeah. Well, okay. Sure. Back at you.
But yeah, no, he was trying, but it was not going to be a good. It wasn't good, actually. Like it was just bad.
No.
Yeah, it was bad times. Pilot.
Yes. Yeah,
I need a piloting check, please.
Yep. Oh boy.
Yeah, it is. It is routine.
Good. Oh, that's good. That makes me feel better about this pilot.
So just a 6, and this is to dock with them.
Yeah. Making sure I've got the right thing. Yep, that looks right. Yep. Oh yeah, I crit dock. It's a smooth docking experience.
Would you like to dock cargo hatch to cargo hatch or airlock to airlock?
I think cargo hatch to cargo hatch, since we specifically stated that we wanted them to hold in the bridge so we could get their cargo.
It's almost impossible to rig a cargo drop.
That too.
Yeah, you can't trap them. I mean, you can, but you blow up your ship.
Yeah.
And nobody wants that.
And we only have 90 minutes, 87 minutes, so it'd probably be faster to expedite the cargo to cargo transfer. Yeah.
Yes. So you slide in and you dock, and your hatches
so smooth.
are sort of,
They are impressed with how smooth our docking is. They're like, we didn't even feel that.
they would be impressed, but they're not really great with their sensors right now. So they're kind of
well, they
messed
would
up.
be. There's no like jolt through the ship, so they'd be like, "Wow, are they docked?" And then camera, because they have cameras still. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, they are. Wow, that's smooth."
Yep.
If they don't, let me know. If they
I would
don't
like
have
to
their
know-
cameras working.
I would like to know who's going to be on this boarding party.
Yeah, I was going to say Soto can go in first. If he's by himself, he can stealth in because we have a big enough opening that he should be able to get in that way. He would, before he would quit the bridge, he would just touch foreheads with Reese. There would be an exchange in Troke, and then she would say something else, and then he would leave.
Malcolm's going to go. I'm going to assume that everybody's in a sealed vac suit.
Quint
Yes, that is probably what's happening.
Because they took some hull damage and stuff.
They did.
Yeah.
They did take some hull damage. So quite a bit of hull damage, as a matter of fact. So, you might just want to,
And we were already in vac suits for the fight, so why would we take them off?
Yeah. You want to be, it's good for you to stay vac suited. They also gives you some radiation protection.
Yeah. Should I go? I guess maybe, right? Because we need someone to sort of look at the cargo.
Thank you. Thank you, Stealth. I'm gonna take you over here.
Do we have? Okay. Bring me somewhere.
I'm gonna regroup everybody.
Do we have some sort of camera that like live feed we can do?
I can.
And also,
yes.
could I appraise from a camera?
Yes. I have something that I wanted to give you as a present.
Okay.
But I do not have the stats for it yet because I have to build it custom because it would have been built custom for you by you.
So Walker.
Some time ago.
Okay.
You, my friend, I've said it before out loud on stream, so it is official. But Malcolm is way cooler than Sotomasi. He's like you like him more, right? He did bring your drone with him.
Oh, yeah, the drone.
Yes. So you have a drone that you can use, that you can fly in. So you don't have to physically be there. You can pilot your drone in, and your drone looks kind of like a floating robot with no legs. It's like it's like a torso, arms, kind of like
sick
head thing, and it's sort of like
it's like Eevee
floats.
Eevee.
Yeah.
It's like Maximilian from Black Hole. Maximilian,
yes.
help me.
As a matter of fact, it is. And so you have this drone that you have built yourself when you were younger, right? That like and you had it on the surface of the planet, which is, if we recall from our backstory, is how you saved the situation with the poison gate. Like you sent your drone in, right? So you have it's a custom made drone. So I've got to get the stats for it, but you have a drone that you can use to go in as well. You don't have to go physically yourself.
I would assume that I would have to be able to be in some sort of special location in our ship to drive it.
No, you just need your goggles.
And they don't need to be plugged in anywhere. Like I don't need to be in like the comm suite to do this.
You see your goggles.
You've got like a controller. Like you've got a controller with goggles. You can see through it and you can maneuver it.
Okay, I will do this. I will do this in the cargo bay next to the large crystal.
Oh, that's good.
And
okay,
Trooper, I will ask this: if this is a very unique drone that has not been seen before, so proves if the other crew is watching in a camera, and they see like Maximilian come flying in, Soto's going to wait like a beat or two, and then he's going to slip in the shadows behind it. Idea being that'll distract them as it comes in.
Absolutely.
If there are any bonuses, just throw them on the 12 I have.
I got you. All right. So the drone, Severance and in drone form, Sotomasi. Who else is going? Malcolm Brace is going. Absolutely.
Quint would like to go.
Quint.
In case they do decide to get violent, I could help.
You could cut them in half.
Yeah.
Karina's going to stay on guns, just in case.
That's good.
Right, because she.
Malcolm was also on the missiles, which meant that his guns were disabled anyway. So. Yeah.
Light that fucking bridge up if they do anything.
Basically, she's just like, if you do anything weird, I'm going to start shooting. You know what I mean? Like, that's targeted attack at your bridge. I have just
point
brought
blank.
up a...
Right, point blank.
Yeah, it'll be sad times for you. So I have brought up...
We don't even have a color for that.
Nope.
White. That's all you see.
I made this map way, way, way too late in the morning. That was my bad. Or early in the morning. But this is the deck plans of a fast trader, which is this style. And you cannot see it, but right about here, let me ping everyone. Whoop. That is where the cargo hatch is, right? Sort of like this area right here is the cargo area. And you would be coming in, your hatch is coming in right there.
Cool.
So when you sort of slide in, the doors open. Everything is pretty dark because they seem to be having some
electrical issues.
Some electrical issues, I think, would be
That's good for us.
The best way to put it.
So maybe camera security issues as well. Good.
It might be having some problems. They might have been shot up quite a bit.
Because I might try to, while everyone's looking at the cargo, I might try to find the safe.
So, when you walk in, and I'm going to just say for the record, I rolled for this. It is not my fault what you see when you walk into the hole.
If it's Grebes,
it is Grebes.
Are they breathing or dead? That will tell us if there's air in the cargo hold.
That's a good point.
They are breathing because these pirates did not want to lose the money on the Grebes that they
Are they our Grebes? Because that would be hilarious.
No.
That would be so funny.
They'd be like, I'm sorry, did they raid the surface of the planet of Drinax? That'd be concerning.
They're back.
So this their hold is about only half full. Like there's actually not a whole lot of stuff in the hold.
I would say half empty.
Grebes.
I would say half empty, but I guess it's how you look at it.
Sure. This hold has, and I'm going to make this visible for you all on the, under, I'm so sorry. I rolled for it. It was not my fault. You know what I mean? Like it is just what happened. On
of all the things you could have rolled, I can't believe it was
I
greens.
know. Yeah. So I'm gonna go and make this character sheet visible for you all, so you
Quint's
can
just
at
gonna
least
swear.
see it.
Fucking creeps.
So the
Wes is
golden
gonna
dragon
be so
hold
sad.
is now visible on the character sheet section.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ah, yes.
There are 9 d-tons of grebes.
Oh my
33
god.
of them.
There are 9 d-tons of grebes, and they've got like some crates of textiles. Can I
Fucking
get a
joke.
Yeah? Can I get a broker fee? A broker
Joke.
check?
Broker check. All right. As I as
Well, we can't put grebes into the smuggler crates, but we
right.
could
No,
put textiles
we're
in the
gonna
smuggler
leave the
crates.
grebes. It's just
The questions are they full of psionic drugs?
broker. What is it? Broker educate? What do you
Intellect.
want?
Intellect, because you're scoping it out.
13.
Nice.
Yeah. So they've got the grebes, right? And the prices that you can see there under base price per ton, you know that. Like your broker check is good enough to know that they've got some textiles which are not that expensive. They're not worth a whole bunch of money. 90 tons of that and about
Imagine if we were like, hey, push your cargo out, and we just saw floating frozen
Floating
grebes. We're like,
grebes?
oh no.
Awkward.
Yikes. Well, never mind.
the grebes
I think we didn't ask that.
Of course they are.
Yeah. But
Oh,
I
but we
will
don't
just-
have the space for live grebes. Oh, that's so sad. I guess we have to take the textile.
they do, however, have 60 tons of scrap metal to prepare because
we
they are
should
pirates,
take that.
right? So they
Yeah.
do need to
Where is
repair
their
their ships
scrap?
at times.
He just rolled how much scrap they have.
Oh, you just rolled it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
Although,
how many tons of scrap do we need to repair a ship?
A lot.
A lot. Okay,
It
so we'll
depends-
take the 6.
It will depend on how well your engineer rolls and your mechanics.
Good
roll.
job. Good luck,
Like,
Wesley.
Yeah.
Good luck, Wesley.
I also have mechanics. Ah, shit. I'm gonna be rolling too.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
This is-
so
this is-
we're
this is where that
leaving
will
the
come in.
grebes, right? We can't with this. Really, we can't
Take the
fit
6
them.
tons of scrap and put them in our smuggler's crates.
Yes, but we still have. Hold on, we don't necessarily need to put scrap in the smugglers' crates
Well, it's just because where else we're gonna stick it.
because I have
yep.
the smugglers' crates are already filled with the ancient electronics.
No, they're
Not all of them.
That's only like a piece of one of them. You have like all the rest of them completely empty. Because
So we have a lot more room than I thought.
yes, you do, but it's
Oh,
all
okay.
unofficial room.
It's
right?
all
So you
unofficial
don't
room,
have-
which is the perfect place to put this scrap.
Hold on, I have to
those
go look at our map
TikToks.
because I am confused. Deck playing gambler.
So
The
So-
smuggler's crates are pretty much empty. So those
Okay.
10 d-tons are
Except
there.
for the tombstone, which took up one crate.
Not
that's
even
right.
one crate, just a little
Not-
bitty
it's like a half a
space.
crate.
Okay, and then the
Yeah.
electronics are putting up are also going to be in that one crate.
No, you had the electronics outside.
Those are
of it, 'cause
out.
You said you had
They're
them
outside of it.
official.
Yeah.
I just said
Yeah.
that.
You
Yeah,
did.
you
Okay,
said it. You
okay,
said it.
I did, but I was stuffing them in the whatever crates so we could have extra room, which means like
So-
on the map right now we have 5 extra d-tons of space.
So this is why I
6.
wanted to ask whether or not you wanted it on the books or not. If they're
Got
on the
it,
books, you
'cause
do
If
not
it's
that's
on the
what-
books, we don't want them in the smuggler crates because it's like, where are these things?
Okay.
So
And then I
since you
already
had it on
said
the
in
books,
canon that
yes.
they are on the books. So let me move.
So we don't want. That's why only the headstones were in there, taking up a little
yeah.
bit of crate space. So we can
Okay.
take their 60 tons of scrap, put it in.
But we
still
don't have the room.
3.5 d-tons, which we could just take some textiles to.
Yeah. You can put
in.
the scrap in the smuggler's crates because
Yeah, because
he
it's
doesn't need-
unofficial.
doesn't- yeah.
The
How many-
the authorities that are on their way are not going to know how many tons of scraps they had because it's all pirate scrap. They're not going to
Correct.
know.
Yeah.
So we have how many d-tons of electronics was it?
3.
3? Oh, okay. Wow, we've got way more space than I thought we had.
We have like one official d-ton left of official space, and then we have 9.5 d-tons of unofficial smuggler space.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Well, this entire system that I made isn't fucking working. All right, so because
I understand it.
Well, I don't, because that's why I was like, oh, this visual will help me. And now I'm like, never mind. This doesn't make any sense.
Just everything labeled Smuggler's Crates is basically empty.
Empty. Yeah.
And we have one spare space on the other map.
And we can put scrap in the smuggler's crates because it doesn't matter if that's on the books or not because it's not on the books.
Correct.
It's scrap.
Correct.
We can throw that all in there, and then we still have all of the free space on the floor, so to speak, left over. Let's just pack it full. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, that's what I think would be a good idea. Just grab all their scrap and then whatever else textiles to shove in there because that's free money.
Okay.
Well, do you want to take their textiles? It's not super expensive. I mean, it's free money.
Yeah. It's free money, and if we have something more valuable, we just space it. We just go, oh no, bolts in space.
This is the cost of doing business.
Yeah.
Yep. Which
free money is free money.
So you basically will be able to take, 3 D tons of 3 because it's full lots.
Sure.
Yeah.
3 D tons of the textiles, and then 6 tons of scrap. And we'll be able to put the scrap towards fixing our ship. And it's not a lot for the textiles, but it's free money, which could pay for more scrap.
Are you sure that? Oh, there's no scrap's way more expensive than that.
But could go towards it. It's our supplies for the week or whatever.
But are you sure you don't want the grebes instead? Like you could have.
Absolutely.
They won't.
Grebes.
They would die in the smuggler's crates. They would suffocate, and we'd have dead grebes.
Absolutely.
I don't want to pay to feed them. No,
I don't want.
We're done. That arc is over. Our grebe arc is over. No more grebe guys.
I don't want to have to shovel out dead grebe from our smuggler's crates.
Thank
you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But you know what, Trooper? We didn't know that you had rolled grebes. You could have re-rolled that, and it would have been fine. But you kept grebes. That's on you.
It would have been cheating. Can I get athletics rolls from anyone who's going to be moving the cargo?
Do I help move cargo because I have athletics, or do we look for their safe, their vault?
Soda will follow your lead.
I will continue. I can also probably go scan as well. I think over the comms of the silly drone, I'm going to say,
everyone else stay here and start loading. Quint, Soda, Reese, if you'd like, let's all go and try to fan out and find where their stash is.
It's probably on the bridge. They're all on the bridge.
Are they all on the bridge? Because I think the last one was in the captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters is where I'd go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying they all, as in the crew.
Yeah, the crew should all be on the bridge because that's where we told them to be.
So, let me ask.
But that is not what we said we were going to do. So if they see it on cameras, they might try to do something about it.
I don't give a shit.
We could also just talk to them, be like, hey, by the way, where's your vault? You did get a good persuade earlier. So.
There is.
Yeah, but I don't. I like this. I also am not on the. I'm not on the.
It's not super
comms. Big. I am in the cargo bay.
Their cargo hatch is not particularly big because so you can only get like one crate through at a time. Okay. It's a little bit tight, but that won't be a big issue for you all. Like as long as you can get some athletics, you can get through that in.
Yeah, I'll roll some athletics to get some stuff in. Strength, right?
Or dex, either one.
I'll do strength. I'll put my robot arm to work for this one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to do this. It'll take you about a half hour. It'll take you about half hour for the scrap, and then like another 15 minutes. So it'll be like 45 minutes just moving the cargo through. 9D tons. And I'm just letting you know that because if there were people coming, which there are, you would just need to know. If like you were.
That's true. So that's about half our time. Okay.
I rolled like shit. Thankfully, I have good modifiers.
For people who would like to look for this safe.
I mean, I'm looking with a camera. I'm not actually moving shit, so I don't know how.
Figure I can look for it with whatever time I have left. So me and Soda are moving stuff.
Malcolm
too, I'm sure.
Well, he's wanting to make sure that nobody jumps out to stab anybody, because he's worried about that.
Good.
So, I would need a recon check.
Okay.
It is a
Is that
difficulty 10 for anybody who's looking. And I will note that this will take...
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to take hours, though.
Oh.
Yeah, because you have to go through everything with a fine-tooth comb. And it would take... I'm going to D6. Like 10 hours. 10 hours, because it's a big ship. To just
No,
start,
wait a
like,
minute. If we wanted to do it faster, we can elect to do it faster and raise the difficulty, correct?
That is correct. That first one will be a 12, right? So, which would make it, right? Because it goes from a 10 to a 12.
Okay.
And that would be 1D times 10. So I did roll. That would be 100 minutes. So it would be tight.
It'd be 10 minutes after they arrive.
Yeah, that's about right.
If I add 2 luck to that, does that increase my time?
No, because that you got your 1 bump. So you're gonna be like, it'll be tight. The question is, do you want to cut it that close?
Yes.
You can, but yes.
I think that will help morale.
Okay.
That'd be a lot of, we
So
can do shares.
And
this is
There could be info.
I think we want to cut the time, and I think we want to do it. I don't know how this looks. I don't know.
Well, Soda was already super stealthy, so if he's not moving crates,
yes, Soda's doing
he
it.
can be
He's just doing it,
stealthy and just do it and just get the thing out.
Yeah, if that's the case,
I'll be
then
moving crates.
Soda will not move crates, and he'll just be looking for this then.
Yes, because you don't want to spend Soda wants to spend his whole time searching through this.
Well, and when the authorities come, what we can say is, hey, they did severe damage to our ship. We have been hunting pirates. We're just taking some of their scrap for repairs. We could leave a unit of scrap out.
I'm not even worried. If they show up and they're like, hey, why are you looking for their data stores? I'll be like, these guys just tried to kill us. I'm taking their stuff. And
we can talk way out of it.
Right.
I'm not sure you understand what we're doing. We're hunting pirates. This is part of it.
This is part of it.
They're all on the bridge.
We're stopping them from
we could also be like,
continuing doing
we made
what
sure to
they're
keep
doing.
them all on the bridge for arrest.
You're going to arrest them
guys.
anyway. This is a free ship.
I want you to know that you do not want to tell them that you're stealing all their stuff from their ship safe, because that's piracy. So don't tell them that. But
Don't tell them the ship's safe. Yeah. But we can say that we make sure that they're contained on the bridge for their arrival.
Yes.
Like we wanted to make sure. So that can be our excuse, because if Soda's being super stealthy. Yeah.
And Soda's in there guarding them or making sure they don't come out and blah, blah,
Well,
blah.
once Quint's done moving the cargo, Quint can also stand right at the door and help buy time. Quint's deceptive. So
So you're in this ship, this pretty big ship. And Quint and Malcolm is going to help a little bit, but is afraid there's going to be some kind of booby trap, right?
Yeah,
you're
I'm
moving all this
driving
really
my
heavy
drone around scanning.
Malcolm,
Right,
you're not there to look pretty. Help carry shit.
But what if
Are you not wearing armor?
The right, Malcolm, the right, please.
All right. And I will note that nobody's attacking you all, because they're all locked inside the bridge.
Locked inside the bridge, which is exactly why Quint is like, and if they weren't, you're wearing armor, right? Stop being a pussy and let's help you move cargo. Let's go.
Stop being a pussy.
And so he's helping, right? But it's still pretty awkward, and it's this time is ticking. If this were a regular ship that you were attacking, you would know that you would have very limited time, right? And you're working through this. Meanwhile, Soto, you're sneaking through this ship. And this ship has got some hull breaches in it. There have been attempts to try to contain things, and you're going through
2x4s.
Oh, man. And this place is like emergency lighting. There are moments when you sort of get into a couple of rooms and the artificial gravity is off, right? That they've clearly rerouted power to try to keep their life support and things on as best they can. And the ship is not in the best position. And you are sort of like, and this place is large enough that you're going through everything. You're trying to get through all the different parts of the ship, knowing that parts of it have been sealed off. Like they have barricaded the doors to the bridge. And you've noticed that they've barricaded the doors also to the engine room. And you're trying to sort of like figure out like, where are these things? Where they've gotten this? And you've gone through most everything except the places that have been locked out. You have to get up to the upper deck where the quarters are, which means you have to kind of go back outside, sort of like spacewalk up and in, which is not a, actually, no, there's a lift on one of the corridors that can get you up there. So you're like getting up there. Now you're in the quarters for like where the people live, and you're kind of beginning to go through. And this is when, Reese, you get on your sensors, they're coming. The authorities are on their way.
Keep searching to the bitter end.
But does Reese let people know that they're coming?
Reese would let Soto definitely know. So, but I mean, she wouldn't keep that from the Severence either. So she would, give that to Severence to give to everybody else via like just, regular order.
Severence, they're on their way in. They're getting close. They're within visuals, and you don't have much time left for this heist to happen that Soto's doing. What are you going to do to try?
Longer than we wanted to, crew, but this will be worth it. Our authorities are showing up, which is perfectly fine. I'll speak with them. But continue doing what you're doing, and we'll see you in a few, I hope, right?
Doesn't really wait
we're
for
hailing
response.
The Gambler. This is Captain Carstairs of the System Defense Boat, the Blue Lagoon. We are here.
Making my way to the cockpit.
We are here. You can detach, and we will take over from here.
Just tell them in the toilet it'll take 5 more minutes.
Yeah, Reese would get on comms, and this little voice would creep back over to them and say...
I will actually wave Reese and be like...
Corsair Admiral Baron Captain Severance is coming towards the bridge. He is overseeing to make sure that the ship is safe. I will alert him immediately.
All right. We will stay this holding pattern until we hear back from you.
And then Reese,
help?
I'm going to do something here. Reese is going to open up the comm and say, please be careful. I've watched, there's so much debris out there. We've heard it banging off the side of our ship. Please be careful. There's some in, and she would start sending quadrants. Like, there's some here, there's some here, there's some here. I know that there's some here. I think there's some below us. Can you see if there's any below us? I'm trying to make a map. And she's just throwing data at them that seems legit.
Yep.
Could I get either? Can I get deception?
Constant notifications
from Reese.
You mean electronic warfare?
Deception.
Let's see. She doesn't have anything that can help her out here, so we're just gonna roll. I should put it up there.
Social would be the best way to go.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Good thing she's got a lot of luck.
Yeah. Just tell me what the DC is, and she's going to spend that. It's 8. She spends 4 luck or 5 luck, whatever it takes to make it without a consequence.
Yep, that's right. And so what happens is that you can hear their comms person sort of maybe tweak that maybe this person's kind of young, and so they want to make all right, let's do some scans. Have you tried? And starts walking you through in a way that's a little patronizing. Walking you through some of the scans,
but slow.
She catches on this with and she just does things wrong. No, you already said that. You said to do it that way.
This is such our tactic. We're like, how do we dock again? We've never been pirated before. Like, wow, we are so weaponized incompetence, and I love it.
Reese can definitely buy 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
This is something that you're gonna have to call her off to get it.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Soto, when
Quint
you do
is going to be heading back to the pilot seat so that I can detach as soon as we've got Soto back on board.
Yep. As soon as everyone's on board.
In these quarters, the quarters themselves are fine. They're not particularly rich or fancy, but you can see that you get the sense that these ships have been out and about for a while, right? It's not like they've not been like dispatched recently. Like they've been out and about. Like they seem to have been like, on a regular sort of mission, right? So it's that you had this question earlier about like, were they dispatched because of you? Your sense is that there's a bounty on your head and they are in the area, right?
And they're like, oh shit, the gambler.
Well, you would think that, but you did get a very good recon. You are able to see like a small, like there's like a comms ping and like on a offline sort of like comms device, and you can hear a woman's voice that Soto does not know, but Severence and Quint do know this voice. They're not here right now, but they do know this voice. A woman's voice says, "Captain, a present. Someone that Peter Phallus has been looking for has docked on Torpal Highport just today. You may want to, if you have anyone in the area, you may want to look out for them. By the way, we will want a favor from Peter Phallus for this information." And those of you who are not hearing this right now, Severance and Quint, if they heard this person's voice, it is Di Kinnear, the woman that was on the floating palace that had an affair with the professor
at the dinner.
At the dinner, and was trying to scope out Severance, be like, "Oh, you're so interesting. Where are you? Like, what are you all about?" Right? The one who was psionic and was trying to like get information from people, and left 2 days before you did. So what you're getting is that she's from a pirate band that is not Peter Vallis's pirate band, a different pirate band, who, when she saw you arrive, sent out a call. And these pirates here were in the area, picked up the call, and then came in, right? So there's clearly and you're getting a sense that there are different pirate groups, and they may not all be aligned or have the same kind of politics. And this, Soto, you get the sense that she was mostly interested in A, getting a favor, B, slowing you all down, and that she's not in charge of this particular pirate crew, but she seems to be kind of like one of their faces. And that was a sort of a message that was in the captain's quarters that you found like within the effects. That said, in one of the rooms, it looks like not the captain's room though, probably the room of the engineer, you find a false panel, and in that panel there's like a box. It's not a particularly big box, you can pick it up and carry it, and that box has got sort of gems, unmarked credits, some like, it's got cash money, right? Cash money of about 40,000 credits. You find it.
Can he take the comm device with him too?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay,
It's
so
like a personal
that
one, right? That you can like sort of like, it's like somebody's cell phone. You got their cell phone basically, right?
And also, I'm assuming that Soto
burner.
knows, right? Soto knows that this group really hates Aslan, right?
Oh, yeah. Could you roll a language skill of yours?
Well, I have his Galangic, so is that okay?
Yeah. That'd be good, actually.
6?
Yeah, 6 is actually just fine. So you are busy with other things in your life, but Peter Phallus is a name that I blame you all. Peter Phallus is a name that is that is not unknown.
GM said it. It's canon.
No, he's a name that is not unknown. He is as far as you know, he's a pirate, a fairly
Most
new
Valak
pirate. Yes. He has been for the last couple of years, specifically raiding Aslan's ships, and then there was a whole thing about like kidnapping people and like people would assume there'd be ransom, but there is no ransom. The first time it sort of happened is that they hit sort of like a pride that was in your clan, right? So like somebody who's like a sort of kind of important in that pride got, and usually you're gonna like pay a ransom to get them back, but no, they were just murdered, and you know this because they sent you footage, not to you personally, but to your clan, of him just torturing this person who was a member of your pride, not your personal pride, like pride in your clan. And there was like, he was talking about revenge, right? Payback. He seemed to feel as if the Aslan had done something to him and he's now going to get revenge. He did not seem very stable. He seemed very unstable. That's the best way to put it. Like, he didn't seem like, oh, I'm out for revenge. He seemed like a person who had a snap and is out for revenge, right? Yeah, but he has he's been preying on Aslan ships in the area, and he doesn't seem to care. Like, you got the sense that he didn't actually care if it was somebody important. He just wanted to kill Aslan, and he then wanted to send you footage of him killing Aslan, and yeah, he's known to your clan, and he's known to a couple of other clans right in this area, as well as yeah, he's targeted. He's targeting Aslan ships. Yeah,
that's perfect. Okay, so I'm assuming then that would mean, since everybody else is ready, this Soto's like the last one to quit the ship.
Yep.
So as he would make sure that the pushes everything over into the Gambler, but he would stay at the kind of the lease line, so to speak, between their ship and our ship. And for the first time, kind of like pull his hood back and reveal himself to whatever camera is close.
Yeah.
And
because there are cameras.
Using like the hand signals of like spacers to communicate whenever stuff goes down. He simply says, "See you soon," and he quits into the.
Yes.
One thing that I think I would say that you would know is that he seems to be, as far as you know, he has a fairly large pirate fleet, right? That he's built up a fairly large fleet over time. But he also seems to be very interested in a personal touch, right? Like like whenever you see really terrible things happening to Aslan, it's always him doing it personally being involved. And there's a lot of gore, right? Like you don't have a lot of footage of other people in his crew doing it. I mean, they're still part of his crew, right? Like they're still there. They're not innocent in any way. But when it comes to like really like war crimes, he seems to like to do that.
He does it himself. Yeah,
he does it himself. He's got an arrogance about him, right? And a need to sort of be hands-on that tactically you are aware of.
All right. Well, we'll take care of those hands then. So yeah. Soto quits. Yeah, he's back over on the Gambler.
You detach and head out as you leave this ship with some scrap, with their ship's vault. Apparently, you didn't want to take the grebes. I don't know what that was about. That's fine, I guess.
It would be dead grebes. Dead grebes aren't worth money.
That's fine. And you head off.
Also makes it look like we haven't stolen much because all those grebes are hanging out there.
It's true. And you leave this ship that works for Peter Phallus. You also know that there is a pirate band that was on Drinax who are they're trying to get to the treasure before you are, who are trying to slow you down. And I assume you're going to go into jump space?
Yeah.
Yes.
Astrogator.
Oh shit.
That's not me.
That's me.
But yeah, I'll decouple and you know, give a little wave to the ship, the police.
And the ship hails, like, you
The
seem
Blue
to have a
Lagoon.
sense. The Blue Lagoon, they have noted that you have attacked this Peter Phallus set of ships, and
it's pretty
crippled them.
evident that we also have damage. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm
Okay,
on fire.
hold on.
I am on fire.
Okay, hold on. This is important to note because you made that this will be important by
By a lot.
by 7, but it's -2 for the jump, so by 5. This is important
That's good.
because it matters because you have an engineer who also needs to make that roll.
Yep.
Yep. So the thing is that I'm going to just note that they note this. They note that you have been damaged. They note that you did not do any atrocities when you went in there, that you did not take a lot
This
or
time.
strip out the ship. This time. The authorities on Torpal note this. This is going to go into your reputation. Just
It looks
for the
like we've
record.
taken nothing, basically.
Also, Peter Phallus's crew on this ship are also going to know what you did, right? They're just, this is like a moment.
They're gonna find out we took the safe at some point. Be like, fuck.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, well, they
you
might
need
not
cash.
because they might get arrested and the ship might just get impounded. So
Right, a lot of the
That's
crew's
what I'm
not going to
saying.
know about it either.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
that's
Like,
right.
it's not going to matter if
That's
we
right.
if we were going to take their ship
Yep.
because they are going to get arrested.
They are going to get arrested, and I just want to note that because
that ship's so
is-
getting impounded. It's gonna be sitting on a lot on Torpal.
and it's
for a
going to
while.
impact your reputation quite a bit, right? Is all I'm going to say there, in a good way. Okay, that's also good. Hey, everybody,
Hey, Wesley. Hey.
Wesley
Smooth
gets the
jump.
drive going. This will be a smooth jump. Lucky
Yay.
for you. And
Yeah.
as you sort of head into perfection. Your ship is a bit busted. You've got some damage. And you start spooling things up as this sort of cruiser comes in and assistant defense boats come in to sort of take the Golden Dragon. And in this moment, with your hull full, the sort of pearlescent jump bubble envelops the gambler, and you're in the silence of that pocket dimension of jump space. And off you go. We're going to go to break, but not just yet. You have a week in jump space for you to do the various things you need to do, probably study. You can't repair in jump space. It's too dangerous. You do not want to do anything to threaten the integrity of that jump bubble, and you do not want to leave the ship while you're in jump space. So you have a week. I presume that you will be doing the things you need to do to study, keep things going, get ready. But what we do need to do is to come out of jump space.
Okay. Let me add a learning to my.
Please do. Please.
How do I do
Make
that?
sure you know what you're doing with your learning, because we may need to.
Yeah.
Some of you might be leveling up soon.
I'm close to
and
rolls,
actually-
yeah.
Yeah, and actually, I'm sure Severence actually is, but. And actually, that's just some more. You emerge out of jump space. Perfect timing, by the way. It is perfect. Perfect textbook jump.
I know.
And as you sort of hit out of space, I need your sensor operator to make a sensor check. If you don't mind.
She is just happier than a pig in shit. She's living on a spaceship. It is awesome.
She's been
She
given an
does-
important job.
She does things in the middle of the night that no one knows about yet.
It's fine.
She is having the time of her life. Let's just see if the good times keep rolling.
Hey.
They do, baby.
Excellent. So let me just grab this if you don't mind. This will be important.
And a blockade of 6 pirate ships are waiting for us as soon as we
Yeah,
get to
that's
Borite,
perfect.
and we go. "Fuck."
Technically, I would call bullshit on that because that was such an awesome roll. We might have popped out before them, before the ones that jump before us if they're going to the same place.
Because
It's
like,
only
if they had a bad
about
jump,
an hour
right?
and a half, 2 hours. Oh yeah, they
Right.
could pop up like if they went to Borite, which the last pirates did. So who knows if this is the secret pirate route or not?
So
The people of Borite wouldn't know. They don't have tech.
they get just kidnapped all the time. Actually, is what happens to them.
Yep.
So you that's what I need right there. Thank you. So the pearlescent globe that is jump space ends. Perfect timing. And as you emerge, the first thing that Reese gets is what you always get when you come out of jump space, which is 1,000 pings on your system. And it's like, it's everything. You're like, okay, what is it? Okay, planets, moons, suns, stars, asteroids, space junk. Like, you have to figure out, like, what is real, what is not real, what is going to be a threat, what's not going to be a threat, right? Immediately. You have to figure this out right away. And the thing is, this system is a system that does not...
Some creepy music you got going on there.
Is it?
Yeah. It's existential dread.
It is existential dread. This system does not have a lot of electronic signals, so that makes it a little bit easier. Because they don't have a lot of technology. Because whenever they get technology, Ogma comes in and steals it and kidnaps them. So they don't even have a high port, right? There's a planet over there, the planet of Borite. It's over there in the distance. And you know that you're like, okay, we can go there. But as you're making your sweep, maybe there's going to be a ship that's going to come and kidnap you or attack you. Maybe you've got an ambush waiting for you, right, for these pirates. Reese hears something very, and you rolled very well, very, very distant, a very weak signal. And there is a distress call that Reese picks up. And it's coming not from the planet of Borite, but from a gas giant. There's this gas giant over that way.
Someone was wild refueling.
And there's a distress signal, and it is very weak. Like, it barely has the kind of power that you would imagine. And it seems to be
if it's the
just that kind of like...
Because if they had a missed jump, they might not be very well off.
They wouldn't have any fuel either when they jumped here.
Yeah.
If you jump inside the 100 diameter limit, that you're at a -4 to those rolls. So
yeah, and they don't have early jump
get.
drives. We did, and they didn't make it all the way to the jump line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it might just be the Ebon Rapture. Going head bus refuel.
Yeah, so Reese would call Corsair Admiral Captain Baron Severence to the bridge. Corsair Admiral Captain Baron Severence.
Yes, what is it?
Distress call. And then she would kind of pull it up on the scans, and even though it might not even like appear, she'd be, no, it's right there. It's there. You'll see it there.
Right. Okay. Distress call. And where are we? We're in the Borite system, yes?
Yes, we just jumped.
You've just emerged.
And
this system sucks, by the way.
Yeah. That's fine. And aren't we? We're looking for. We are going to Borite.
We know pirates came through this way. The ones that attacked Torpal came through this way. So we're looking of evidence of that.
Of where they went.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, if there's a distress signal, maybe another ship was attacked by them.
Sure. Yes. Let's.
All
right. Where is the gas giant? Yes.
Yes.
Let's make our way there then.
Right.
And I will put over the intercom. We're
We're making our way to a distress call of the gas giant. Prepare for anything. I don't expect this to be a legit distress call, so be wary.
I swear, if this is the Ebon Rapture, I'm going to laugh so hard when they send out their week. They're sending out their week distress call, and we're the motherfuckers who show up. That'd be really funny, and I hope it's funny.
I hope it's funny for us.
Can I get an electronic sensors check for some analysis as you are flying to this gas giant, towards this gas giant?
8.
Great, that's what you needed.
Wonderful.
There might be a slight consequence, right? Because it's just you made it just even.
I'll add a point of luck.
As you're coming in towards this gas giant, trailing this signal, you're getting it's a bit of a distance. You have to fly. It's a bit of a ways, and as you make your way closer, trying to figure out what this signal is, this is what Reese figures out, because Reese knows stuff. You come closer and closer, and there is not a ship there. That is not where the signal's coming from.
It's a beacon.
It is
Cry,
not a
baby,
beacon.
cry.
Well, I suppose it
Thought so, that's why we're ready.
a beacon could be involved, but what it is a space station.
Oh.
But this space station is about 300 years old.
Okay, and what is it built of? What is it made out of?
Is it other pirate ships put together?
No, it is not.
Damn it.
But it is crumbling. It is crumbling. It is, you can see, right, that the hull of this space station, it's Sindalian, right? So just time-wise, this is probably from the, like an old Sindalian.
Am I hearing repair parts?
We are 100% going on the haunted space station. I don't give a
We
fuck
100%,
what it means.
yeah,
Absolutely.
100%.
We're 100% going on a haunted space station.
Yep, that's it.
I mean,
all right, roll the credits. All right, let's go to break so we can come back and be on the
right. If Trooper wants to kill us in Indus season 6 finale, that's fucking fine. We're going on the haunted space station.
Yeah, this is fucking sweet.
There may be a haunted space station, but
Sindalian space station?
This old Sindalian space station that is at least 300 years old and looks to be abandoned.
Yeah, I heard you.
It looks like
Still doing
like a military spot, like a protective sort of station out in the system. That would what it was probably there for was to protect ships that were going to go and refuel at the gas giant. But of course now it's abandoned, it's antique, it's crumbling. You can see the pockmarks of like thousands of micrometeorites have punctured this space station over the hundreds of years. There's clearly no what's the word?
Survivors.
Shield.
No shield.
Right? Like there's no like
Does it
shield
have
barrier.
Power and Atmo?
At least has a battery because there's a signal coming from
I'm
it.
so excited to zero G drift through this haunted space station.
That'll be correct. But I will I'll note a couple
like
things
a
about
fucking
this
belter.
that yes, indeed, that Reese picks up. This space station is slowly drifting down into the atmosphere. It's going to take
Even
a long
better.
time.
Yeah.
Like it probably will not. It will probably take a couple more hundred years before it burns out.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's definitely.
But like it just.
We'll figure out a way to
right?
speed that up.
yeah, right.
But Reese on sensors has picked up a few other things of her analysis.
Whatever, Reese. Let's just get on.
The space station seems to have shown signs of having been repaired within the last century.
Oh no.
Last century, though. I mean,
Yes.
I have an idea.
that's a big window.
Probably no, like not recently, right? It looks super abandoned, but it looks like it has been repaired, but like in a Reese is a female Aslan, not in like a super professional way, kind of like a scavenger kind of piratey kind of a way, like clearly not from Borite, right? So it has been repaired at some point in time, but has been abandoned. The distress signal. It is low powered. It's a beacon. It's automated. It is the kind, and Soda wouldn't know this because he's a male Aslan. It's the kind that you would get in a good quality vac suit. But it's been boosted. Somebody
Tapped into the station. Yeah.
Yes. It looks like somebody is tapped into the station and is piggybacking the comms on their vac suit into the station's old
array,
the transmitter dish, to try to boost the signal out. So somebody is stuck on that station, and Reese would know this because she's good at sensors. If they've done that, that means that they no longer actually have the ability to communicate, to receive or get communications. They have like built this thing into the transmitter so that it's on an automatic loop, which means they don't know if anybody's coming or not. They're sort of like stuck on this station, hoping that somebody will
just hoping for the best. Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And that was a weak signal, and we barely picked it up, which means most people probably aren't going to pick it up.
That is correct. And they probably are not going to go to a gas giant that might look like a trap, right? Also, there's some debris floating near the space station. And you made your roll, so I can tell you what's on it. It seems to be debris from hull plating, rivets, from a small ship. The amount of debris from this ship is not enough for the ship to have been broken up. It looks like a ship would have docked here to make repairs, right? And they had to like ditch some things. And the ship that you can see part of the hull, the signature, is a ship called the Misery's Company.
Oh, that's perfect. We were looking for those motherfuckers.
But that ship is no longer here. However, somebody is on that ship, and I will say, because you have advanced sensors.
The ship was here? Or the ship
Yes.
is here?
The remains
No.
of that ship floating around is the Misery's Company. That's the ship that was in communication with the ones that raided
All right.
Turple.
Yeah,
so whoever's
yeah.
on that station knows something, and we can probably get some good info.
All righty.
It looks to you as if that ship, the Misery's Company, came in, docked, did repairs, ditched things they didn't need, and then left. And
including
thermal
whoever's in the
imaging-
vac suit.
Yeah, might have left whoever's on that vac suit.
So they're probably going to be pretty cooperative with whoever rescues them.
Yeah, and
Yeah, hopefully. And we
the
need
last
another
thing.
crew member.
Like Pope said, life signs.
Yeah.
Life signs. Life signs say, because you have good thermal imaging, there is one life sign on that ancient, decrepit, probably not haunted, although maybe, space station. Looks
Can we
to
tell if it's
be
human, Vargar, Aslan, something else?
Vargar.
Oh.
In poor health and in a vac suit.
Oh no. Oh no. Evan.
No, because Evan wasn't on the Misery's Company.
We don't know.
But
He could have been.
the
he could have
captain
been
of the Misery's
taken.
Company was a
Was a
Vargar.
Vargar. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I
did they have a mutiny? Oh. Oh.
Find out
Can-
next time. And when we say next time, we mean in a couple minutes after break.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I get a streetwise roll from
Yes, you may.
the Corsair? This will be
Yes,
a
ma'am.
hard one, though.
Oh no. Social?
Yes, please. No, this will be. This is not social. This is like for your knowledge. So either education or int. Oh, probably
It
education.
is. Oh. Education
Probably
it
education
is.
because it's like your long
Fine.
standing experience.
8.
You, my friend, were only a pirate for a short time period, and you were
Yes.
never attached to the pirates of
Which
Fleet.
makes sense, probably why I only have an 8.
But pirates, spacers, they're very what's the word? Superstitious.
Yar.
There are stories about ghost stations. And you remember hearing that there was a ghost station somewhere in the Ogma cluster, which is probably this one actually, that was definitely haunted. At least that's how the rumors go. But that's not what the pirates say about it. That's what people who are not pirates say about it. This is a place, I mean, I suppose it could be haunted, but this is a place where there was a time, maybe
maroon
like 70
people?
years ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We would call it a ceremonial execution spot. Maybe like 50, 60, 70 years ago, pirates would have used this place for refueling, but they've abandoned it since. But if somebody has ticked off the crew of a ship very badly, they will leave you here, and then you will die. This is their burial at sea.
Yes.
And
let's get 'em.
Nobody has ever come back from this station. They've all died.
Shit.
I relay all this information to everybody.
Probably
Well,
because they ran out of air. Do you know what I mean? Like, you
Probably
only have so
because
much
you
air.
can't hear a signal if you've got normal sensors, and most people aren't coming out to Borite.
No, nobody comes to Borite. So you think this is probably the nameless
Nobody with good
station.
sensors.
Do you
And
tell
really-
Reese this? Do you convey this on the bridge, Severance? Like, do you share this information?
Yeah, I think, well... I would like to know how everybody's reaction to this before, like, are people outwardly excited? Are people questioning it? Because that's going to play into how Severance tells people, if he even does.
Well, I'll tell you what Reese does.
Uh-huh.
Reese looks over the back of the chair with just like her chin, and she goes, "Is this place haunted? This is amazing."
Haunted? The superstitious person
All right,
who
the
saved
superstitious
the
person.
entire
Yeah.
ship because Terrica was possessed.
Uh-huh. Okay, great. If
Yes.
that's the case, I go, the stories go that this is potentially one of the, in the Augment system, there was a station that looked a lot like this one, could be this one itself, but that was haunted. And probably Reese gets excited. But,
She talks into a little microphone. "I am on a haunted ship. I am going to a haunted ship."
right, it is, the stories go that it's haunted, but this potentially, it could be a lot of different things that could display its hauntedness. There have been reports that people who go onto this ship are left here and never return, meaning that this is potentially a marooning station, a place where people would leave their captains or their treason or their mutiny.
Somewhere you would say is very spooky to freak out whoever you're marooning. Sure. And you see Quint reaching for
ghost
like
stories, yes.
a little box that's maybe like a little drawer by the pilot's seat, and it maybe has like
Art smudging.
some smudge stick in it.
But it really could be anything. The fact that there is no one, whoever comes out of this place, does make me assume that it is not entirely haunted, or in fact true, because then how would we ever even know if it was haunted? So no survivors means there is no stories to be told, but stories are still told, so it doesn't quite make much sense. That being said, we will be exploring this because I'm highly curious, as probably as much as the rest of you.
Charm.
Also, what does that say over there? What is it? There's we're having electronic scans too, right? What is the signature? Is that it's the
Admiral Captain Baron Severance said we're exploring. We're going on. We're going inside.
Is right. We're going to be going on. Reese, what is the scans? What is the signature you're reading? There's a signature I'm hearing. What is that? I hear.
It's coming from, and she would kind of triangulate the general vicinity.
Right. Do we have an
it's
identification on that?
A Vargar life sign. It seems to be coming from a vac suit, potentially boosted by the haunted station.
All right. Wonderful. Well, then let's all gear up, and whoever is coming along is coming along. Yes.
If you look away for a second, there's just a spinning chair at the comm station.
I imagine like the info of like where the ping was coming from, so I can dock at the nearest place to the ping, because it's a station. This means there's a lot of places to dock. So I'm gonna.
It's also in very bad repair.
Yeah, I'm gonna like look for
station.
like a good place to dock for us to not cry.
Not die.
Yeah.
And as you come in closer to this ancient, crumbling, pockmarked station, the nameless station where pirates leave their mutinous and their betrayers and their disappointed. As you see floating debris and no signs of power, electricity, anything.
Another power.
And also you think if you hit this station too hard, parts of it might just break off.
Yep. Haunted's one thing. Abandoned's one thing. Haunted's another. I'm sure it's fine.
This ancient Sindalian relic. Quite a bit of scrap, actually.
Which would be compatible with our ship, too, because Sindalian...
It would be, as a matter of fact.
They might even have some cosmetic units we can steal.
It might look bad, but...
on the inside.
On the inside. As you come towards this ship, we will take our break. We're going to take a nice 10-minute break as you all head towards a haunted, ancient space station to find
allegedly haunted.
Allegedly haunted. Look. Old Man Jenkins says that the space station is haunted, so the young kids don't go investigating.
I'm a skeptic.
He would have gotten away with it too.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. We're gonna go take our break.
Was it for our sensors?
When we come back, it is the second half of our finale as our crew just jump in to pick up this Vargar and find out what's what, and everything will be fine. Yeah, that's it. We will stretch your legs, drink water, and we will catch you all in about 10 minutes, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are in the season finale of season 6 of The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. Our crew, we spent some time in the first parts thinking about how do you go about looting a ship, right? Because I have been told by people on this crew that they're going to be doing a whole lot of that in the future. So I feel like just getting them a sense of how that works out was lovely. And your reputation is really important. How people respond to you and how likely they are to let you in and take stuff without having a fight will depend on whether or not you kill people all the time, right? So like you're building your reputation, and so that's great. You're building your reputation also with Torpal. Stuff is happening. It's good times. Also, Sotomasi now knows that Peter Vallis is all up in this business, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure that Sotomasi is not the kind of person who gets vengeance. I'm sure Sotomasi is just like a live and let live kind of Aslan. Uh-huh.
Like most Aslan, you know?
Oh yeah, like most Aslan who are not at all about honor, and yeah, it'll work out. So they have jumped to Borite, a perfect jump. And they have arrived. They know that at least 3 different pirate ships were headed this way. 4, actually, right? There was the 3 from that group that attacked Torpal and Clark that came through this way. And the one with Dai Kinnear who's trying to find the treasure on Noricum. Because in order to... Let me see. I think I can... I'm going to take us to the map of the Trojan Reach, because then I can show this to our audience. Hey, Trojan Reaches. From where we are right now, the Thank you very much. And that means, by the way, the Elaine is now at number 1. So from Borite, you can hit Noricum, right? Like that is a place you can go. You can go from... Now, we don't know if Daikinir actually went to Borite or if they went to Ogma, because you can either go from Torpal to Ogma and then to Noricum, or you could go via, Borite or Marduk. But we do know that Daikinir and her crew are very likely on their way to Noricum because they wanted the gamblers slowed down so that the gambler doesn't get to Noricum before they do, so they can get whatever treasure is on the secret base, which may not even have any treasure. We don't even know. And we also know that this squad of pirates that is connected to whoever attacked Torpal and Clark went into Borite. They do not seem to be present, although somebody seems to be present in a mysterious space station. Why did they go to the crappy Borite is unclear. I want to show you this because I can. By the way, just so you know, because those of you who've been around more than once would know this, it's illegal to know how to read on Borite, because people who know how to read get kidnapped by the Augment Raiders. So,
right.
Yeah. The Augment Raiders kidnap people from Borite and Marduk all the time, and they steal anytime anybody does anything interesting on those 2 planets, the Augment Raiders come in and kidnap them, and then force them into slavery to go and... Yeah. Ogma really wants to have a jump to drive. They have not been able to figure out how to build one yet, because they would love to be able to leave that small cluster to get to other planets and raid those planets. They have not yet been able to do so.
Those other planets don't want Ogma to have a jump to drive.
No, but Ogma might want to join the Kingdom of Drinax if you offered.
Okay.
I don't know how Marduk and Borite would feel about that, but again, I am giving you a picture of this station, this decrepit, crumbling station that's full of like brass fittings and sort of like ornate gildedness on it, but it's all tarnished and pockmarked as you sort of show up towards this place. You will need to make a piloting roll. It will be difficult, so at 10 dex-based piloting. And it is normally, to dock on a station is not a 10. It's normally a 6, I think, or a 4. It's actually pretty easy to do. But this station is so fragile. It is so old that if you do not land... And haunted. If you don't land well, Ooh, leadership. You've got 4 bonuses you can give.
Wonderful. You could pull us in there, right, Quint? Of course you can. There's nothing you can't do. If Quint can't do it, no one can't. Anyway, pull us in. That's my leadership.
You said it might be haunted.
Nothing you can't do.
Would it be easier to take the stealth ship in?
I love that idea.
Ooh.
One moment.
Oh,
wait, hold on. I'm having an epiphany
That's
by
a good
myself.
question. I do get a boon at rolling with a stealth ship.
I know you do better with smaller craft. That's why I was asking.
I have a wonderful idea that I thought of by myself. No one else prompted me.
So
we don't have to
didn't
take the scrap now. We can dump all those textiles and shit.
There we go. My ears died. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay,
Well,
good. You just missed me having a really good epiphany.
Yeah.
What?
Cord had a great idea to take the stealth ship in because there's
that might be easier
Quint
to
has
talk.
a boon.
It wasn't Cord. It was Severance.
Severance. I'm sorry.
It was you, Greg, but it was definitely Severance's idea.
The stealth ship would be.
Take the stealth ship in is a great idea.
Then let's do that. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's also, keeps the ship safer.
We think.
And you wouldn't need a lot of... you're not planning on taking huge amounts of cargo or anything like that, so you should be fine.
No, we just want to go try to help this guy first.
We can come back after we dump some of our legal cargo on Borite and then salvage the heck out of it. Yeah. Cool, we'll take the Camlin Viper then.
Yeah. as you are
Great idea, Greg.
planning this,
Absolutely fabulous. Yeah.
We'll see.
as you're planning this, Wesley goes, well, I could work on repairing the ship while you're in there if you're going to be a while.
I'm hoping it won't take too long.
That's a great idea.
Wesley.
If you want to, just be careful because no one's going to be here to help spot your spacewalk.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, not everybody's going over there, are they?
A good number.
Sort of look around.
Reese is like literally by the door. She hasn't heard this conversation. She's like nose to the airlock. Like,
Yep.
Oh, somebody wants to go out. Oh.
Wesley, why don't you stay on the bridge? Make sure things are good here.
Okay. But you don't...
Or repair if you want. I mean, it's just dangerous, though, just so you know.
It'd be easier to repair when we're on anyways. And we're going to come back and get more scrap. We're going to get all the scrap first. So why start repairs, then pause repairs, and then,
Okay.
Hey, Wesley, why don't you listen to the captain and the admiral, all right? Do what you want, okay? If you want to repair, go for it. If you don't. But also, you can.
Do you think...
Or stay here.
But do you think it'll be longer than an hour?
Yes.
Okay. Because, I mean, I just figure if you were going to be... I mean, I could try to get something going because the ship's been... Terrica will just flip.
And this is why we're not going to tell Terrica, and Terrica's not here.
Okay. Well...
If you want to repair, you can. No one will be spotting your spacewalk. So if you drift off and we don't see you again, this is goodbye.
No, I'll be tethered.
All right.
Just keep in mind floating debris around the decrepit and falling apart space station that might sever your tether.
Right.
As I walk out.
Now that's
Leaving him with that thought.
now that if that's not going to make you anxious, I don't know what will. All right, see you, Wesley.
At this point, Reese would have picked up about halfway through that conversation.
Yep.
And when everybody starts to quit, she would walk over to Wesley and say, I can stay with you if you want.
Oh, well, I mean, you're really good with sensors and all that, so I bet they'd be able to use you over there. I mean...
Okay.
You seem pretty excited to go.
Well,
are you good with mechanics?
I'm okay.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what then. How about when you get back, you could help me fix the ship up? If you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, before you go, I wanted to ask you a question. There was something you was doing, I heard over the comms, back when we were in that whole space fight. Was that Blue Crush you were singing from Jump Drive Crush?
Was it? Maybe.
Because that is one of their best singles, I think.
I must like it if it's in my head.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. Do you have their newest album?
Maybe somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. Well, because if you don't, I could lend it to you.
Okay. Well, maybe we can talk after then, whenever we're fixing things.
Okay. Well, go and just make sure nobody in there gets. They sometimes get into trouble, so make sure they don't get into trouble. Okay.
I'll watch over them.
Okay, and I'll be here if in case anything happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's the frequency of my comm.
Oh, all right. Codes it in. All right, I'll be here just in case.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in a little over an hour. I think that's what Corsair Admiral Captain Baron Severence said.
Right, and then I'll see you then.
Okay.
Okay.
She waits for Wesley to walk off, and then she turns around and into the little microphone, which is her diary. She says, Oh my God, Wesley asked me to do stuff.
I ship it. I'm here for it.
Me yowza.
And into the Camlin Viper you go. This stealth ship. If there's anybody on that station who's waiting for you, They will not see you coming.
They still won't know.
They still won't know.
They still won't know. I will note that this is
10.
The Camel. Oh, that's what you needed.
No. I'm saying that's a difficulty of 10, right? I haven't rolled yet.
Difficulty of 10.
Okay.
Yeah. The Camelin Viper does not really have artificial gravity. Like it doesn't.
It'll be a good way to get us used to it before getting onto the station.
Yes. And it doesn't even have like it has harnesses, right? Like it's like a standing harness sort of situation. And so,
More like a stealth shuttle.
It is.
It's a small craft. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little shuttle. So, my friends,
I will. If I need to, I can spend a point of luck to make it even a little smoother.
That's good, but it is tricky, is what I will say. It is a
I don't
tricky situation.
I don't want to hurt my baby, the Camelin Viper, so I don't want to have a consequence. So I can spend 1 point of luck to make it 1 over what I need.
So, the Camelin Viper is like a manta ray. Do you know what I mean? Like it is this like
it's beautiful.
And as you slide in and dock, dodging debris and being very careful. And
dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dock.
By the way, I just am curious, who all is going?
Definitely me.
And my sage smudge stick. The half-burnt one, so I can rub the
and my sage smudge stick.
Yes, and my sage smudge stick. Not part of my normal loadout, but we're gonna take it today.
Let's let's put some tokens on the map just in case, for no particular reason.
Yeah. Where are we docking?
Awesome.
Yeah, we're docking right here.
Oh, right here.
Right
Even
there,
better.
the center. Yep, that's the center spot where you all need to be. There's Malcolm. Oh, he needs a better. We'll fix that later. Malcolm, brace. I can get a better.
At some point, I want my rapier or my rapier to be modified so I can load syringes into it.
Oh, absolutely. I know you have a combat syringe as well, and I've got.
But I'm going
to get you some stats.
I want to merge.
Oh yeah. You will just want to talk to some of your tinkerers to get that done.
Right.
Problems.
Just be like, oh, I'm going to load in this like side drug or whatever it is into this rapier.
Yes. Let
me heal you by stabbing you.
Heal. So this station everything is very tight and cramped. That's how these things always are. It is completely non-functional. There's no light, no gravity, no air, no heat, no functioning computer system, no automatic doors or airlocks, which means you have to manually work all the doors manually to move through this place.
Yay, robot arm.
That'll be very useful, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, strong.
There are a few areas of the station that have light, heat, and maybe some thin air powered by nuclear batteries, but not where you sort of walk in. And when you walk in to this little cramped space, this airlock, and get it shut down, not that, you can shut the doors after you know how it is.
Yeah.
What you see is darkness, emptiness, and it's just stretches of empty corridor and abandoned rooms. Just echoey, empty, dark, and I know I've got some exciting sounds for that. Is this the one I want? Do I want that? Oh, I think I actually want Echoes of Time. I think that's pretty creepy. Hold on. I like that one.
Trooper, if you could give me control of Reese whenever you have a chance, that would be awesome. I'll move her around.
Are you not?
I don't have it, no. Not for the token.
If he was, he wouldn't be asking.
No. I got you. Cancel. Hold on. I got you. In players' journals can be edited by any players. You should be able to use it. That's weird. Let's see.
Edited.
Yeah, because you should be able to. Hold on. Come here, Reese. Edit token properties. Represents controlled by, determined by character settings.
Yes. You can hear me, yes?
You should be able to. You should be able to.
Good.
Yes.
Maybe redrag the token? I don't know.
Yeah, try redragging.
If you...
Because you should be able to. Wait. No, I know what it is. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Boop. Save changes.
Oh,
now try it.
There we go.
Whee!
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you. So it is tight. And there are 5 of you? Yes. Where would you like to go? Before that, I want my creepy Echoes of Time.
Yeah, I want that too.
It's there.
There.
Soto can recon, but he has to be by himself. So he has to go ahead.
So
I'll go in
There you
whatever
are.
direction you want me to go.
that's all on you.
He would turn to Severance then.
What? I can barely see shit. Why don't you go? Why don't you lead us?
By the way, this is all done through radio comms.
Why don't you lead us?
Okay, so at that point, turning off comms and just using the vibration of the vac suits, Reese and Sotomasi would share again an exchange, and then I'm just going to head south, I suppose, and I
Sure.
would like to roll stealth and recon if that is cool with you.
Yes, please do. That would be very important. Both of those would be very important.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's throw. I want 3. I want to be fully stealth for that. So I'm going to throw 3 into that.
Yep.
Let me do that before I forget. Okay, and then recon.
Yes. Roll high.
Roll high. Okay. Oh, alrighty.
Just roll high. You don't need to, but you might want to.
How's 13?
Nice.
That's good.
That's
That's
pretty
very
high.
good.
Nicely done.
Is
I'm
actually.
also going to give you +1. Haha.
Oh, 14.
Okay.
Good
So you're gonna head south. What are the rest of you doing while Sotomasi sort of sneaks off stealthily into the darkness of this station?
I'm still following Soto.
I've got my recorder on.
Unless I
I'm
can't
just
see them.
taking a good look at everything with the light of the suit, and probably a handheld flashlight as well. Just taking a good look for recording purposes for later. If we wanted to come strip anything, we have it on file that we can review it for later.
Are there any wall control panels or pads that might show any signs of life? And if that's the case, Reese would try to see if there's anything awake on this station.
Unfortunately, there's no power to this station at all. Where you're at right now, you're heading south. There's no power there at all. It is dead. By the way, you could also enter in right there where you did, right there center. You could also hit if you wanted to. You could have hit in that space is where there's an airlock, and there's one more airlock down
I thought that looked like an airlock.
here. Yeah. So there are 3 airlocks you could get to.
Okay.
And
Wherever you guys
down,
want to put us is fine.
And down here
We're already
is
here, it's
where
fine.
the communication dishes.
We're already in it.
Sotomasi, you sneak into this space. Everyone's sort of holding back a little bit to see where you're going. You're heading towards where the communications dish is. And what you see is emptiness, debris. It's cold, it's quiet. There's some like chairs that are knocked over. You can kind of see space through some of the holes in the hull of this space station. It's untouched. It's quiet. There are... I guess there's... He's got to be here somewhere, but you have to search through this whole space, right? It takes you about like 10 minutes to search through this one little space where you're at, right. This particular zone, right? It's about 10 minutes per area, right?
Right, yes.
And as you are, if you got the 14, good. As you are searching, you're doing your recon. You turn off your comms. Everything is quiet. But then you hear something in the darkness. Like a...
Cough.
Someone
hear that?
In the darkness. And only Sotomasi heard it, because it is very hard to hear this thing. Whatever this is, it is very hard to hear. By the way, you're all in vac suits. Does anybody have weapons with you? I'm just curious.
I do. I do.
Yes, I have my sword.
I have my knife. Grenade, just in case. My flechette pistol. And
what?
my body pistol.
Flechette pistol's a little grenade might not be
Darts.
great.
I know what it is.
No, but it's a just in case, last ditch effort. If it's me or the ghost, it's gonna be the ghost. Sure. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather be drifting in space than dead.
Yeah.
There's always a chance if we're drifting in space.
Wesley's a gambler. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen Wally.
Yes, you just hear this. Sotomasi, you hear this very like distant.
He would.
No thanks.
He would, inside of his suit, he would tap his palm, and on Reese's HUD, something would pop up, and she would whisper, even though she probably doesn't need to, in the comms to Severance and Quint. Soto says there's something ahead making noise.
What kind of noise?
She triggers something on her palm. A second later, a clittering. It doesn't translate well.
I don't think ghosts make that noise. Or Vargar. Okay. And I go from like studying the veneer on like a panel going, can we salvage this for cosmetics? And then like go to like making sure I don't get jumped by nothing.
Do you press forward?
Oh yeah, Soda doesn't give a shit.
Where do you go?
Towards the sound, preferably.
It seems
you would tap back.
Forward?
Going to check it out. Okay, so the first, just to make it clear, this first area is clear. Then it's beyond that. Then that's what you would tap back. First area is open, so everybody can advance.
Yeah.
And let's go. Let me see. Let's go not through this one, but let's have him go through this down here. Is that towards the sound or away?
You know, it's a little bit weird because the sound itself seems to be... It's hard to place where it is, as if the movement of the sound is like the...
It doesn't sound like it's just in my mind, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, because I was going to run out of here fucking screaming if that was the case.
You know, what is that on the comms? Sounded like the distress signal, except that it's a second one. There's a second distress signal.
One from the station itself, right? Going, help, the replicators have eaten us.
It's like there's some kind of person has given a distress signal, it seems. an automated one. It's not a voice, but it's like the ping itself.
Is it an old Sandalian?
No, it's
Okay.
it's not actually.
Because I bought a translator for that.
No, you don't have actually communications there. Just like a radio signals coming through, with that kind of SOS going, and it seems to be coming from over here.
Oh,
probably.
okay.
Good. All right. Well,
Can I get recon or sensors? Well, give me your stuff.
You want this from Soto?
Yes, and anybody else who's reconning or censoring, because you've got people in two slightly different locations at the moment, so
10.
10. Okay, what about the rest of y'all?
recon.
Recon or electronics, depending if you're using a
I'll do
you don't have a motion
electronics.
tracker. Yeah.
I doubt I should have used the drone. 10. Damn, I'm good.
8.
I'll have Reese go too then. Sorry, I didn't realize
Yes,
electronics
please.
was on the table.
Yeah, for sensors.
7. She's very excited.
You're searching. You don't note anything. Just again, this sort of emptiness. Can I get you all located where you are? I have Sotomasi on the map, but I need to know where everyone else is as well. Have you gone into the next room?
You
I'm
not
there.
see me on the map?
I see you.
Okay.
Are you moving forward?
No.
Not right now.
Yeah, are you kidding me? No way.
We're in a nice little cluster.
We're waiting for
right?
our scout to scout.
Yeah.
There is. You do pick up this signal on the distress frequency. Big crew. Sotomasi, where you're at?
This is big crew.
There's no, again, you're trying to hear that sound, but you can't hear it again. But you do sort of pick up that strange distress signal.
And he would move into the center of the honeycomb. I can roll stealth again if you want it. Recon, whatever you'd like.
Yes, please.
How is it,
I'm
Soto?
gonna need both. I'll need
Stealth
both.
10. Recon 11.
When you come in, I assume you have a flashlight of some sort, like light on your vac suit.
He's a cat. Cats see in the dark.
He would have I'm not going to give too much away here, but he doesn't have an active light.
What you see in this room, this seems to be like a main sort of like a room where people must have had like banquets of some sort. And in this room, there's the main wall is decorated with this ancient painting, but the vacuum of space has preserved it. And it seems to be some sort of long dead emperor of the old Sandalian Empire, wearing the traditional crown jewels of the Sandalian Empire, this sort of lanthanum alloy crown, Thalassian pearls, diamond-encrusted rings of Kether, and the fabled eagle of Sol. And there's like standing bravely, like with a flag and all of these jewels, this huge, massive, like 30-foot painting of this emperor. But otherwise, it's quiet. Except for the distress signal. The distress signal.
Soda would trigger back that, as far as he can tell, this room is clear, and that he has cleared the doors and corners of this room too. room will eat you if you don't look at your doors and corners.
Yep.
That's right.
Quint would then move forward to this doorway. Quint is staying in the doorways to keep them open and to have line of sight between as many crew members as possible.
Malcolm's
Reese is
up the rear.
directly behind Quint.
Yeah.
Can I get a roll from both Soto and Quint? And I would like, let's go with Recon.
Oh boy.
Because like, just in that moment when Reese was still, when Sotomasi was still in the main painting room.
Mm-hmm.
And you are floating in a lack of gravity, right? You have no gravity on you at the moment. So you're also like floating and having to open up these doors.
I'm busy getting this door open. Yeah, like
yeah.
I'm distracted. I'm also because I've got my recorder on, I'm also like recording the whole room as well. So I'm doing like the slow pan.
Soto has a magnet on the palm of his left hand, and he is guiding himself along the wall.
I also have a pocket magnet. These are good things to have.
You had a weird vibe, Quint, when you came into the room just as Sotomasi was leaving. There was just like, it was like maybe you heard something. And right now we've got Reese, Severence,
put my
and
hand on a weapon, just low key. Cool. And the other hand on this, so I just like grab this sage, and it's the one that's half burnt. So I just put like smudge a little of the ash on like the doorway a little bit.
Inside the suit that no one can hear for whatever reason, and upon seeing the smudge, Reese goes,
there is Soto as you walk into that next room. Again, everything is, you're floating through space, very much like the very beginning of The Expanse. And as you walk into this small side room, there's writing scrawled across the walls. Maybe...
Oh shit, can I read it?
Yes.
You better not.
It's
We're
in
in ARG.
Oh.
It's
right.
And it looks like this writing was done by carving, scratching, like with a piece of metal into the walls itself.
Oh yeah.
And what you see written, scrawled, scraped into the walls are a lot of things that are really hard to make out because whoever wrote it seemed to have been maybe not in the best mental state. But also things that say something about the ghost. And then the voice over the radio. And then over there on this side of the wall, it says, it's coming. And then over there, it says, it's coming. And then it's mostly just, it's coming over and over and over again. Scrawled, scraped into the walls. But there's something else that you find here. Something much more recent than that scrawl, which is probably quite old. A vac suit.
Empty.
Yes, but that's not the interesting thing about it. It's that the vac suit it's really more like the scorched remains of a vac suit, really, is what I would say. Acid scorched remains of a vac suit. Something melted through the chest of this vac suit. And there's nothing inside the vac suit except for long dried bits of blood and sort of vacuum frozen remnants of flesh.
Enough to make up a person, or just like would be there for...
Yeah.
Enough to make up a person.
Yeah.
Then Reese would turn to everybody out where she is, Quint and Severance.
Now,
Soto
Reese is not in that room yet, right?
No.
She's right behind Quint, so she'd be kind of like
Quint can't see it.
Yeah. this is only Sotomasi who's in that one room, because all those doors are like...
But I'm saying that Soda would trigger back to Reese.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, and Reese would convey that there's a vac suit up ahead that is burnt with... And she would trigger something back. Acid, I think, is what he's trying to say.
Check the ceilings. Just looking.
Looking at the ceilings, nice.
I do. Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Some place people often forget to check.
Or the floor if you just spin around, because we are floating.
That's true.
No one really
That's
knows.
True too.
No one knows what's what.
It is true.
If there's a skittering, that means there's magnets, and it's going to be sticking to a surface.
Yep. So
sticky feet.
there is a acid burnt vac suit over where Sotomasi is. Everyone who's looking, recon, please.
This has been fun. I don't know if I want to continue. Let's. I may go back to the ship.
That's fine, Severence.
What do we do? Recon?
It's the wrong thing.
I think he says that, but I don't think he does that.
Okay. Boy.
I'm going to spend a luck to make that a success. That's where we are, everybody.
That's where we are. 9, maybe.
Ooh.
You don't need to. Never mind. Yes, you do.
Just gotta get this Vargar and get the fuck out of here. Because we did have a life sign. There was a Vargar life sign.
You did have a life sign. You hear again over the comms on the distress signal, like a.
Oh, he's hungry. Oh boy.
Doesn't sound like a Vargar.
The Vargar needs to go out.
Doesn't sound like a Vargar. Unclear what it is, really.
Fucking ghost.
But a human, probably. Maybe it's a ghost. I don't know. But
Quint's camera would be picking up the audio if it's a ghost, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, it's a ghost. Like, not on like general comms, but Quint's camera is gonna have that later during half the replay.
Is there any way that we can look for using like the gambler or the stealth shuttle? Can we triangulate where there's a power source?
Yes, you'd have to talk to Wesley about that. It's not the best on comms. You know what?
Just we know that the Vargar signal was coming from here. We did triangulate that much.
That is correct. By the way, just for fun, why don't we just...
Wait, where was it coming from?
Did you say for fun?
From this room here.
Okay, well, I'm going to send Soto down into this room anyway.
Just for fun, why don't we just do initiative? Just so you can know... You know what I mean?
Like I said, I think I may just go back to the ship. If there's going to be initiative, I'm probably just going to...
I just want to know...
If initiative is on the table, I'm going.
You know, I just want to know where everybody is, just generally speaking, when people
How the hell do I roll initiative?
It should be... Make sure you click on your token, and then...
Dex or... int, I think?
Yes.
Yeah, Dex or int.
Yeah.
Either one of those things help you. You know.
Fuck me. Why am I at a -8 initiative?
Because it's your effect, not the base number.
Oh, cool. I'm happy with that then. It's like I rolled real well.
You did. You rolled really, really well. Let's, just not for any particular reason, just that it might be
I guess I didn't do
bad
it right.
thing. Make sure you highlighted your token.
When you highlighted the token. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the skill, I think.
There you go.
There it is, initiative. Is it on the combat?
Malcolm, what are you best at? You're best at
initiative. All right. That's what I wanted.
Reese is not moving first.
Damn.
All right.
Double ones.
This is a very... And I think she's probably using one of the ship's vac suits, right? Which means it's probably not going to be like the best for her.
Right.
She does have her own. She has her own.
Oh, she has her own, then she'd be
good. Yeah.
In that. Good.
I have 2 other things I need to make a check for.
One is our Vargar, and the other one is the ghost, which probably isn't a ghost, but Quint is totally convinced that it's a ghost.
One might be the ghost. Let me just... I'm going to just put this right here, And just so that, we have a token for our Vargar, who is indeed here, is not dead at this moment. This is an important thing to note.
Not yet. He's not dead yet.
Not yet, but oh, good. And I'm gonna go and do one more roll, just in a way that you all don't need to worry about so much. Just for a little bit of an initiative. Let me see. Where are you, my friend? Great. Let's just roll that.
And
Great.
You said because the Vargar's plugged into the system, he can't hear us if we tried to hail him on comms.
Well, he's not plugged in. He plugged his suit into the system, but he took the comms out and plugged it in. And
he Naomi got it himself. He can only send, he can't receive.
Cool. Yeah. I just want to make sure that we were on the right
Great.
Knowledge page. Cool.
Yeah. Good. Great. So just for no reason.
He doesn't know we're coming.
Just because I think it's not bad to know these things. Quint, what would you like to do? We're gonna just be an
Who the
initiative.
fuck is Hunter Comax? I don't like that.
Hunter Chamax. Just I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't love it. I don't love it.
I think you would love it.
Comax Hunter Comax.
Mm-hmm.
Quint is gonna just be at the ready. Dagger out.
Mm-hmm.
Making
They've
sure
not
to
found any information, Max. None at all. They just found ravings and rantings and some acid burn. Stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold here because I have a quick line back to the shuttle right now if we need to just GTFO.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I'm a barrier between everyone else is potentially on this section of the ship and Severance and other people in the crew who may not be as adept as fighting. Ares, I don't know. Sorry, Malcolm, I don't care yet about you. I do. Quint doesn't. And so I'm just gonna hold here and just keep observing. Got my camera on. I'm just dagger ready. Light moving around. I'm just gonna be here. Yeah. I'm gonna be ready to attack should anything that's not Vargar shaped or Aslan shaped or Severance or Malcolm shaped appear like a ghost or something equally terrible.
It is you. There was that strange human voice, sort of, moaning on this distress frequency over the radio.
Not groaning, but moaning?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
perfect.
there's no entrance out of this room. So what he would do is he would he'd have to backtrack to get to here, right? Is where we want to go.
That's right. Yep.
So Quint, you would see him come through. If I'm assuming I'm allowed to move this far.
Yeah.
And then he would go down
now technically
into...
just for the record, because I think it's important to note it, because movement might become important. Right? When you're in combat time, you have one major, one minor action, or you can turn your major into two minor, so you could have up to 3 minor actions. And moving is a minor action, and you can move 6 meters, and each hex is 1.5 meters, so you can move 4 hexes and a minor action. So in one turn, if you did all movement, you could do 12, which I believe is pretty. I think you can definitely get there from there. Because I just think we need to just note, our...
Well, if that's the case, then he's going to take as many rounds as it takes to get down here mechanically so he can stealth when he goes in there. So if that's how we're playing it, I thought we're just going in order right now, not with like the 6 seconds.
We're doing a little mellow 6 seconds just in case you're being watched. You know what I mean?
Can I get there and still roll recon and stealth?
Oh, I don't like how I can see. Oh wait, that's Severance. Okay, I feel better about that.
1,
now.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'll take you 2 turns, I think, to get there.
Okay, so just come back to me then. He's taking it. So I want to enter that room with my full complement of stuff.
Absolutely. Severance, what would you like to do? We're just we're not doing initiative for any particular reason other than just to track movement. That might be important, And by the way,
I will move to here. Oh, no, I won't. I will move. What are these things? What are these?
That was an old table.
Right? I jump over it and land inside.
Cover, a little bit of cover. Metal tables. They're like hexagons.
Like a command console sort of thing.
But it's all old and rusted.
Yeah, I don't care as long as it's covered. And I just sort of
cover's
hop
important.
in there, and I just sort of keep my head low.
And
Like,
Malcolm comes in.
Like Chris Tucker in Fifth Element during the bar scene.
Yes, to follow you.
Malcolm, could you stay at the door to the Camelin Viper, the airlock, just to make sure nothing gets on the Camelin Viper that we don't know about?
Oh, all right. Of course.
Is this Malcolm?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's Malcolm right there. He's going to stand by the airlock to make sure nothing...
God, I thought that was the ghost. Okay. Terrifying.
Yeah, no,
All right,
that's Malcolm.
perfect.
Because
Okay,
Quint's like, if there's a ghost, I want to know if it gets on the Camelin Viper.
Yeah. There's a stealth on the stealth ship.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would suck. Because then I'd have to burn the Camelin Viper.
What about Reese? What does Reese do?
She doesn't have anything that she can do passively with her skill set, so she's just gonna stay like basically in between Severance and Quint. She was told to do that.
Great. I've got some movement going on. Top of the round. Quint,
Hi.
what'd you like to do?
I'm still in the doorway. There's no spot that puts me perfectly in the doorway, so I'm just,
Okay.
there. I'm in the doorway, so I've got the door frame, and no one screamed behind me yet, so I'm still just waiting to hear anything from Soto, either a cry of distress. Like, I'm halfway between where we need to be and where we need to get out, and I'm gonna stay here.
Do you care at all about the weird distress signal?
That is not my problem right now.
Okay. Somebody needs help, though.
Yeah, the Varger, which is the only life sign we scanned.
Well, but there's another one, clearly.
And we can come back and help them later. No, that's a ghost. Quint is 100% convinced that it is a ghost, and it's trying to be real cool.
All right. Soto, you can make into that small room this turn. That won't be a problem because it's right there for you.
Can I actually close this door behind Soto if he didn't?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And you do see, you get eyes on, because these things will stay open if you don't.
Yes. No, that's why I just had that thought. I was like, oh, if Soto was just sneaking through, I'm gonna close that, so that way the ghost has to go through one more. Quint imagines it takes Ghost a second to go through a physical wall.
Yes,
like they do. Yeah, that's all. I closed that.
Okay, I will note that. Yeah. And there's the sound, like the sound of like the metal creaking as you shut it manually and lock it. By the way, you do see the suit that has been burned.
And all the words scratched. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
My camera is I'm gonna review that. Yeah.
The voice on the radio. Yeah.
Yeah. Just closing it. Like, not today, ghost.
Soto.
Yep. Hi.
You make your way into this.
He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait right outside that little room until I want to have my full complement of movement. So if I have to wait another round, I'll do that.
In case you need to, like, Okay. Severance.
Yes, what?
What would you like to do? As they're all
Nothing.
moving? Oh, actually.
You're doing great, Reese, and I'm going to give them a +1 on whatever they're doing.
I need one more character sheet. Sorry, I've got to pull this out. Where are you?
Oh, boy.
Put out.
Cool.
I apologize.
Oh. Excellent. So, Malcolm stays vigilant. Gonna just do a little bit of a wrong skill.
No, I think you should definitely. Oh, good job, Malcolm. So vigilant. So I had him stay by the ship.
You hear Malcolm say, "What is that?
Oh, shit.
Wait, what is that?"
What is what?
What is what?
My turn.
What, Malcolm? And this time he gets eaten by the ghost. Because it did get on our ship.
I'm gonna make a small attack roll. I hope you don't mind.
Oh,
Just a little tiny attack roll. Malcolm did make that recon, so Malcolm is able to dodge, which is great. However, it's not like, well, so that'll be a 10 to attack, so that's a successful attack with a effective 2. Let me just go roll some damage. Just a little bit.
Was it on our ship?
Goodbye, Malcolm.
So that's a 13 plus 2 for 15.
Can he react?
Malcolm,
can he dodge out of the way?
He did. If he didn't, the dodge gives you reduces their effect, which means it's 1 less damage than it would have been. But he is wearing a vac suit, and that vac suit does soak up 10 points of damage.
Oh, that's real beneficial to a degree. The bad news is that
probably
that's
once.
acid.
Yeah, probably once.
It is acid damage.
Yeah.
It compromises the vac suit just
Yeah,
before we all go kissing each other's asses. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it saves him physically for this round.
Yep.
But
Yep.
we need duct tape. A lot of duct tape.
We need a new suit.
Get on the ship, close the door.
Here on him that his armor is a vac suit, which means it has 10.
I was going to knight him after this mission.
Is down to 9.
He's already knighted.
So he's going to be his armor is down to 9 protection, but it does soak up quite a bit of that damage. So yeah, that will only then be 5 points of damage to him.
That's better than
That's
13,
still a
15.
A fucktoad. It's a fuckload.
It is quite a lot. What happens? Endurance.
I need a custom vac suit to get my axe to hurt.
And my axe.
You know, Vargar know things about that. So, as you're all there in the quiet,
That's true.
Gotta get this guy out of
Soto, that skittering you'd heard so early, you haven't heard it in a while, and then you hear Malcolm go, "What is that? What is that?" And then all of a sudden, there's this like over his comms, right?
Oh,
he goes,
no.
He goes, "What is that?" And all of a sudden, there's this like strange like sound, and there's like something, and the doors are shut, right? Because he's in that space, and you hear me go, "Ah!" And that's
Malcolm.
Reese. It's your turn.
Perfect.
Can she see what happened, or are the doors closed between?
The doors are closed.
This
Yeah,
one
that
and
one's
that one are both closed.
Yeah.
We closed the doors to our retreat.
I think the door right here was closed, right? No, let me know if you know the doors or not.
This
because
one was
it's
closed.
I don't think we had closed the doors. I think the only door that I've said
Excellent.
I've closed is this one.
It was this one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good. That means the doors are open. Can I get a recon check from Reese?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I had Malcolm go back, is because I knew the doors were open, or I thought the doors were open, and so we could have a clear line of sight. I mean, I even said that earlier, so I have a line of sight between us and the airlock.
5.
Reese doesn't see anything.
Oh.
It's dark in here, right? Everything is
This one's
quiet.
open?
There's bad visibility. But
This one is open?
what she does see is a splash of acid hitting Malcolm. And Malcolm's sort of trying to turn his weapon around to hit something that's up somewhere. But of course, he's trying to turn himself in 0G to turn up to this thing. And you just see him being hit with this like splash of acid, which begins to like bubble and burn. And whatever it was that was there is not there at the moment.
Reese would tap into her fingers, which I'm assuming is a free action because that's communication, right?
Yeah.
She would tap to Soto, "It's here." And she is going to move towards the area.
And by the way, you could Severance, you could see this acid, like you could see there was something. Again, what was it? Is a good question.
Okay, here's what she does. She runs up and propels herself to the side of the door. She slams against it, reaches into the pouch she has on the exterior of her suit, and she pulls out what looks like a little toy. And you see her turn it on, and she places it against the wall right by the door, and it goes. It starts running along the wall with its little magnetized feet.
Gross. Love it.
I'm gonna put this here because he has to deal with some damage, actually. So let me multi-sided, choose side.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more wine. I certainly can't be sober for this. Okay.
Absolutely not.
That sounds good.
Top of the turn. Quint.
Yeah, it's me.
Like yeah.
Yeah. Quint wishes desperately that we had a vac suit that could have my axe out, because that is my best weapon by far.
Aslan have vac suits that are custom made to let their dew claws come out, which means you should probably talk about it.
We're probably gonna have a conversation with Soto and Reese after this. But before then, because we've only had one turn in jump space with them, we've not had long with them. But after this, I think it's definitely going to be a conversation on the table. I will instead have, I will get my flechette pistol. Because bullets are bad in space, but darts, not so much. For structural integrity of things. Darts aren't going to tear a hole through a wall. So, flechette pistol, dagger, got one in each hand. Because we've established that Quint's pretty ambidextrous. So, I'm gonna look for whatever the fuck did this. I'm real bad at looking, though.
Flechette pistol?
Yes.
It is not a 0G weapon.
Oh, it's not a 0G weapon. Okay, then never mind. If I would know that and I wouldn't use it.
Yeah.
Is my body pistol a 0G weapon? How do I know if it's a 0G weapon? Okay.
It's a tag. It's a trait. There are very few weapons.
Okay.
Melee weapons you can use in 0G.
Yeah. Well then, dagger. I've got my stealth dagger and my regular dagger, just in case.
And Malcolm has got a snub carbine, which means he can fire that in 0G without it being a problem.
Cool. I'm gonna step.
But he's
towards.
He's melting.
I don't want to leave this area super vulnerable, so I'm gonna put my back against the wall here. Again, there's no good grid there, so we'll just say that that's my back against the wall.
You can hold Alt.
Yeah, I just want for the sake of
yeah.
squareage. We'll just say that's close enough. That's close enough. My
back's against that wall. I see.
Yeah, against the wall. That way if something comes out from this room, I'm not blocking it or obstructing it, but also it's not going to stab me in the back.
Oh no, it's dark, right?
And I'm gonna shine my light down the hallway because I can do that from here. How far is this? How many meters?
Each hex is that's the it should be there. So it's like what?
9 meters. That's not bad.
Yeah, 7.5.
How many meters can we move in a turn?
6.
Okay, so
that's like one movement. All. Or no, right?
You have like a major and a minor and to move as a minor action. So you can do 6 meters in one minor action. If you wanted to, you can always convert your major into 2 minors as well.
I'll crouch down then, kind of on the opposite side of this table with Severance then. Because that'll be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get that. That'd be one move to Malcolm. And I'm gonna look to see if I can see the thing. He's not dead yet, Severance.
Pretty sure I'm hearing him burn. He's sizzling. I can smell him.
Recon.
Real bad at recon, which is terrible right now. But I rolled 9, which is like my best recon roll I can roll about. Almost 2 off from the best.
You see him, and he's like trying to figure out how to like get the acid off of his suit right now. He's up, right? But maybe he shouldn't be in a place like this at the moment.
He's facing the direction he was when he was attacked. And is it like on his where's the acid? Is it on his front? Is it on his back? I just want to know because
It's on
So
his
the
front.
thing's not on our ship yet that we know of.
Not that you know of, no.
Not that we know of. So that's good. Fuck it. Quint will move up to here by Reese and have the have knives out.
Sweet. It is Sotomasi's go.
Well, as soon as Soto would hear that, he would sprint.
Just open the door, grab the burger, run. No, just run.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look inside. Can I look inside? How much of my movement does that take?
You can just look inside. That's not a big deal. You would have to take one minor action to open that door because it's a manual door, but then you would have 2 afterwards.
Okay.
So when you open this door manually, you have to pull it open. There is a vac suit in this small room that is wired into the telecommunications dish. You can tell it's very jury-rigged. There is nobody in the vac suit, though. It is just the vac suit itself, but it hasn't been burned. There's no acid on it. There's no blood.
That's the other signal, maybe. Where's the life sign then?
But it looks to you as if he got out of the suit to set up this relay and has clearly moved somewhere else in the station.
It's probably over here then.
Interesting.
He probably didn't want to stay there, right? But he's not staying there.
So it's 4 per minor action that I get to move? Is that what I remember? 1.5, and it's okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's as far as I can get.
Severance.
I'd hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. That's
What are you gonna do?
Nothing. I'm still crouching behind behind this well-covered place. I'm pretty sure I hear Malcolm dying, and I'm sort of peeking over and watching, but that's sort of it. You're doing great, Quint, and then I give Quint +1.
Malcolm is next.
Actually, could I radio to Malcolm?
Please.
Malcolm,
Yes,
pull yourself
absolutely.
together.
And then I'm going to give Malcolm +1.
Yeah. Good call.
Malcolm is going to see if he can see whatever this is that attacked him, because whatever it is, it has really good
He did it last
camo.
round.
No, he didn't. He got it. He got to see it, but he got to see it just in time for it to attack him, which
might be what happens again this round. No, he's freaking out.
he can't. He's looking. He cannot see this thing, and he just says, "Sir, do I stay here? There's something here. Something. I don't know what it is." He's gonna have to take another 2d damage because that acid is still going. It is blocked by his armor, which now goes from a 9 to an 8. Oh, actually, it's for every die. So, that was a... Yeah, so now it is a 7. His armor's slowly melting away.
Yep.
He is going to... He asks if he should leave. Should I stay here, sir? Sir?
Pull yourself together. It gets a +1.
He doesn't know if he should stay guarding the space where he just got attacked or if he should retreat.
You got...
Guard that place. Guard that. We cannot have whatever that is attacking you to get on those ships.
Yes, sir. And he...
Can we tell him to take cover at least so he can,
There's no cover there.
No cover there,
Is he
unfortunately.
He's
can
right
he go,
in this airlock.
Well, can he go into the airlock?
He is in the airlock.
Max, I
Can
love
he go
it.
into our ship?
He could go
Maybe
on
we're
our
up on
ship.
current events, pal, but we just got
That's
our
what
asses
retreat
kicked.
would be.
Yep. Yeah. That's why he was asking for permission to retreat into the ship.
Retreat into the ship. Retreat into the...
Airlock and use that as cover if you need, but we need to make sure that nothing gets onto our ship, and if it does, destroy it.
He's going to step into the airlock to give himself, he's in the airlock of the Camelin Viper, right? And he's waiting.
Get in. Close the door. Make sure the hook doesn't open. Yeah.
Right, and he's like, and of course the camouflage doesn't even have a real airlock. It's just like a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we bore a hole into this one?
No, we went through an airlock. We went through
you went through
a
an
port.
airlock.
Yeah, we didn't bore in.
What you've got is like a tube, is what you've got.
It's too delicate to maybe try to risk boring in. Yeah.
The creature or the thing does some stuff.
The not Chamax or whatever. However you pronounce it.
Yes, the Chamax does some stuff. You hear on the comms like this distress frequency. Clearly, there's some person in trouble who's sending you a message on the distress frequency.
Or it's a tactic of this freaky ceiling alien spider. Yeah,
could be that, actually.
The good news is we're making a lot of noise right now, and maybe this Varger will hear it and go to be like, there's people here.
What kind of ship is the Camelot Viper?
An Imperial super legal stealth ship.
Yep.
Imperial
tiny shuttle.
Small craft. Can go in and out of Atmo, but not much else.
I'm just trying to look up the map.
It does some movement. It's very fast. Reese.
Oh no, okay.
Let me go grab this token here. The players won't be able to see it.
Can she see anything?
I need a recon. Or if you've got like a motion tracker, if you've got what kind of sensors you are, that might help.
She does not.
Recon.
Unless you want to give her one. I'm totally fine with that. Okay.
We might be buying a motion tracker after this.
Cannot see a thing.
It's a serpent class, right?
You said that, but I was going to add some luck to that if that would help.
Oh, luck would help, actually.
Okay, then I would like to add, I don't know, what do I have, a 9? I'll add 3 luck to that then.
Okay. Hey, Reese, how you doing?
Oh boy. She's fine.
Good.
So far, so good.
Sure. So, you see, how would I describe this? I am going to place this token briefly. Oh, no, I don't even need to do that because I've got another image for you. I can just bring you here.
Is this one that's straight from hell? Just put directly into my head.
Oh, that's not the one. I want you here. There
Yay!
You go.
Oh.
So,
oh no.
What Reese sees, briefly.
Is the guy on the right? No.
Not the guy on the right, no.
Oh, that's sad.
A creature that gives off no heat. And this creature is large. It is the size of a huge dog. And it looks like a giant tarantula cockroach that is about the size of a huge dog. And it's chitinous, and it's got weird
seems to be
mandibles.
fine with no Atmo.
And it seems to be fine with no Atmo, at least for the moment. And this thing is crawling against the walls, and you see it retreat northwards after it sort of like did this attack on Malcolm. And it moves fast. Very fast. Very fast. And can I get a roll from Reese, please?
Sure. What do you need?
I would like a psionic strength roll.
Oh, shit. Well, we don't know about that, do we, buddy?
I would like you to roll it. You don't know what number it is, so give me a 2d6.
I'll give you, I was going to say, this is not something that we've done.
No, you don't know. Because you are, oh, well, that's a number. You are not trained. You know what I mean? So it's not like you don't know. there is this feeling that Reese has.
Oh boy.
When Reese sees this creature skitter away into the darkness, and it has no heat to it. It's hard to see, very hard to see. There is something about it that makes her dew claws tingle. There's it's like a smell, but you're not smelling it because you're in a sealed vac suit. It's like you are warm and it wants that warmth. But it itself is the vacuum of space. It's the lack of warmth, but it smells like rot.
Gross.
Have you ever been electrocuted? Do you ever hit you accidentally hit that ozone?
What a fucking segue. Oh, hey, by the way, have you ever been severely electrocuted? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I guess a couple times, but
you know how it tastes when you get that jolt of electricity?
Sure.
You can taste it. Reese tastes that.
I've never had that happen.
You've never been zapped?
Oh man, my brother got zapped one
I've
time.
been zapped, but I've never tasted it. Maybe
Yeah.
I've just never been zapped that bad.
My brother got zapped by an outlet that went bad, and everybody in the room could taste it. We could. It produced some shit. He was unconscious. The rest of us. The rest of us related to him that yes, in fact, there was something in the air.
Whoa.
It's or when you put your tongue on a 9-volt battery. Yeah.
Okay.
There is.
Yeah, it's
this
perfect.
thing
That's a
that
perfect example.
Yeah. There's this thing that she tastes. It's like the difference between taste and smell is very odd, but there's something that is not corporeal that she tastes as this thing skitters northward, right, into the darkness.
She's going to try something because she's 13.
Yeah.
She's going to try something because she's 13 and doesn't understand life and death situations quite yet. She is going to try to send a image to this creature.
Okay.
And the image is of this creature riding on the outside of the Viper to a field that she remembers from her youth that's full of warmth and prey.
Can you make a roll for me, please? 2d6.
I guess. Just a 2d6? Okay. 6.
Great.
She has 2 points of luck, if that helps.
Yes.
And that's the end of Reese's luck.
That's the end of Reese's life. Luck.
You try. You don't know what you're doing. You send this message out. You get an image back. It's beautiful. It's of this place that you're thinking of. And you see this creature. You barely see it because it clearly likes to stalk and hide and pounce. And then you see this, it sort of leaps out and it grabs you and just burrows a hole in your vac suit. This is the vision. It's not happening in real life. And then just
I get it.
Extrudes you from there. But then when you look, there's not just one of them. There's 2 of them. And then you can see that this thing wants to reproduce. And then this place, this happy place, you've imaged it, there are millions of these things just overrunning this planet, devouring everything. Everything.
Then she sends back an earnest response that says, to get there, you have to keep us alive.
So, Quint, what would you like to do? You're muted.
Hi.
I will note it cannot reproduce a whole lot here because it's in the middle of nowhere. But
Yeah. Hey, Ogma. No. Could solve a problem or two. They'd probably just put it to Marduk or Borite. Anyways, Quint is... It's so funny you did the psychic thing, because that was my next thing, is Quint is getting fed up of not being able to see this fucking thing. And is like, you know what? Maybe if it's also somewhat still... Well, not sure if it's a ghost. Not sure if you can pick up a ghost psionically, but it's going to do the detect life.
Please do.
Telepathy. Yeah. Because that is something we can freaking do.
It is. You can just put out that detect life. Super easy peasy. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
I would just go ahead, do it.
Holy shit. It's like the best telepathy roll I've ever done. I know exactly where the motherfucker is. And probably the other guy, too, the Varger. I know where all they are. Where is everybody? This is a big-ass range.
I mean, do you?
Detect life's a big range.
So here's the thing about that.
Yeah. And if it's psionic, then there's a void.
Then you...
But I know that there's a void.
Well, but you don't know where it is.
Okay, but I know that there's a void. Oh, boy.
Cannot detect this creature.
Fuck!
There's a creature, but you cannot detect it. It is psionic. That said, you do detect the life force, the life signs of a Varger.
Where is he?
The Varger
Can you put us on that
right over here.
Could you put us back on the...
Yeah, can you put us back on the map
yes.
that we can see
I'm so
where the
sorry.
Varger is?
I thought I had done, but then
we've just been staring at these faces for a while.
Creepy faces.
Creepy faces.
There you go.
Yes. Where is our Varger?
Right
Up there.
Actually, not that far from you, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Quint is going to...
Hiding.
Quint is going to... Go... Fuck. Turn on... Lean over. Calm directly... No one wouldn't calm... Well, I don't know, because our Aslan don't know that we're psionic.
No.
So I would do direct comms to Severence. Malcolm also doesn't know. Direct comm to Severence and look at him, because I'm right there. He's right there. Go. Severence, the damn thing is psionic.
Sorry, what?
The thing that spits acid is psionic, but I know where our Varger is. Permission to run, haul ass, and get him and get the fuck out?
Perfect, yes, we should...
Get
yes.
done.
Yep.
And I'm gonna move. I'm gonna, however far I can move towards the Varger, that's how far I'm gonna move towards the Varger. However many spaces of movement I have left up to that psionic action.
You have 4 hexes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's it. Oh, it's so slow. I'm gonna be dashing next turn.
Remains hiding because it is dangerous out there. Soto, let's see, what would you like to do?
This is his one chance to get out.
Well, Soto doesn't know that the Varger is where the Varger is, so he's going to continue to...
But we've been leaving the doors open. You probably came in through this way, so...
Nope. Yes. I've left the doors open the ways that he went.
Oh, okay.
The grayed ones are the ones that are open.
Okay.
That's right.
I thought he went around the long way the first time, because...
You're welcome.
Okay. Perfect.
It was faster. Took him 3 out.
Cool. Then I'm just... I'm just going that way. Severence will see me.
Okay, he gets...
Soto will probably also see me hauling ass.
Nope.
Yeah.
He can get this far, and I'd still have 1 minor action, so I'd like to stealth when he gets there. So as soon as he gets there, he just kind of spins into the shadow, keeping an eye on Reese.
Yeah.
But he doesn't look like he's moving to protect her. He just keeps her in sight.
There was something interesting in this room. Not in this one, but the one right below, with the big painting. There was like
that's the one Soto just came through.
Yeah, there was a pedestal for a statue, but there is no statue there.
Where is it?
Down here, there was a pedestal for a statue, but the statue is not there. But newer, not old, like a newer addition, but no statue there.
That's some D&D shit. If we can find that statue and put it on there, maybe that painting opens up or something. Who knows? Let's try that.
Who knows? This is Traveler.
Right.
What would you like?
I don't know what I like. What's going on out there?
You are all grouped together right now. I'm just noting it.
I I'm
We
in
may be
another
grouped
hallway.
together, but I'm behind cover, so don't you dare try anything crazy.
No, I'm just noting it. I've got a stalker,
Yeah.
you know.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna hang out here, I guess. Hey. I'm gonna go, Soto. You're my favorite Aslan. I'm gonna give you a +1. I think that's it for my +1s.
Malcolm is going to keep the door secure, right? Try to see if he can discover something, if he can get a sense of where this thing is, because, nope, he cannot. But he will take another acid damage.
That's my boy.
6. He doesn't himself take it, but his armor is reduced yet again. But the acid is done. For now. He's going to hold, because he wants to try to be there to protect you all.
What was that, 3 rounds? That was 3 rounds, right? That he took acid damage?
Yep, 3 rounds. 3, then 2, then 1. Just 3d6,
yes.
2d6,
Yep.
1d6. He hasn't, the armor's been holding, but whatever doesn't get through the armor starts destroying your armor. Let's see. We're going to, what is my range? 1, 2, 3, that's 6, 7,
27, 28.
8, 9. There's only one person you can really see right now. I'm gonna make a roll.
I hope you do.
I do, and I will. Cool. Right here. I have to make sure if I got the modifier. Yes. Cool. I have a present because this creature has a 10-meter range on its acid spray.
Oh boy.
9. I rolled very badly. There are very few people that can actually see. Soto, would you like to dodge?
Okay, gross.
It has a -4 to see me.
It's not using eyes to see you at the moment.
Yes.
Psionics. Oh, which means Severence and I are blocked.
There's a reason why it's attacking Soto right now.
Oh boy.
There is a reason why Soto is being attacked.
Oh boy.
Right? And it has
that's
to do
so
with the fact that
interesting. It's a psionic.
Wait a second. Hold on.
It
Quint,
can see everybody else.
It can see Quint, because Quint gave up their... Right?
It can see...
But I'm psionic. It's hunting psionically. If it doesn't have eyes, and it only sees with its
You're still
psionics.
psionic? No, you gave up your psionicness when you did your ritual.
But you.
That was a point, and I got it back.
Yeah.
No, restored it.
Then what was the ritual for?
Yeah, no.
Also,
it wasn't all my psionics. It was a point of
Oh,
psionics.
I thought you
and
cut
it got
yourself off from
restored.
psionic. Okay.
I cut myself off from the mask psionic, from Terra, from that being. My deep connection to Terra was severed.
and they are still disconnected.
Like you've got the
from
connection
Terra.
to Drinax.
Yeah.
Imagine that being
Yeah.
severed. Yeah.
But no Terra. So, what is your?
Yeah.
Would you like to dodge, Soto? And I'm gonna note
And dodge
that
is
it
not
cannot-
dive for cover, right? It's a reaction, gives me a -1 on my next move, right?
Yep.
And I can use athletics dex, right, to do this? Okay, so that's an automatic 2 reduction to that's what misses, right?
That is correct.
I've been studying the rules.
That is correct.
Yay, Greg!
Hell yeah.
That is correct.
Look at me!
Otherwise,
We did it.
5 years later.
yes. So as you're there, right, you can all of a sudden this like spew of acid comes careening down this hallway right towards you, and it's going to hit you.
He just slightly pushes off from the wall, and it barely misses his suit. And when he lands, he just squares up because he knows he can't hide now, so it shouldn't have been able to see him. So he just stands there and makes himself a target. So Reese is not one. He doesn't know what's going on.
I will note that so far it has attacked Malcolm, and it has attacked Soto. That's all I'm going to say about that one. And then it's going to skitter away. Reese.
So we just put some of the psionic people back for salvage. This is what I'm saying.
Can she see where it went? Because she had kind of a bit of a lock on it before.
Give me recon with a boon.
Okay, recon with a boon for Reese. She's going to need that because she sucks at it.
It has slipped out of her vision. It is, what I can say is, this creature is clearly a one that likes to stalk its prey, right? That it attacks and then leaves and moves. But it does not seem, this is what, can I get an int check from Reese?
I don't want to do this, but I know what yes, I'll do an int check, but I know what she's going to do now, but.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh, that's a boon.
Yep.
And it still sucks.
It was the two that would have been the same. It was just 2 ones at the end.
Yeah.
You've seen stalkers, but this is not what Reese necessarily does. Perhaps it might remind Reese of what Soto does sometimes, right? But Reese is not an expert in this in the way that Soto is, so Reese cannot guess what it's about. But, yeah.
Okay. She has an idea, though, from the images that were kind of shared between them. So what she's going to do is... I promised myself I would do this, even though Greg does not want to do this. Reese would send back the image of herself full of warmth as prey. And she is going to run into the middle of the room and try to draw it through.
Out?
She gets on the other side of this door.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to note this.
I'm going to say this. There's a way that I can do this narratively to augment whatever psionic thing it is. And yeah, I think you know what it is, but would that be needed in this moment?
No, not yet, but I'm going to pay very close attention to what else Reese does right now, because there is something else going on here, and we will see what happens. Quint. You're muted.
Hi. So, 4 squares of movement per
round. I love your dodge, by
round.
the way. I didn't know how good your dodge was, because if your bonus was big enough, then it was like if you only had one, it would still but it's good. Good.
So 4 squares I can move. I can't move any more than that, no matter what, right?
You can turn your major into 2 minors. You can get 3 minors total, so you could do 12.
Okay, and opening or closing a door is
1.
Minor.
These are big. Yeah, because these are big ones.
Okay. So I will turn my major into minor. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Open the door. 4. And then I think I'm actually going to close the door.
Okay.
Because I'm sure I heard that acid as I was booking it and went, well, it's that way.
The Vargur is still hiding. Soto, what would you like to do?
Oh, yes. Okay, next turn.
And I also just need to know, I just need to know when you talk to each other what's going on. I just need to know these things.
So psionics is a minor action, right?
It is an action.
Action. Cool.
Can Soto see this thing?
Recon. You need a 12. It is very hard to see.
With a +1.
With a +1.
12.
You did get a +1? Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa. Fuck it up.
Because you got the +1 from Severance.
You're welcome.
See it.
You're doing great.
It has, let me show it to you. The creature. Yes. Look at Severance. Look at that.
Look at
That's
me.
so nice.
You're so welcome. Look at me doing stuff.
The creature has sort of moved over here. It's right about there. It's moving spaces, like it's not ever in the same space because it doesn't want to be a target, and it clearly wants to kind of sneak up on people, right? As it skitters. You catch it, and you can see that it's actually very hard to see. And you can see this thing, it's got these it doesn't seem to have eyes, but it's got these black, they could be eyes, they're like sensors all up its down, it's like strange sort of head. And it is sensing, you can see it's trying to it's like it's trying to listen, right? It's like it's trying to hear something. It doesn't seem like it's it knows that there are things here, and you can see it's trying to hear. And then the little chittering, the kind of the radio sounds are coming over the radio again, the little right, and you can the little radios are crackling, but yeah. And it is coming from this thing. It is speaking through the radio. It does not have a radio on it, but you have a sense that it is able to communicate through radio waves.
Radio waves.
Because
then
your distress signal is clearly coming from a radio.
Clearly, yeah, right, coming through the radio waves. So as soon as Soto realizes that, in one fluid movement, he pushes himself off the wall, grabs that little robot that was crawling along the wall, and he cranks the side of it to emit the predatory signal that it sends out, because this is how Aslan eat. They have little robotic rodents that roll around so they can think that they're eating live shit, and he throws it down this corridor.
I'm gonna need a roll from you.
Sure, what do you need?
It's a mouse. It's a mouse
because
toy.
you
mouse
are
droid.
Real glad I shut that door. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Toy.
You are messing with technology, and that is not what male Aslan are good at.
I know.
I am going to need your independence, I believe it is, right?
Oh shit, the bed. All right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because
so much for a good idea. There we go.
Here's the thing: Aslan men just don't know how. They know how to take it and use it, but they don't know how to tweak it. So
You don't have a space gun either. Bummer. I feel that.
Do I get any modifiers because of his life over the past couple years? He narrows his eyes, wondering.
I wonder.
You are trained. You are trained in this skill.
Yeah.
So first, give me that skill roll. That's what I want first. Great.
8.
You have learned enough to do this kind of minor tweaking on it, so you can. I will just note that most Aslan dudes would never know how to do this. They'd be like, I know how to press the button on, that's what I can do with it, right? But you have picked up enough about how to actually use technology and money and things like that you can mess with this. And this is a device that this is a little rodent that you know very well, right? It's something that you've used a lot, and you hang out with somebody who tinkers with things, and you've learned some. So this is not, you're not ignorant to this, and so you may throw it.
And
absolutely.
And to process it in his mind, he thinks this is part of the hunt. This is part of the hunt. This is not me knowing things. This is part of the hunt.
Yes.
And so he just twists it and throws it so it sticks along the wall and starts running down this wall.
Yes.
Right.
Excellent.
And I should have one minor left, and I'm going to stealth if I can, even though I know he doesn't know it yet, and this is more flavor than anything else, so he's just going to...
But it's still important, right? It's still important to know. Yes.
10.
Severance. This is good. Severance.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I'm still sort of starfished in this, holding myself under this...
For your plus ones, I'm telling you.
Exactly. And as I'm probably going to just be like, everyone, you're all doing wonderful. As I just say that to everybody. I wouldn't want to be in any other position than where I am now with all of you. And I'm going to reroll my leadership.
Please do. Please do. And I will give you a little leadership token. Give it to me. Oop.
Thank you. I will press the button when I find it. There it is. I have found it. 11.
You have 3 that you can give out.
Wonderful. And that was my full action. Can I give it to Soto for
a free?
give them to Soto for?
But you can also wait until after they roll, and then you can give it to them.
After they roll? Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's a free action.
You've been hitting it on like Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I thought it was Bardic Inspiration style.
No, we don't get to hold on to it. It's when after a roll you get to say if we.
I know. I thought I had to do it before the roll. Okay,
no,
cool.
No.
All right.
Free action because you are
Well.
Yeah. So Malcolm is going to continue holding, getting ready to open the door like he's ready. The creature. This creature, the Chamax, is
Gene Stealer.
Not that smart, but
well, that's the only boon we have.
it is tricky though. You know what I'm saying? It is tricky, but it is not necessarily like the smartest thing in the entire universe. I need something right now.
Dumb but sneaky.
Not super dumb, canny, but like not intellectual. Let's put it that way. There's a reason why it's not actually giving you what's the word? Words over the radio.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have.
It's instinctually canny, but not like if you put it in a chess game, it wouldn't do well.
No, it would not do well. Let me get a. I'm gonna get a. I just want like a. Okay, this is not great, but I'm gonna take this gramophone. And this gramophone's gonna be the rat. Because
nice. I love that.
Right? Yeah. The gramophone will be the rat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The mouse droid.
6. It sort of this thing in a fury just swooshes right by you. Right by this. It scurries right by you, being drawn by the radio signal in this robot. It can perceive people in more than one way. Psionics is one. Radio signals that you talk to each other through is another.
Pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm. And it unleashes this spew of acid right onto this rodent. I'm gonna just roll that.
It's dead. It's got like 1 hit point.
Well, it could miss. He didn't.
He did not miss.
Could have.
Thank God that wasn't one of us. Oh my God.
This spray of acid shoots out of this little rodent, like all through this area, and you can see it hits like this thing, and this little robot just starts just melting. Reese, what would you like to do?
Well, now I know why there's so many damn holes in this station.
Yep.
It is obscured, but it is, you know where it is at this moment.
I'm going to bring Reese back out, but she's going to stay behind the table with Severence. I can't move her any farther without losing enough actions to get her out of there.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to leave her there.
Okay. Quint.
Yep.
These are my favorite.
One open door. Closed door. I ain't playing. You know what? No, I did close that one door here.
Yeah,
I leave this big one open. So that way it's gonna be a little faster getting back.
7 more, I think.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
By
and
the
I'll
way,
be at that door.
When you get, yeah, go ahead.
And I'll just.
You hear.
Because that's not something that one of that thing is gonna do.
On the other side of the door, you hear and screaming.
You hear. Who's there? Who's there?
We are here to get your asses out of here. But there is a thing that spits acid, so you have to move quickly.
Okay.
We got your distress signal.
Okay. That does it. He's like, okay. He comes
Please
out.
tell me you have armor on. Oh yeah, because he goes right after me.
He does come. He's right after you. He opens the door.
This is very
and
inconvenient. How big is he? Usually Burger's pretty big. Yeah.
He's like.
But is he
like super?
Is he a
tall.
husky?
Yes.
Okay, he's a husky.
He's
cool.
like a really husky, sort of like kind of short, stocky Vargar. He's got like an air mask on, but he's not wearing a vac suit because he had to let it go. Yeah, he's got this like. But now you'll notice that there was some atmosphere in this room that he was in, and he was like holding up in this room to like stay alive. And he's got this like little air mask on, and he's like wearing a ship suit, but it's not like a vac suit. And he opens the door.
Is he going to need his vac suit to get back onto the ship? To get back onto the Cameron Viper?
He'll need to move quickly because he's got the air, so that'll be okay. But he'll need to move quickly, and you can see he's been shot, right? That he's injured. Right, he's been shot. He's injured, and he looks like he's been beat up pretty badly as well. Like there's somebody decided to do like a little bit of.
Yeah, roughed him up. A
little roughed up.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
That was bad.
It's perfect.
And he is going to follow you, Soto.
Soto's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Soto would see Reese come back into the area, and he would say in Galangic, when the sky roars a warning, and he would charge.
Okay.
Fuck it up.
My friend, this is your attack. Please, if you would. How are you attacking, my friend?
With his assassin's blade.
Oh.
It's a good one.
Where's my assassin's blade? Here it is.
This door.
Please do.
This is right.
Please
this
do.
Is right. This should be right. Maybe right.
This door's open.
Okay.
Nice.
This creature cannot defend because you came in from behind. It didn't, like it was looking somewhere else. So you hit for, do you get the bonus there? They did not give you the bonus, so that's 4 damage this thing.
It doesn't look like it rolled either. It just says 2d plus 3. Unless it's
you didn't
supposed to only
put
do...
the 6 on it. Yeah.
So you need to actually roll
2d6.
2d6.
You have to,
yeah.
Yeah, so in your sheet, under damage, don't put 2d, put 2d6, because roll 20 is tricky about that. So if you would roll 2d6 for me.
Oh, okay, just roll independently.
I was like, so that's
now?
low damage for an assassin's blade, having maybe looked at those.
2d6 plus 3, right?
Yes.
2d6, what is your blade? You're going to want to fix your character sheet so it'll give it to you the actual damage.
Yeah, because it's physical damage as well. You get your strength as a bonus, or your dex, depending.
It would be 7 then, that still sucks, but...
That's 7 plus 1, which is for the effect, so that's 8. What is your strength bonus?
My strength bonus is 1.
So another 1, so 9.
9. And that's 9. You sink your blade into this creature from behind. Your blade sort of digging into its kind of like, and it's got, as you sort of sink in, you notice it's armored. Like it's got this chitinous armor. You said, did you do 10? Is that what you did?
9.
I believe so. It's
7.
I don't know how this works, but it has to also make an endurance check.
First up, it's going to take 6 damage, is what it's going to take because it has
That's not bad.
armor. But it will take the 6. Give me your. What do I need to roll? Give it to me.
A 10.
All right, I will do that. I can do that. That's something I can do. Probably. Let me just do this over here. 8. I fail it.
Ooh.
Then that means it will take 10 more damage, and it will do so every hour for the next 10.
Ooh. And
yeah, assassin's blades are mean.
Okay, I need you to describe how you get in between the plates of this thing as it's like about to pounce on this rodent.
Well, the blade itself almost looks like a double fanned blade. So it's got like two half moons, one under the other. And so he uses the underhand grip to pry up one of the plates and then immediately flips it in his vac suit, unlike what Val could ever do, despite his surgical skills. And with that one plate peeled up, he holds it with his hand and just rakes the other side underneath it and lifts the plate up, trying to like compromise it.
And it goes as it like turns towards you. It is bleeding some strange black fluid, and its weird beady sensors turn towards you. Severence, it's your go.
It's quiet for a moment. And then you hear, if the camera was looking at this command console from outside, you would assume Severance is still there. And you hear, Soto! Soto Massey! Oh! And I'm going to give you a +1.
Thank you, sir.
Malcolm is going to has got the door pried open and is going to aim and shoot at this thing. He's got a little snub pistol, stub carbine, and he is going to hope that he can shoot it. That's what he's going to hope. He's,
belting.
He's gonna try.
Ooh.
Well then.
Ooh.
+1 because he aimed. So this creature, though, is able to dodge because Malcolm was not hidden to him. And that's a -3 to that roll, by the way, which would bring it down to an 8 exactly.
Whoo!
So he does actually hit.
That's
He
awesome.
did not think he would be able to, but he does. I just need
If he dodges away from me, doesn't that give me a reaction attack on him?
No. There are no...
Okay, shit.
No reaction attacks in Traveler, which is good for us, technically speaking.
You can let me see. Let me roll this 3d6. Oh, terrible roll. 8. It's fine. We'll just take another 5 off of that creature. As Malcolm goes, "Sir, stay safe." And he opens up just a shot of this little snub-nosed 0G carbine and hits this creature. It's the creature's turn. The creature is going to attack Sotomasi because Sotomasi attacked it.
I'll allow it.
The creature, however, is going to be at a -1 because he did take a dodge. And this creature, however, comes up and its
With
mandibles
a -1.
reaches forward to snap at you. You can see, because you are so close to this creature, and it moves forward and it's about to go and just clamp its jaws onto your head. But it is out of position, right? Because it had just, it's bleeding, right? It's been shot.
It comes forward, but it has just enough movement away that Soto pulls up his assassin's blade and catches the mandibles before they hit his head. And so it stops on either side as he... And he's eye to eye with this fucking thing.
And you can see inside of its mouth, and you can see acid dripping off of its mandibles. Reese
charges. And
Aslan.
And in answer to when the sky roars a warning, she responds with, "And the flash that follows is death." And she runs forward.
Hell.
She can't get into its range.
Melee is 6 meters or 3 meters, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Please go ahead. It's tight. It's tight, but go ahead.
Then I don't know if anybody else would see this other than Malcolm, because she pops her dew claws and attacks.
Yeah.
So I would leave that for Malcolm.
Okay. Please roll with a boon.
Oh shit, the bed. All right. Come on.
For reasons.
Come on, Reese.
That you know.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
She's out of luck.
That is a miss. But,
So she just comes and kind of wildly
did
swings
you-
with her dew claws.
Wait, you did not roll with a boon.
Yeah?
I didn't. Ooh.
No,
No, you
you
didn't.
did not.
Oh,
Roll
shit.
one
Roll
more
another
die.
d6.
Just a
Roll
d6.
an- okay. I'll just roll a d6 then. I thought I clicked boon. It just didn't.
A 2. That makes it a 7.
Still sucks.
You could have got it.
Still sucks.
You have a +1? Oh, no, that was Reese. Oh, that
I
was
was gonna
damn
say,
it.
unless Severance has
Oh, yeah, I can give you a +1. Yeah, we can do that. I can
+1
give
to
it-
make
I
it an
can-
8.
Of course, because I can do that still.
You can.
Now I have one
You can.
left. Yeah.
Damage is 3. You have a +1 for reasons I cannot tell you, but I think you can guess. Which means it punctures just a little bit of this creature's armor, because that's 4 and it has 3 armor. But the dew claw that comes out, very hardened, slips into this space and it touches the creature. And you can hear the creature moan, but this time not through the radio, but in your mind. Quint.
She would send back to it. You should have listened to my offer.
Oh, that's so cool.
Quint?
Hi. Yes. Me and my new Varger, I'd say buddy, but he doesn't know he's gonna be interrogated as soon as he gets onto the ship. He just thinks we're friends for now because I just cut your distress signal. How
I hope
beat
you
up
remember
does he
that for
look?
next season.
Oh, I've
He
got
doesn't
notes.
look great.
Do I slap my trauma pack on him?
Take my trauma pack.
Yeah, because they would let him ignore 1d6. It would give him 1d6 endurance technically.
Yeah, because his endurance is like 1 is where he's at with his endurance.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, I'll just have him be indentured to me and give me a new one. It's a satchel of chemicals and drugs. Just so it's like a syringe. I'm gonna just go move quickly, and then I'm just gonna like fish it out of pocket. Shoot him up with a trauma pack. It's expensive, but if we want to talk to this guy alive. So 1d.
You can roll it's your pack.
Okay, yeah. It will restore that to a traveler. Okay, and it lasts for 1d hours. So I need to. Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why he's in hiding, because his endurance is bad.
That's what I figured. He'll get 6 back.
Oh, good.
And it'll last
the
for
moment
6
he's drugged
hours.
Yes.
His pain levels have gone down. His wounds, like, temporarily heal up a bit. I just want this guy to have a fighting chance.
Yes.
Till we get him in the auto dock.
He's got a cutlass on him, but he's ready to run with you.
Cool. Move fast, although I think it might be in the hallway between us and our escape, so let me go in front.
Yes. And you can tell his ears are a little he looks a bit
And how long does his canister have on his? He's got a rebreather, right? With a.
Yeah.
Because I also have one.
5 minutes.
I'll give him the canister for mine.
Okay. Because he was on his last edges. He was gonna die pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't want us to just have 5 minutes to get on the ship. So now he's got a little HP juice. He's got a longer, because the canisters are rechargeable. So he's got my fresh canister. And I'm just doing and Quint is doing a mental credit tally, so he can wire me the funds for this later. And then I'll start moving. Yeah. Well, say, was that a major action to inject him and give him a canister? Okay, because it's just 2 pockets, probably in the same pocket, honestly. So then I can move 4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And he will follow you. 100%.
Tell him to stay behind me.
Oh, he will.
Hell yeah.
Soto.
Yeah, well, yeah, Soto's definitely continuing the attack.
Yeah.
Please.
I'll be there to help soon. Next round, probably.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, next round I'll be there.
Ooh. It is going to dodge. So you will miss, but it's now going to have a -1 to its next attack.
Does
it
it have
+1?
Can it dodge for 2?
You can dodge as many times as you want, generally, but you keep adding on the minuses.
Yes.
Because that's what I was doing when all those soldiers were shooting at me on Thebes.
Every time
and I was
you
like,
dodge,
fuck my life.
Yep. It does reset on your turn, but
yes.
But now he's at -2, and you can see this creature is really fast. And he just like skitters right out of the way of the attack, and like it sees you as a problem.
I have a minor action, right?
Problem.
Yes, you do.
He sees how this thing is looking now, so I am going to try to stealth. Now again, this thing's in front of me, but again, I see how it's not really using visual acuity. So I don't know how this would work or if it's even going to help, but he's going to stealth for the minor action anyway.
Roll it. Severance.
Yes.
That failed anyway.
Yep.
What would you like to do? This creature is right there. These 2 Aslan are right on it, and it's been trying to spin and dodge out of the way.
But I can't see it.
They're on it right now. You can see it. It is.
There's a wall in between the way.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's a wall. Yeah.
I just see like Reese.
I'm about to pincer it from behind next round.
It's sort of quiet in this room.
Well, there's a lot of.
I hear cutting. I hear attacking.
I hear a lot of sounds.
Guys.
Eyes.
And then I'm going to, and then I will do a leadership.
Leadership? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, another 2?
Another 2.
Rolling really well with that shit.
That's good. We'll take it.
Right, we'll take the leadership.
Yeah, oh my God, it's asses.
Malcolm would like to shoot at this thing, but you're all up in there, and that is tricky for him. So he will aim to help with that. And
good boy.
By the way, if a combatant leaves close combat, then you can get an attack of opportunity, but they have to leave close combat with you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So once it gets out of your space, then you'll get it. But it is a reaction. Malcolm's gonna shoot, but he is gonna be at a bane because there are too many people in the way. That is life for him, sadly. But you know, yes.
Woo!
Boy, Malcolm
Brace, the
He's gonna get a
madcap.
cake. We're making him a cake, cupcakes when we get back onto the ship.
You're gonna get some cupcakes. You hear that?
The creature is going to dodge, right? Because it knows it's being attacked. It is not enough, though. However, it will reduce the damage that Malcolm can do on him. Which, you know,
it's at a -2 as well for its next attack.
-3.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Malcolm aims,
Hopefully.
and he waits for the 2 Aslan to sort of try to get out of the space and move, right? And he sort of hits, he waits, he breathes, and he just says, I'm Severance's bodyguard. And he takes this shot, and he blasts, +3, and he blasts this thing, and you can see it like falter and start looking
for a way out.
Very, very injured and distressed. It is going to attack and try to run. And the person who's there is Sotomasi. It sort of backs up. It's going to go and shoot acid at you and then back up. This is not a good idea for it, but it does not know these things necessarily. Do you know what I'm saying?
It also doesn't know that I'm about to come from behind, too.
It does not know that either. It does not. Four. -3 because it was dodging.
I imagine it tries to spit acid. It's just like...
Yeah, right? Because it's like this splurt of
just
acid.
Chokes on its own spit. Like
right?
the worst hairball ever.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that it's beginning to panic. And the way that it starts to try to like skitter, right? And it starts to move backwards away from you. Soto.
Can I attack?
You can, as an attack opportunity, you absolutely can.
I would say too that with the gout of acid that comes out, that Reese, as she has just come into the room to use the 0G, she kicks off of Soto and sends Soto into the wall as they split themselves, and the acid goes between them. And he is going to attack with
+2, by the way.
Oh, that's an 8 then. Damn. I gotta roll. I'm gonna roll it again to see if I have hit the attack, because then it'll give me my damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
right.
No,
I was rolling my melee. I'm sorry. I'm gonna roll this again, and this is the damage. I've never had I've been playing Traveler for years, everybody, but I've had a non-combatant.
Well,
how's it feel?
You murdered a lot of people, though, actually, but you know.
You're right.
Well, yeah,
but not in combat.
Okay.
Not fairly.
9.
-3 for its armor.
6.
I'm gonna just note that if Severence aided you right now,
which
+1, that would be quite helpful.
Which I will, because I have...
How?
2 to give out.
Right, great question. You are, it's backing away.
This will be the difference between whether this thing lives or dies, by the way.
Yeah.
With a +1, that'll put it over. But how do you inspire him or give him good tactics? How do you lead him?
I say, crew, we need to stop being the prey, and we need to start being the hunters. Lead the hunt.
Then with that attack, as he hears that, he would leap forward using the momentum that Reese has given him, and he would drag his assassin's blade down the scoring that Malcolm had already opened up in the side. He drags it down, and even though he knows this thing probably can't understand him, he'd actually pull it up until it's right by its chittering is right by his head, and he would say, "Do you hear that? My pride leader has asked for your death." And he kicks it away.
This creature that, as you look at it, almost looks like a statue in the way that its camouflage is. Has this blade.
We know where that goes.
We know where that goes.
Somebody got a statue and thought it was cool, did not know what it was. And this creature...
Psych. Literally.
Tries, right, to move, but you've got it pinned. And its mandibles reach out to you, right, to try and kill you, to feed on your flesh. And the mandibles just touch your mane as they fall silent.
And he doesn't even try to dodge. He sees it dying, and he lets the mandibles start to close, and it just barely touches his hair.
And it falls silent. We can leave combat time now. There was only one.
Oh,
But imagine,
this is gonna make salvage so much easier now.
But imagine if there were more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to.
They breed like crazy. It's lucky
Not
there was
anymore.
only one on this ship, and it could not breed. And
Now his hopes
been
and
here
dreams
for
are crushed.
a very long
A couple
time.
questions. One, are these things expensive? Like, can you sell their bodies for like
Ooh,
money?
Yeah.
You don't even know what they are. You've not heard of this
All right,
thing before.
then we're taking it.
And we're
You might,
taking it.
what? Do you want to take this thing onto your ship? I mean, it is dead, so it's probably not going to get up or do anything weird. Animal handling?
Chad, help us out.
Can we
I
stab
feel
it a
like
couple
Paul
more
Reiser
times
if I advocate for
first?
taking it.
Animal handling. Anybody with animal handling?
Animal handling.
Jack of all trades.
Animal handling.
But I'm not there yet, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not there.
You're a lot closer than me.
You've got, this is like in that moment, like you can all come back out at this moment. Like
Okay,
we're out of
then
Yeah.
I will
context.
come around the
Converge.
corner with a Varger
Not gonna touch
who's
that
got
shit. Are
more
you
than
kidding
5
me?
minutes of air now and HP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good, you killed it. Great job.
I knew you could do it. I give you a +1.
Very impressive. I will look at Soto because I saw that thing spit acid.
Great
And
job.
the Varger like recoils and like sticks really close to Quint, just like real
Yeah.
close.
I guess I'll make an animal handling check. Because we can all make one, right? It just might suck.
Nope.
Animal.
I'm not doing that. Gross.
Animals. There it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely not.
Animals what? Int? Animals is probably education, isn't it?
Int,
Oh,
because you're
int?
like checking it out.
I'll do int. Sure.
This is like investigating the thing as opposed to like knowing the background, right? This is like
5.
assessing that one.
Oh, I
it's
do have
dead.
4 luck I could put onto it.
You do.
But do I
do.
want to? No, we have to leave the station on a ship. I don't want to do that. We gotta.
Yes, be careful.
Although now I'm
Varger-
like, ooh, do I use it? Do I spend luck?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what
Okay.
are you going to use it on?
Season
That's true.
finale.
That's true. Season finale. Yeah, and our captain still has 1 in reserve. He can give me if I need it while flying. So,
That's right.
um,
I'm your
yeah, I'll
admiral,
spend-
thank you.
You're my captain and my admiral.
Yeah, I'll take him. That counts. All right.
Yeah, I'll spend the luck. I have 1 luck left. That's it. Yeah.
This creature is dead. It is dead. As you inspect it.
Yeah,
However-
and I'll even look at it psionically too.
Yeah.
Is
However,
it pregnant?
Is it pregnant? Pregnant?
it is not. This thing.
Just nearly pregnant.
It looks as if it is not pregnant, which is good to know. But there is something that you notice about it, especially if you're going to look at it psionically. This
Yeah,
creature.
I'll look at it both ways, all 3 ways, all the ways I
I
can
look at it
I will.
radiologically.
Yeah.
This
can't do
creature hibernates. And when it is in hibernation state, it looks not dead, but it looks like a statue.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Right?
Like hibernate like a bear or dormant like a bee?
Dormant like a bee.
Okay.
And so it's part of its sort of like camouflage, right? Is that it
Gross.
looks like an inanimate object when it's dormant. And it looks to you that it only wakes up when there's life around it. Specifically something perhaps that has a psionic scent to it, which is most people. Something that does not, like, psionic will block it, but like basically if there's something alive, it will wake up and get that warmth.
I'll just look at her Varg and go, oh, you woke it up.
And it
Feel
looks like
proximity.
yes, it woke it up, right? And
Oh, you woke it up.
yeah, it did.
Bad dog.
The Varger did. And
Yeah.
it looks to you like this thing is dead. It doesn't look like it's going to contaminate anything, but you can see how these things that are around, how they are able to infiltrate places, right? It seems
If
like
we
it
ever
has some
see a
limited-
statue like this in the
Yeah.
future, it's
Kill it with
probably
fire.
just dormant and we should burn it immediately. Kill it with fire.
You suspect
But
this
this
thing
one-
has been here for a very long time.
It's probably been here for some centuries, but it is very dead, super duper dead, we could bring it aboard and try to sell it. I'm sure someone would be interested in buying.
Put it in like a low berth to preserve it.
Yeah.
The
I don't know
D&D
how I
in me
feel
wants to
about
go
that.
put it on the pedestal to see if anything happens, but I know this is Traveler and that will not happen. So Greg backs up.
But you are also a very primitive race, so you could try it and be like, "This is what we do."
How dare you?
Your sense is that
I'm just trying to make it so you can try it.
yeah.
Just trying to help.
The creature, the Vargur, huge like birth, goes looks around and just turns to Quint because Quint is the one who saved him.
The one
right?
who's spoken to him, yeah. Yeah, he thinks
goes,
I'm going to be his friend.
Yeah, and he says, "You've saved me if you," and you can tell like his ears are like low, and he's like there's a little bit of like a stoop to him. He looks.
He's real beaten down and dejected. He's had time to think about what he's done.
Yes.
And
dog.
freak
Yes.
out because this thing has
Yes.
been in the vicinity. And yeah,
Yes.
and we saved him.
Yes. And he says, if you get me out of here, I'll tell you about the secret way station that gets you to thieve.
I have a feeling, and I'll put my arm around him so he thinks we're buddy-buddy. I have a feeling we're going to get along and talk about a great many things.
Secret way station that gets us to thief. Hold on, ooh, that's amazing.
Yes.
And he nods. His tail is dejected, and he's like, if you don't know the way, you'll die. But I know the way. If you keep me safe.
Sure. And we know his name, don't we?
Kish.
Kish. Yeah, and he wasn't introduced to him himself. So I'm going to say, thank you, Kirsch. Just so he's a little bit more like, wait a second.
How do these people know me?
Yep. We're going to talk about a lot back on our ship, but first things first, we should get out of here before we come back and scrap some of this for parts.
Which we will do.
Now, Trooper, you said that there was a really nice painting in that other room.
Yes.
It's
About
real
like
big
30 feet
canvas.
wide. Yeah. Well,
Cool.
it's painted in, and it's a canvas, but it's also been preserved because it's been in vacuum. It's
Yeah,
really
which is why I'm
huge.
saying I could just pop out the frame real quick and roll it up and take it, because that will fit on the
could.
stealth shuttle.
And it would be probably worth you'd have to have a broker skill to find out how much
It
weight
would
that's
be
worth.
worth a whole
Yeah,
lot of money.
who would have that? Out
Could
of
we
my way,
search
out of my
this
way.
place?
Scooty, Scooch,
Look.
move, out of my way. And I said, like, I'm the
Quint
most...
has been dabbling in
most
broker,
animated.
and but just knows that it's old Sandalian bullshit, and the old Sandalian fanatics would pay a shit ton of. Number one would probably pay a shit ton of money for this.
Pardon me, coming
honestly.
through, broker, coming through.
Oh,
13.
yeah, that is worth a lot. If you can get the right buyer, that is worth a lot of
I've been on fire tonight. I don't think I failed a
have
roll.
been.
money.
So I would like to because he's got minutes to breathe and hours of HP.
Yes.
Before we leave the interior, because I doubt we'll come back to the specific spot to gut for scrap. We'll probably go from the outsides where it's easier. And I'll take that. I'll spend the time popping the frame off and rolling that up and putting it on the stealth ship.
And he says, Kirsch says, I can get you to the Black Sand City and the widows who wear the dark crown, but you have to keep me safe. I have a code.
The dark crown, you say?
Where the what? Where the widows?
The widows.
The Black Sand City.
Where the widows? Where?
Yes, please. This sounds great.
You have to have a
then.
code or else they'll shoot you down. And they're traps. But I know if you take me somewhere safe, I can tell you what happened.
We
can
have a
tell
lot
everything.
of questions for you. Yeah, please tell us everything. Over some food and maybe some bandages.
Food.
You know.
Yes, please. If you give me
Yes,
food.
but
And his tail starts
just-
to wag a little bit.
Yes, good boy. We're just going to take this painting on our way out, and then we'll get to the shuttle, which will take us to our ship, and then we can have a long conversation. Maybe some drinks.
Yes.
We've got some pomegranate juice still from heaven, so.
And this, if Evan was refined, this Vargar is not that refined. He's got a bit of he's got a charisma to him, but he doesn't seem that smart. But he seems perhaps a little dangerous. But as your crew...
He doesn't know I'm a experienced spy and that we're technically pirates ourselves.
You're about to say
pirate hunters.
But as your
I
crew
used to be a spy.
leaves this ancient space station...
Yes. Do I need to make another piloting roll?
Give me a moment. With Malcolm holding the airlock, which is a tube, and you sort of get on, you can sort of pull some scrap out. It's a little bit dangerous because this place is very what's the word?
Yeah.
Unstable.
Precarious.
It's precarious. But his ship did dock here and do repairs. So you could spend some time doing repairs here, getting yourselves together, putting that animal carcass in the low berth so you can maybe sell it to a scientist or something. You've got stuff you could sell. You've got scrap you can get. You can do repairs here while you're here. And you could hear the story of this Vargar about what happened and who he is. And what about the Black Sand City and the Widows of the Dark Crown? But all of that, my friends, will have to come next season. You, however, have rescued someone who can give you the exact location and the code to get to the secret refueling dump that will get you to Thieve in 2 jumps.
Cool. That's sick.
Yes! Finally. 5 years, we got it. We got there. We got it.
We did it!
We did it!
From here, from where you're at, let me take you to the map.
Please do.
So you can see it. He has the specific coordinates, but there is a secret. I have a symbol here for you. Let me get it. Where did I put it?
What does it look like? Does he describe it like a bunch of ships?
It's like a Rat King. It's a bunch of ships refueling pods, right? It's like a bunch of refueling pods have all been bolted together to make a huge...
Cord, it's happening! It's happening,
yes,
Cord!
Yeah, that's like a...
I knew it, I told you, legends have been saying it.
Right?
I told you.
It's like this barge, right?
Yes.
And it's like all of these things
From
bolted
here?
together.
Oh, shoot, dog.
Or Noricum.
There is...
Noricum also get us there.
Yep,
Yeah.
also Noricum.
So we could go to Noricum to try to beat them to the treasure stuff, and then go straight to Thieve afterwards. Yeah.
So happy.
Right there
We
is
better
the secret
stop off in
refueling
that
station.
place. That's awesome.
We gotta go there next
if you-
season.
Yeah.
You can't go there if you don't know where it is. He knows where
Bye-bye,
it is.
transponder.
And if you
No, we still
don't
gotta go to the
have-
transponder, right? Isn't it? We have to go to Thief to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the secret code, they will shoot you out of the sky when you get to Thieve.
Perfect.
That makes
Luckily,
sense.
he has both. And he doesn't seem to be all that excited about his crew anymore, you know?
That's weird.
Yeah.
So strange.
weird.
And they didn't just
Good,
save
because
him.
we're
I was
also
like,
not
here's
excited about his crew.
medical care and oxygen. So like, we super saved him.
He also, he also has a certain kind of he would love some food, is what that is.
But he would.
But he also
We're gonna
watched what
ask
you all did.
questions and then be like, good boy. Hand him another piece of food.
Yeah, Reese would walk by carrying in 0G the creature, like dragging it, and she would just walk by and say to the Vargar, "You owe me a mouse droid."
And this Kirsch, it's very clear that Kirsch is he's lost his ship, he's lost his crew, he's been beaten, he's been humiliated, he's been left to die on this ship that it turns out had a thing on it, as it turns out that he woke up, he didn't realize. He is very happy to have been rescued by you all. That is
They dropped him off here with that?
they didn't know it was there.
They
just
didn't know it
went
was
there
there.
to die.
What a move.
Because they probably just docked in one of the more external places and took scrap from there. They didn't, and then when they left him in here, his presence woke it up.
Yep. Because the rumor is that if you people they just think like the pirates are like, oh, we leave you on this station and then you die out of oxygen. You lose your oxygen.
No, it's been this thing eating them.
There's a thing
been
that's
the
eating
ghost.
people, but they didn't know that. That's the ghost, but they didn't know that. They just thought they just asphyxiate.
Technically,
but-
we have a space station now too.
That's true.
It is
For 100
very,
years.
very
Bad
precarious.
disrepair.
I understand, but
but-
we own the real estate.
You do.
We've got the plot.
We have all of the
You
scrap
do.
here.
You would need to
No,
spend some
Drinax
time
does.
repairing it. You would need to spend some time repairing it, but there is, and also pirates know about it.
I was gonna
it
say, and
does-
also
Right.
repair it in a way which Ogma doesn't find out that we're
Imagine
fixing
they
it up,
come back
'cause
to
Ogma
maroon
would-
somebody and it's been taken over. What the
Right,
hell is
that'd
this? Yeah.
I will say that if you pull a lot of scrap out of it, it will be even have less integrity. It's super precarious, but it is real estate that you could do stuff with.
It's true.
You
It is our
absolutely
flavor.
could.
Old Sandalian.
So, my friends, that is the end of season 6. You end this season with the special route to Thieve, because you know how you're like, it'll take us
I was
16 jumps to get to
not
Thieve.
expecting that.
The pirates
anymore,
don't take 16
baby.
jumps to get to Thieve. They take the shortcut. They have a shortcut, and they take it to like jump in, rob people, then jump back
course.
out. But if you don't have the code, they'll kill you. But you have a Vargur here who will give you the code if you give him food and don't treat him badly and seem okay. And he'll
Wonder
take
what
you to the
skills he
barge.
has. Maybe he can astrogate.
He does have astrogation, by the way.
Oh, we can have someone
He's-
dedicated. You don't have to do 2 jobs, Seb.
That's exciting.
He's not the best at astrogation because he's not particularly well educated, but he does have astrogation.
That's fine.
And as Pope notes, having a station crew that can operate as a listening post could be real beneficial. That is true. You
That is
can, if you can recruit people, you can send people here. You can increase your presence.
Yeah,
You can do all
especially
sorts of
if...
things with this, actually.
Where's the Elaine? The Elaine's over at number 1.
Yes. And he'll be
Uh,
there for probably a couple weeks.
Ogma, where the hell is Drinax?
Oh, it's from number 1. It's gonna go
Okay.
talk to
Yeah, this is really
Acis
good.
Acis.
about the Acis about the refugees.
Mm-hmm.
Can we mark?
right.
Can we get like another little like gem or something that we can put
Sure.
here just to sort of remind us that we have the nameless station available?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Controlled by all players.
Can we
We're
call it
gonna
the
this
ghost
nameless
station?
Ghost station.
Ghost.
Because that'll be like, oh yeah, the ghost. I remember that thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
ghost station.
You have
Also,
a ghost station.
if we're trying to keep it invisible and on the radar, ghost station's also a good name for it.
It is, however, a super crappy station, and it's
Fine.
very dangerous, but it is there.
That's fine. Yeah.
It's in the Borite system. The people from Borite are probably not going to ever know about it because they can't read. But
Yeah.
They're not allowed to.
yeah. That said, my friends, you have made it to Borite. You know where the pirates who attacked. You will find out more next season when you talk to him about what happened and what's going on. But they went to Thieve. You have some choices to make. You have some other pirates who are not these pirates heading off to Noricum to find out what's in the secret base, and you are right on their tail. You've got another globe on Thebes, or in the Thebes system, and you've got these pirates on Thieve, and you have people you could make contacts with. Also, Peter Vallis is also on Thieve.
Yeah, he is.
Hmm.
Let's tell him where to stick it.
There are a bunch of people. The pirates on Thieve are not a unified group. There are multiple factions of pirates. But you will find out more about that next season. Next season, my friends, you have got the world opening up to you. You get to decide what you want to do. You've got a number of options. You've got refugees. You've got one ship, maybe a space station, a decrepit space station. And who knows what else you'll get. Who knows? But you killed a Chamax. And they are...
And I never want to see one again.
Right?
I didn't even get to see it this time.
They have a +3 on their dodge. They're attacking with their with their acid at a +6, they are, quite dangerous. And they can read radio waves and also life essence as long as you're not psionic.
Sounds awful.
But you killed it. It's dead. It almost got Malcolm, but
Yeah, which would have been cool.
It was trying, but then Malcolm went through the door and was like,
Should I stay here, sir? No, you idiot. All right, great, thanks. Thank you, I'm leaving.
Well, he did
No.
want to leave you. My friends, you do have loot, which will be, because that painting is really good loot. You can get money for that.
Nice.
But that's it. We got to go do our outros. We're doing our outros. No more of this. But I will say, you've opened up a whole bunch of space for yourselves. And how great. Reese is very reckless, but Reese is also 13 and a 13-year-old Aslan. And Aslan who are 13 are a bit more mature and also a little bit reckless.
Yes.
So, if
it all worked out tonight.
It did. I love the rodent. We are going to go into our outros. If you would say who you are, where we can find you, and give some love. And as you are standing on the precipice of season 7, I believe very much that if you wanted, Severance could convince Kirsch to join your crew.
Thank you. I also believe that.
Also has sensors, electronics comms, not sensors, but comms. He's a pirate. He's a pirate captain.
It's good in case Reese needs to do something else.
And, yeah. So, let's go around. We're going to start where we ended. Lindy, who are you?
Hi.
Where can we find you? And, give some love. And I'm just going to say, I see it. I see your crew beginning to build your networks and your contacts and your things. And I feel very soon you'll be sending people off to do things. I'm very excited. So, Lindy, please, who you are, where we can find you, give some love, and where will Quint go in season 7?
Oh, wherever the captain says.
No, I meant
Thank you, finally.
Your dreams.
Oh. That's asking a lot.
What are your goals? What are your goals?
What are Quint's goals? Stay alive. Stay
You've
alive.
got some assassins coming after you.
Yeah, that's why it's part of the goal. Quint's goals next season: stay alive and purify the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Quint's been working on it every downtime for the travel and stuff, but it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time and energy. So, stay alive, purify the mask. That's Quint's main goals. And don't crash the ship. That's the third goal. Don't
crash the ship.
Don't wreck the gambler, because that'd be big mad coming her way later.
That would be big mad.
Big mad in my direction. I want that. My love for today goes to Greg. Finally being in combat and fucking shit up.
Yes.
Welcome to my world, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, it's been me. And I love having someone else to fuck shit up with me, so that I don't have to be the primary shit fucker upper. It's great. Yeah, like we can. I was so ready. Look, we're gonna have to talk about making a spacesuit that my axe can come out of, because man, oh man, would that have made things real easy with 8 armor ignoring on that thing. That would have been real nice.
You might need to go to Aslan space for that.
Oh, gross. Well, we'll see.
We'll see. Only you knew some Aslan. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we're never going to Aslan space probably, but one could dream. Maybe it's a slow modification process. We'll see. Maybe Thief can help. I don't know, but yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk, Greg. We'll talk Aslan stuff later. It'll be great. Welcome to the combat world. I loved seeing you in it. That's my love for Greg. And also how you play Reese. That Reese and Wesley moment was my other moment. That was just beautiful. She's gonna be so excited. She's got the biggest crush, and I'm here for it. My love for Severance is him hiding in that table the whole time while shit was going down. But being very encouraging over the comms, and by encouraging I mean get your shit together.
Good job, guys. Good job.
There are a number of hits that would not have happened without Severance giving that boost.
Absolutely.
And,
absolutely. So I loved how he was brave enough to come out onto the creepy haunted ghost station with us.
Thank you. Yeah.
And also that moment on the bridge when he was like, should I say that it's haunted? And then looked at Reese and were like, oh, she seems fine with it. And then after saying it out, went, oh, wait, but Quint. And then noticing that I was like, and then being like, shit, I forgot about that. Soleimani's superstitiousness. Okay. I loved that moment. It was great. And Trooper, fucking Greebs. That's all.
I rolled it. That's,
to be fair, it made it real easy to decide what not to take. So I'm not mad about it.
That's fair. I rolled Greebs. I rolled living animals, live animals. That's what I rolled.
And
I was like, well,
it could have been other live animals, but nope, Greebs.
Obviously, had to be Greebs. There were 10,000 credits per D-ton, by the way.
Yeah, and they would have all been dead in our sealed up boxes. It would have been terrible, awful, flies, rot. But people would have opened our cargo bay and gone, oh, what died in here? We would have been like 10 tons of Greebs. And they would have been like, that's sick, you sick people. But speaking of sick people, the descriptions you gave of the spooky space station were just fabulous. I loved it. Way to go with the ambiance and the atmosphere. 10 out of 10. Would horror again.
Haunted space station.
Yeah, Ghost Station. But you can find me online at laughlovelindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Bluesky, Instagram, wherever I exist. I'm there, lurking eternally. No D&D or aliens on my channel this week, but on the 26th and 27th, we will have aliens and Ghosts of Saltmarsh. However, every Wednesday, we still have Tracks of Terror. They finally got out of the time bubble, so they will no longer be TPK'd weekly by dinosaurs. They're very happy. Got eaten so many times by so many different things. It was great. So yeah, no more TVKs weekly with dinosaurs, but there will be other horrors. But maybe they'll get a little respite. I had a great idea for a therapy session for them. And I just, I think, and it may or may not involve everybody's favorite penguin, taxidermied penguin. So
kill it with fire.
Yes.
That's me. Oh, and of course, on Sunday, the finale on Praxagor Thesmophorius channel for our little Greyhawk game, where my character makes decisions that they're pretty much terrible.
Okay, I see. Let's go to Greg. Greg, you say you hate combat, but you're very good at it. And also, I loved that. Loved it. Also, I loved that you made your independence roll, because I was like, well, this is a tech thing. You got to make it because,
No, that was a great call for that roll. When we were rolling up the character with that skill, I thought, when am I ever going to need this? Cut to the second time I play him, I have to
exactly.
roll in the middle of combat. Love it.
Yep.
Awesome
Reese
stuff.
would not have had to roll. Reese would have just been able to do that, no problem. But Sotomase has to roll that one.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Craig, who are you? Where can we find you? Give some love. And what is Soto looking forward to in this next leg?
Sure, absolutely. Hi, everybody. My name is Greg. I play Sotomase and his ward Reese. My love. I'm also Warp Reactor over on YouTube. If you like reaction channels, I do a lot of sci-fi stuff.
And it's good.
Doing Babylon 5 now, having a lot of fun. Just finished Star Trek, the original series. It was absolutely fantastic. But if you ever want to hang out and watch sci-fi, join me over on YouTube. My love is without bounds in this one. I had an absolute blast watching everybody. This is exactly what I expected from Severance in combat. Because Cord knows exactly how to always use the strengths of his characters and make it narratively awesome. And again, Severance knew what he was doing. He knows the things that he knows his own limitations. He's like, he's like Clint Eastwood. But
thank you.
I mean, no, exactly. No, what Trooper said, I would have missed the dodge. Right. I would have missed the attack.
Right.
It would have gone completely different without Severence there. And so the deployment of both rolling for those leaderships, keeping him safe and where he needed to be so he could hit everybody in the area, dude, that was fantastic. And I always am amazed by your tactical prowess, even though with Severence, he's supposed to not have any, but Cord absolutely has tactical prowess. So,
Severence has military tactics. He doesn't have naval tactics because he's been on the ground for years. Right. So he's actually really good with this kind of tactics. He's
a survivor.
He's a survivor. Right.
Yeah, he's like, cover? Cool, from all sides? Great, I'll just stay right here.
Right, you were basically in the Ron Swanson circular desk from Parks and Rec.
Exactly.
You were just, fantastic stuff all the time, buddy. Fantastic stuff. And Lindy, you do amazing shit all the time, but the one that got me tonight, and I even wrote it down, stop being a pussy. Quint. That was absolutely fucking fantastic. I love that because Quint to me has always been, because I've always had to play Val who doesn't like Quint, but excuse me, Greg has always liked Quint, and seeing Quint like just sit there being like, stop being a pussy. I just fucking love that. The image of that is just so fantastic. It's just a joy to play with
their
you
Navy
all.
Training catching up and they're like, come on, man. Fall line.
Being a pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, I just love it. I just absolutely love it. And Trooper, this was a fantastic setup. As soon as you were like, oh, it's a spooky space station, but you said it in ways that are just way better than what I just said. For me, I was hooked. As soon as you were a sentence into your description, like, well, we're going there. I don't give a shit if Sotomasi and Reese have to float to get there. We're fucking going there because I have to see what this is. Yeah. And that's a testament to both the narrative that you have kept with all of these different irons in the fire. It's incredibly difficult to do with something that keeps building on itself. We keep having different kind of paths that are open to us, and you're prepared for all of them. I mean, chat, friends, this is watching a master at work, because to be able to keep all of these juggling balls in the air is an amazing feat. And then to incorporate and be able to give voice, emotion, and life to all of these NPCs, it blows my mind, man. And I think Cord said it like 2 seasons ago. When you are 2 sentences into one of your NPCs that we know, I know who it is before you even identify yourself. It's fantastic, buddy. It's a blessing
Kirsch
to play here.
Kirsch is going to be a bit derpy. Like, Kirsch is like big, broad, short, little fire plug, and a little derpy.
Like a little bulldog. Little Bolvarger.
Right? Yeah, a little Bolvarger. And I'm gonna get that. But like, I know who he is. He's like
Pigeon Toad.
But right now he's a little.
But he's a husky, right?
He's
right.
He's husky, but he's also a husky because that was identified.
He's a husky.
He's a husky.
He has people eyes. It's freaky.
Okay. So you asked the question, what is Sotomasi looking forward to? But I am not going to say that because that kind of gives away a couple things. So what instead I will do is tell you how we leave Reese at the end of this season. It is the night after this expedition into the space station. She is absolutely amped up with everything that has happened. Wesley paid attention to her. She's gotten some great information. She was in a fight. They won it. Everybody's fine. Perfect stuff. That's how life is, right? She's 13. So
nothing can kill us.
In the middle of the night, when everyone's asleep on the Gambler, she would sneak down to the cargo bay. She would quietly put in her earbuds as Jump Drive Crush starts to play. And on her display, she would see the holovid that was sent to her from her comm terminal. And she would see the lead singer step forward as Cade Varelli, who looks like Val Kilmer from Top Gun with the high hair, as he gets forward and starts playing a guitar. And then just when you think that's the route that the music is going to go, his partner of the duo, a female Vargur, steps around the other side and begins to growl into the microphone. And for the next hour, she dances only the way a 13-year-old can around the cargo bay of the Gambler, getting ready for what will be season 7. Friends, chat, I love you all. I love each and every one of your comments, and I hope to see each and every one of you when we debut in season 7. See you then.
Hello, lollygaggers. Welcome in. We're doing our outros, and I have some news, so that's exciting. Also, I'm going to give each of you a present later. A thank you. Next up, Myth. The man, the myth, the legend, the blacksmith. By the way, your drone does have weaponry on it, and I'm going to give you a full write-up of your drone, because that means you can use your drone in interesting ways. Like, you know what I mean? Because you use it.
Like I can fight with the drone.
The poison gate, right? When you save the poison gate,
of course.
So you've got your max from Black. By the way, thank you, Greg, for that reference, because that was true. Myth. Who are you? Where can we find you? Give some love. And what is our Admiral looking forward to in this next moment?
Hi, everybody. It's me, Cord, or Mythematic. My microphone is being weird. It sounds... I know, whatever. I don't care. It's over. The season's over. It doesn't matter anymore. Hi, everybody. I'm Mythematic. I've been blacksmithing for the past year, and I haven't really streamed. But what do I have to show for it? Nothing, except for some skill that I've achieved while blacksmithing. Doesn't matter. I'll be back to streaming soon at some point. I promise. Anyway, follow me, Mythematic, or don't, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I will be here next season. I'm very excited about it. And tonight was really awesome. I really love where we're going with Traveler. This feels, not saying that it didn't feel like Traveler before, but this really feels, now that we're going from planet to planet, place to place, jump to jump. Before we would jump rarely, and then we would spend a good long time in one spot, and we would have several arcs, and it was ooey gooey role play and ooey gooey scenes. But being able to go and explore a haunted or a ghost space station, fucking awesome. Not really in my character to go onto the space station, but I fucking wanted to, so that's why I did. So I was like, this sounds great. So it was just like,
you're like the number one you have I think you have the highest survival skill, and that is sometimes
it's one of those
very
things
important.
where it's like going onto a space station without a Belta, and it's just like, right, you need to sort of have a guide. But yeah, so it was great. It was really cool. I loved tonight. I loved Troop. I loved the lead up. I loved the beginning too, when we were also figuring out how to loot the cargo. Loved that. And also we had that window. We had to only to figure out when to, like, we had 10 minutes more than we had to buy 10 more minutes because of the authorities were there, and what we were doing wasn't breaking the law, except for the thing that we needed to wait the 10 more minutes for. So it was just
going to note, by the way, one of the reasons why that was there is because there's gonna be a moment when that's happening, but you are doing super illegal things and you want to try to get out before the authorities come. So just like give you a sense of the pacing.
Yeah, so we would, like, in this case, it would be a little bit different, or in a different case, we would have to, of course, try to... Anyway, it was just awesome. Yeah. I really liked that in the beginning of the episode, us, like, figuring out the logistics of the cargo jump and how to blah, 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 was super great. And, but also, of course, the temptation of, as soon as we land, we had a really great jump, but as soon as we get back in, this immediate, like, this distress call over by this gas giant, and us being like, that's probably a trap. Let's go. And then we went over, and it was this ghost station. Yeah, sign us up. So yeah, that was awesome. So thank you so much for bringing us there and just making it feel like a Traveler saga, which I'm just am really enjoying, and I'm very excited for next season and us actually able to go to. I guess what I'm doing things out of order. Severence is excited for going to Thief. And he's excited to actually seeing this way station, because it's what we've been, this legendary way station Rat King nest thing that we've that I've been alluding to this whole time in this funny meta way, and there it is. So it's really it's and maybe that's something like Severance heard of once in his pirating, and then it's just always been like this legendary thing, like, oh, it's not real, but like, oh shit, it's like Thief maybe Tortuga, right? Yeah, that's right. But like the real Tortuga to pirates is this way station, because without it we wouldn't be able to get to Thief.
That's right. So I mean, you could, it just would be like the super long way around.
Yeah, it would just be really shitty. Space. Right. So just super cool. Loved it. Anyway, thank you, Trooper, for your for the space station and for enticing us and giving us this plot and this churning this story to where it is going. Just super awesome. Love it. Severance is excited for Rat's Nest Way Station over in the depths of space. My love goes out to Lindy tonight. Lindy, thank you so much for helping with logistics, because sometimes I'm like, what like lost in the cargo fumbling and also just like the assisting in great ideas, because you have great ideas with how to, like, in the narrative it's Severance that is like leading the ship and like, I'm the captain, but it's like out of character, it's all of us making these cool decisions. So thank you for being a part of that and helping me with some of those decisions tonight. It's always wonderful having those and having the support as well. Greg, I had a bunch of other like love tonight, but I think that my love now immediately goes to your outro with Reese dancing in the cargo. I love that whole scene. I love that that goof troop dance. It's just awesome. It was just really well done, and I feel like I'm there. And it's such an exciting post-credit scene for our season 6 to get us all excited for season 7. And I'm really liking Reese, and I'm really liking Sotomasi. They fit so well on the ship. They fit so well on the crew. And it's so awesome to see them work together in tandem and also so well with all of us. But of course they do, because it's you, Greg, and you are such a great player to play with, because you are such a supportive role player and can support everybody else in their scenes. So they're all great. Thank you, chat, for this wonderful season. I'm exhausted. It is later than I thought. But it is. But just, I'm so excited. Thank you so much, and I can't wait for next season. Play more Traveler, and I was fiddling around the whole probably last hour. I've been fiddling around with Hero Forge, just trying to get a look back into what Severance is going to look like for season 7, and I'm excited. Yeah. So season Severance. But yeah, anyway, thank you.
I'm going to read out our tips and bits, and then I'm going to tell you some news and give my love to you all. And I'll start with Severance first. But thank you all who gave us tips and bits. Stormbirder gave us 42, The Meaning of Life, and said, to the crew and the cast, amazing all, find your towels. If you have your towels, you'll be safe. Thank you. $20 from our mod, Rissa, who says, I can't believe it's already season finale. Can't wait for the next season. And love to the whole cast. Absolutely. I'm so... I have to tell you things. All right. $50 from Void Smoker. Void Smoker, I'm going to ask you for art for next season.
Yeah, so take that $50 back.
I'm just going to give it back to you.
Refund it.
Anticipating the cliffhanger. Duke Merrimore turns up with amnesia, or the Harlock teleports back dressed in all in furs and on fire.
Yes, Harlock. We get Harlock next.
We get the Harlock back next season. I'm so excited. We're going to start sometime in September. And then we got 111 bits from Stormbirder, who says, I await next season with bated breath. Me too. So, y'all, I'm going to tell you a couple of things. First, the love. So one of the things is that there's a lot you can do in a conflict, right? And the ways in which Severance is just so canny and so interesting. And I love that Severance actually, unlike some spaceship captains in some TV shows, sent a drone over rather than himself going over and then maybe being kidnapped and breaking the Prime Directive. I'm just saying that it was really great that some people are a bit more Picard than Kirk, and I appreciate that very much. Although some kind of weird mix. Although there's kind of... Anyway, you know what? That's not the point. The point is, I really appreciated that, and I'm really excited for Severance to have his drone. I'm very excited for that. I'm excited for what you all will do with your money, because in Traveler, leveling up an XP is money. Like you buy new things for your ship, you buy better weapons and augments and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really excited to see what you're going to see.
That's really good call, because I have not even thought of that. Our experience is our credits.
Basically, yeah, right?
Didn't even think of that. Yep.
Because how do you get more hit points? You just get better armor. You know what I mean? Like, and you can buy skill chips, and that's what you're... So anyway, I'm really... And you can buy friends and other ships, and it is coming together. So I want to say thank you for your brilliant, being in the center and doing things. I really appreciated that very much, and I'm so glad that you've got your drone. I'm going to give it to you, and I've got some drugs for you too. Not in real life, but in the game. And I appreciate it. Oh, I will also say I really appreciate. I want to say something. For you, that some love for you, Severence, myth. I appreciate that Severence is like, let's just go in and take a small med of something, let's leave, right? Let's just not strip it all out. Let's just like grab the just quick, grab a little bit and go. Because that right there, you may not realize it now, but that move that you did, which was go in, just get a couple of stuff that you need that'll help you out, and then go. Not all their life support and oxygen, not all this or that. What you've done is going to have an impact on how the gambler is seen by the forces in the world, and then also by the different pirate factions, and it will make it easier for you to pirate some ships. You know what I mean? Like there's that kind of thing is a kind of a professional way of getting in and out. Thank you very much. We're going to just take your stuff and we're going to go, especially since you have a very small hold, right? Like you can't, it was good that you didn't take the really, like, you're like, we can't take the Grebes. Let's just take this. Let's go. Right. Like a kind of a strategicness, a strategic mind about what you take and what you don't and how much time you spend will serve you very well. And I loved seeing it. It was so good. I was like, this is going to make it so that if you get if this gets out and you're going to go and rob somebody, it's going to be a little bit better. And I want to say thank you for bringing back the Stone Jackal.
Of course. Thank you.
Right.
Thanks for letting me play with the Stone Jackal and bringing it in. But it's exciting.
And look, maybe next season you've got a bunch of planets to hit next season, but maybe you linger on one planet more. Maybe you linger on some others, and then sometimes you might have a passenger. Like I never know what your pace is going to be. Sometimes you want to spend a lot more time in jump space. Sometimes you want to spend some more time on a planet. Sometimes you got to go back to a place and you're like, we're going to be here for 5 minutes and get out. Like, I don't know if you're going to do much on Borite. There's not much there. I mean, there's always stuff everywhere, but like planet kind of sucks. Right. But you're going to have to go and like, you're going to have to repair your ship is what I'm going to say. But you might want to do that.
We can't have Borite.
Decrepit. Yeah. No, you might want to do it on your decrepit space station instead, right? Because that might be the better place to repair your ship. We
have our own repair bay now.
Mm-hmm. And for Greg, first off, I want to say thank you for deeming me ideas and photos and things like that. I love world building, and I loved being able to do that with you. I love Jump Drive Crush. I appreciate you letting me say no when I have to say no, but I also know that Reese has things, right? Reese does not have aging rolls yet, and Reese has got what, 11 luck? I think 10 or 11 luck. Yeah. And that is what you get with youth. Youth has lots of luck, and that is right. That's the thing. So I'm very excited about both Reese, and I love that you're playing both of them. That is a joy for me. I'm really excited to see how it goes. What's going to happen with that? I want to say thank you. Thank you, by the way, for the attack opportunity, and thank you for the rat. Like, I just love the ingenuity. I love that you were able to sort of like take this thing, and it was brilliant. And with Lindy, I have to tell you, if you had not gotten straight to Kirsch, he probably would have died because he did not have much oxygen left. And so
I'm glad I asked about it.
Oh, yes. No, he was not like you using the life sense to find out where he was and that the other thing you could not sense and then going straight there. If you had all just focused on fighting the creature, he probably would have died from lack of oxygen. So you had saved him, and he was the key to getting you to Thieves. So I want to say thank you. Yeah, right. So I want to say thank you for that, sort of taking the moment to be like, you know what? I'm going to go and get him rather than hunker down there. And so that was really great.
My thought was, what if there's more of them? We should just get him and get out.
Yeah. Good call. Yeah. It was good. And now I actually also want to say thank you for the big love to getting that painting. That painting is massive. It's an antique. It's perfectly preserved, and it's worth money. So that is, you just need to get it.
As soon as you mentioned it, I was like, we're taking that.
Yeah. And by the way, you're going to be able to get some increases to your morale through all of this. Like, we're going to start season 7 in a good space, I think. That said, I have something I need to tell the audience. So, and this also involves Greg, but he doesn't know it yet. But it does. It's just how it is. So, Pope asked, I wonder how clan politics are going to figure. And they will. Something you should know about me. We had merch back in like season 2, I think it was. Season 1? Season 2. Season 1. Season 1 we had merch, and then we didn't have any new Gamblers merch until now, because I never make merch unless I have a good reason for it. I never do anything artificially. I'm not like, oh, I must have merch, and so I'll do it. I was like, no. I waited until I got the inspiration till it hits, and then when it hits, then I do it. And something has happened, and it will involve the academic foxhole, I'm afraid. You see, in the book, The Clans of the Aslan, there's an entire process to build your own Aslan clan. And we know there are lots and lots of clans in the Reaches, and those clans can take actions. Clan actions to surveil, to struggle, to undermine, to fight. There are faction mechanics over there in the Clan of the Aslan book, and I'm going to find a way for all of you all who want to be involved, so we can find out what the Aslan politics have been doing. We know there are these two big main factions, and
factions.
Yes.
Aslan,
oh no, Rissa, not extra credit. Full-on community game is what we're talking about. I just need to create a good character sheet for it, and this is, by the way, this is why I added a bot, 2 different bots to the Discord server. We're gonna find a way to do it, and that's gonna be awesome. So we're gonna have some Aslan clan politics, and I am very excited about it. You have to wait for the book just came out, so you have to wait for the moment. And I want to say thank you, Greg, for going through clan creation with me, so I could see this is what we need to do for the community. So thank you, and I am super excited about it because there are all these little clans here, and I don't know how to tell you this, but there's a lot of really important clan politics that are going to come into the forefront, and you're going to be able to help shape that. And that'll be happening for season 7, I think, and I'm excited for it. I think those are all my announcements. Oh, don't forget, you can get the very cool travel planner that is both in character and also relevant to this year. And it's got and by the way, I wanted to say this, especially if Void is still here, and this is from Lindy. This was Lindy's idea. This travel planner, which is for the year 2025, also 5625, and also 1105, and also the Drinax in year 19,049 through 57. This is a love letter to the first 6 seasons of The Gamblers. So this features all of Void Smoker's art that we've had for seasons 1 through 6. And we will be getting new art, but this is our love letter to Void and Void's amazing art and the first 6 seasons of The Gamblers. And I assume we will have another 6 seasons. Well, who knows how long it'll take before you get your stuff together. Might only take, I don't know, who knows. But you've all done so much stuff, so many amazing bits of politics. And I also want to give some shout out love to Ari, who set up some amazing politics on the Floating Palace. What you all have done there, including making allies in really interesting ways. And this is, Drinax is your home port. It's a place where you can always run, and it's what you're fighting for. And there'll be some really important things. Things are happening because of what you all have done. And so thank you all. And if you want to get one, go to Fourth Wall and get our travel planner. It's not going to be shipped out just yet because they're printing them, but they will come to you, and then you can have them, and it'll be awesome. And I am looking forward to maybe we get to have a travel planner for the year 1106. I'm troopersjp, and normally I would be streaming tomorrow, but I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I'm moving to Seattle for 7 months in the next couple of days, and I've got a bunch of work to do and prep to do before then. So you will see me in 2 weeks because I'm going to be driving across the country for a week, and then I've got to make sure my internet works. But once my internet is settled and I'm settled in the new place, then our streams will begin. I will be doing some kind of solo RPG, and we'll go back to our RPG. I'll be there. So thank you for being here, everybody. I'm excited for the move. I'm excited for this crew, this cast. A number of the skills that you are missing right now, Kirsch has, and I did not do that for you. It's in the book. None of these things are things that I have done. I'm not cheating. They were all just there. And
we know that, buddy. We got Greebs this episode. We know that you're not cheating.
That's right.
Greebs. And I know that you love Greebs.
Yep.
I feel like we should have a Greeb plushie. Anyhow, this is it. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, we should. That sounds awesome.
I want to say, for those of you who are on my Patreon, you're going to be getting a special prop tonight that I'm going to go and once we get done out of this, I'm going to send that live. And so those of you who are a member of the Patreon will get a special prop that I made that I think is just fun. And then sometime before this weekend ends, I'm getting some voiceover to work to Greg, and I'm also sending out the after action report to the Patreon. But anybody, whether or not you're a member of the Patreon or not, can read the Patreon after action report. So that after action report I make open to everybody, no paywall. So just a state of like, how's it going? How's it going? So you can go check that out. That'll happen this weekend. And thank you for being here. It's been a great time. We're going to look forward to a really good hiatus with a lot of really fun things, including a game made by Wandering DM Simon, a game that he himself has designed that we're going to be doing on the channel, and some Sandmans. Just going to do a lot of cool stuff. So thank you for being here. I believe look for the divination deck coming out for season 7, and thank you for being here. It has been a joy to play with these players and to have you all in the audience and part of the community, and there'll be more better things. Look for more gamblers in the September. My friends, take care of yourselves, and catch you all on the flip side. Bye, everybody.